Yeah, 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 yeah. You gotta hear, you can feel it right. Light it up till it's feeling bright. On the move like you feel it groove. Out of sight like you got a mic. Busting you like you finna fight. Get the pin it right, I'ma pin it right. Tryna run, I'm the winning type. Heat it up like some minute rice. Bet I beat you to the finish line. Cause we out to get it feeling fine. Keep it up or we'll be creeping up. Running up the mountain, sleeping rough. Jumping over hurdles, beat the rush. Hold it like a girdle, going out the burners. I'ma keep believing till I touch. Give another level on the clutch. I'ma get up in your face, whoa. Steady keeping up the pace, whoa. Get the beat that you can taste, whoa. Squeezing by you like some pace, whoa. Feel your confidence embrace, whoa. This is the beginning, ain't no way to spin it. Headed for the finish. I'ma get up in the wheel, about to win it. Are you ready for the show? Now we caught up in the flow. We gon' give a little roll. Ready, set, go. Are you ready for the show? Now we caught up in the flow. We gon' give a little roll. Ready, set, go. 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 Are you ready for the show? Now we caught up in the flow. We gon' give a little roll. Ready, set, go.
Welcome back, COD fans. It's a Super Saturday with 4 matches coming your way.
And we kick things off with a battle for LA. Guerrillas have momentum after their Game 5 win last night, but the Thieves might steal their thunder.
The hits just keep on coming for Toronto. They need a get-right game after a reverse sweep loss last night. Can they get their mojo back against the Vegas Legion?
And it's the return of Purge. Subbing in on the Miami Heretics, we'll see if he makes a difference against the Major III champs, Optic Texas.
And we close out your Saturday with the New York Subliners versus Carolina Royal Ravens.
The Call of Duty Week starts right now.
They are gods on the map. They are playing with too much energy. They cannot be stopped. Brett and Shotzi out of control in domination unreal. 20 down. 1v1. And Real. Map point. Crossover with the double. Deep side. Dials up. A triple. It's over.
Wait, I'm waiting.
Is he B3?
Yeah, be still, I'm on HP, guys, okay?
Okay.
Be still.
Nice.
Wait, that's him.
Last guy, spawn.
One shot. Let's go, guys.
The Vista, bro.
That is a very fired up Hook and a Seattle Surge squad after reverse sweeping Toronto Ultra last night. They now climb up to our 5th seed, entering the last 4 weeks going into our qualifiers. We have Alley Cat, we have Nameless here on the desk, and I want to start with you, Alley Cat. How good did Surge look yesterday?
Surge looks insane. The fact that they were not only able to take the control where they have been struggling and heavily in the past stage, they were able to complete a reverse sweep versus a top 4 team in Toronto Ultra.
Nameless on the other side, should we be overreacting to the results from Toronto after getting 0-4 on the main stage by Optic in the grand final and now a loss to a team that you're expected to beat?
I don't think people are overreacting. I think people are genuinely concerned, right? You talk about Toronto Ultra, and yes, we have to talk about it. They're testing maps, right, in the latter half of the series, maps 3, 4, and 5, which they need to in order to get better. But I will say it's not like it's their first time playing them. You talk about the Vista Hardpoint, now 1-3 on it. Their 1 win. They were also trailing by 120 points that they came back on, so they probably had no business winning it in general. And then the high-rise S&D 0-4 on that map now, so it just spells trouble. Are they stuck in a place where they can't improve upon those maps? I don't know just yet, but also I expect them to look better against a team like Seattle, right? This is a team that you can sort of brute force when you're a team like Toronto, who's at the top, who is just in the finals, maybe some confidence stripped away from them a little bit. Nevertheless, you can see the points and they're bona fide top 4. I will say that, but concerning if they're to win another chip.
They are guaranteed top 4 from the looks of it, as everyone else is fighting for their spot in the top 8. You're going to see Miami Heretics at the number 6 spot, relying on, well, somebody who had some success earlier in the year, but we haven't seen him for a minute. Purge is back today, Nameless.
Let's go, baby. I've been waiting for this moment. Purge on the Vegas Legion. You know, they obviously, that was the best roster and best performance that organization has ever had.
Yeah.
He gets thrown back to Challengers where he has a great Challengers tournament. I think he plays top 4. And for Purge, you know, he's never going to light up the stat sheet, but he's going to make great plays, and he's the perfect stand-in, fill-in player for a roster because you can mold him to play exactly how you want. So I'm super excited for them today. They got a great guy to come in. I hope Purge makes the most of this opportunity.
Now, Ali, this isn't a permanent change, right? Vika will be back. This is just a 14-day contract for Purge in Miami.
Yeah, this will just be a sub-in for the Miami Heretics, and honestly, I couldn't tip my hat more on the player that they went after to kind of replace Vikul on this lineup, and they're coming off a pretty okay LAN performance, right? They got big wins
compared to their first two.
Yeah, they got big wins versus the Vegas Legion and LA Thieves. LA Thieves arguably the most impressive simply because they were a top 5 seed heading into this, but they even were able to steal the first search and destroy on the weekend off of Atlanta FaZe. So this is Miami Heretics team that's looking forward towards Major 4.
Yeah, and not only did they steal that search and destroy from FaZe, they went on to then win their next 4, 5-0 in search and destroy at this last major. Definitely the most confident in that game mode. You know, they had some, great retaking, great first bloods, but control is what we're focused on this split. They were 0-4 at the major. They have to improve there, and you can see their schedule throughout it. They play some really good control teams, Chris.
Well, Heretics start number 6 overall. They are just 20 points ahead of Vegas Legion. You look at the strength of schedule, you're playing Optic, our Major 3 champs today. You're playing FaZe, the Major 2 champs at the end. And right in the middle, you're taking on the Major 1 champs, Toronto Ultra, a very tough strength of schedule to end this season.
This is a good dispersion, wouldn't you say? Like one, middle, and like it works.
Yeah, it's going to be fun to watch. All right, that's what's going down in Miami. But we have so many teams to watch out for, and the squad they're playing against today is the top team in the game. I think no one can argue that after Optic's performance in Toronto. And you're looking for a star? Well, Dashy is reminding the community that he is one of the OG stars of this Optic lineup.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like all the Green Wall, all Call of Duty fans in general were kind of just waiting like, yo, Dashy, can you become Bruce again? Like, can you just take over, win us some games? And he went all the way back to his roots and just started clutching up huge 1v2s, 1v1s when you needed him most in front of that crowd. And you could tell that breathed life into the squad. They're like, okay, we really do have Bruce back. We can fry. And all the preparation, like, I want to give them so much credit, playing all their bad maps, working on their control, working on their search and destroy fundamentals throughout the entire split. It all came to fruition throughout this tournament, and they were able to get that W in dominant fashion.
And what's the craziest thing is when you look at the lower, like, he is overall like one of the better players in the game right now, but specifically in search and destroy. The clutchest player in the game, and he did it not only in the grand final versus Toronto Ultra, but he also did it versus Atlanta. He also did it before then versus New York Subliners. It was Dashy going 9-2 in that map number 5 to secure the win for Sunday. So Dashy has simply been that guy in that search and destroy and in the clutches.
Now, I saw people in the chat saying, well, of course he's going to be able to clutch. He's the one who plays furthest back. So does Celium. Look at Celium, 8 total clutches. Dashy has more 1v2 clutches on the season.
Yeah, that's 3 1v2 clutches for Celium. That's 10 for Dashy. Like, I don't even know how to put that in perspective for you, that when it's more players that are up against him, when his back is more against the wall, is when he succeeds even more.
A team that also may be feeling pressure today goes by the name of LA Thieves, and they didn't have the major they were looking for. They were surprised in that lower bracket early by Miami, and now are in a much tougher position than they entered Major 3. Just 125 points coming into today's matchup. They are currently in 8th, holding the door by 5 points over the Carolina Royal Ravens.
From this angle, you got to think about the fact that the loss to Miami Heretics on land from LA Thieves was kind of unacceptable. You talk about that game 4, and unfortunately, the sling was not there for LA Thieves. They had a player go 5-19, and that's not that's not the first time either. It's happened before. So the problem right now is going to be consistency for LA Thieves, especially because HP was supposed to be their lock-up K mode, and then during stage 3, they focused more on search and destroy to be a top 5 search and destroy team in the game. And now they're going to have to go against an LAG team who is 4-0 in search and destroy against LA Thieves and has been winning this battle. So for LA Thieves, their online performances has kept them in this bubble. The problem is now, though, the strength of schedule is not going to be easy.
Just 12% of their points coming from LAN, and they have the 5th hardest qualifier schedule to close things out. Carolina, though, a tougher schedule right behind them is good news. And Vegas Legion has the 2nd hardest schedule coming in the 11th seed right now. But if you're looking at a team with opportunity, you saw them shine last night. LAG walks away with a Game 5 victory and 10 points that puts them right back in the running. And you look at that strength of schedule, It's 12th. They have the easiest schedule in the whole league.
Yeah, you know, I mentioned that yesterday after the game. They get through Carolina, and they got the easiest schedule throughout this split, so looking to make some noise on that leaderboard, excuse me. But when you talk about LAG and when they find success, okay, so stage 2, they were great. Guess what? They were #1 search and short team in the game outside of Atlanta FaZe throughout that split. And it's because guys like Fame and Diamondcon were frying there. 1.2 in the game mode. They were #1 in plant win percentage. They were retaking at a huge clip, like top 3 in the league. So for LAG, they have to get back to that. And we hadn't seen that throughout the last stage when they picked up Flames. It was either Flames had a takeover game or they lost. They completely worked on it, improved from their loss to Carolina. And in that series, Fame was on point. A lot relies on him in that game mode.
Something that blew my mind, regardless of the rosters, LAG always seems to have LA Thieves number in the battle for LA. So keep your eyes on that matchup as we take a look at the full schedule, Ellie. I expect that one to go to game 5. I'm right there with chat. It's going to be a 3-2 finish. The question is who? What other series could go to a game 5 today?
I have to talk about the 7:30 EST one. New York Sublimes versus Carolina Royal Ravens is always a close matchup.
They didn't get their 10 points last night. Clay and crew desperate for them today. We got 4 matches on a Super Saturday, and we're going to a break. When we come back, we'll break down that first fight. It's the battle for LA.
Fans, time is running out to make your picks. Choose your winners now by scanning the QR code you see on the screen. Hurry, it closes at 3:15 Eastern.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes a Reaper Operator skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
Never miss a match of your favorite teams with the Call of Duty League Calendar Sync. Here's the fun part. When you add a calendar, you'll also receive a Squad Up calling card you can use in-game.
Eyes watching for the opposition, out there crushing any competition. Long range, yeah, I got the vision. When I'm in the trenches, anyone can get me. I'm with the team when they need me. Or out on a dolo mission. Nigga rocky riding on this road to riches. If I catch you slipping, then it's over finished. War, ready, crew, coming through, heavy. Aim steady, lights out, it's the gorillas. Not any winner, one out of many. Five talents, empty, lights out, it's the gorillas.
Trying to make ends, I don't wanna make amends, and I came to the lens. I mean, seriously. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm turning up to the sky. Yeah, I go up till I get right. I ain't feeling trip till I get by. Yeah, I'm going up to the top, Dubai. If you think I'm playing, just know it's on site. Put you on, hit you with the more tight. You don't kick till you dome, bitches on site. Try to walk in with the limelight. I come up with the kush right. You know better than a shot right. Man, what is it? Yeah, I'm cooking. Yeah, I'm coming in, feeling super saiyan. Oh my God, you think you was it? Use a little. Yeah, I'm coming in. Stop playing. What the you talk about? What you saying?
It's a battle between 2 of our West Coast squads fighting for supremacy of Los Angeles. Welcome in, everyone. It's Los Angeles Thieves taking on Los Angeles Guerrillas. And this is surprisingly a one-sided affair historically. LAG have LA Thieves numbers, but it's LA Thieves who are higher on the leaderboard today, Ali.
Yeah, no, this year it's been LAG all the way in this matchup, but for LA Thieves, they've been considered a top team when it comes to the middle of the pack. Like, this has not been an easy matchup for the rest of the squads, but LA Thieves, for some reason, they've been struggling in those map number 4s, and you go back to last time these two teams matched up, it was the same story. Crimp went 11 and 24 on a sub-base map 4 versus LAG during Major IV Qualifiers. We just saw off of LAN on map 4 versus Miami Heretics that was less than optimal. So their best game mode for Monster Energy pregame is going to be their search and destroy, but to play devil's advocate, like I said earlier, they're 0-4 in S&D versus LAG. So a win here today in the map 2 and 5s could spell a very, very good layout for the LAG.
Yeah, we'll say their worst mode, control, like Ali mentioned. And when you talk about it, like, they just don't have a map they're comfortable on outside of high rise. I mean, they played Invasion 5 times in the last split, 0-5 on it, Karachi 1-1. So they have to figure out one of those two. And this could be the series, they are going to have Invasion as map 3.
On the other side of this fight, the very confident LAG, who says, you know what, if we're going to win a match, we expect to do it in a game 5. Search and destroy is our bread and butter. We have to win a respawn. And this lineup, you look at it, I kind of see potential for respawn wins. Why aren't they happening, Nameless?
Yeah, I mean, well, one, the slaying wasn't there. And then when you talk about some of the fundies, like points per hold, they're actually 12th in it, which is unacceptable. But they were decent at breaking throughout stage 2. They just never been able to all put it together at the same time. And that's what happens with some of these ragtag groups of teams that we have at the bottom of our leaderboard. But since bringing in Flames, they've been working on their craft. He showed life in that S&D game mode. It was a massive drop-off. Finally, we saw, like, the vision in the match versus the Carolina Royal Ravens. Fame had himself a series. Diamond Con played great. This is the team that we expect to see, and versus an LA Thieves team who has been regressing and losing confidence, they could take a massive opportunity here to get 10 points.
For the Monster Energy pregame, their best game mode right now has been Search and Destroy, and again, in this matchup, they are 4-0 versus LA Thieves historically, so not a whole lot to work on in that category other than we need to see the Fame that we saw yesterday because, again, he has a .66 in Search and Destroy, but we saw what he did in that game 5 versus Carolina Royal Ravens. And on the flip side, their worst mode has been Hardpoint. Like Ann said, the fundies are there. They're 4th in rotation, but their setups have not been there. The slang has not been there. And in the last 30 days, they're 0-4 in map 1.
They also can't play the new maps. They're 0-6 across both of them. So
they don't have
to. Like, that's just what you got to figure out. Yeah, this series, they won't have to. But at the same point, is like they're not good at these ones either. So I don't see an opportunity in a lot of the respawns. That control, though, Invasion Control, that's a map these have struggled on. LAG could strike.
I was going to say, there's no high rise in this. Is that bad news?
I mean, not really. I mean, like I said, the Invasion Control, that is the map that you want to take if you're LAG.
Hit me, Ali.
I just don't like that LA Thieves even allowed Invasion in this because they're a really strong defense team versus LAG, who's like one of the strongest attacking teams. The Invasion we saw yesterday versus Carolina Royal Ravens was 3 attacks in a row, so I don't like that map view.
So what is your scuff pick, Ali?
What's crazy is it's still going to be Thieves. I'm going to go with LA.
Throw the numbers away. We're still going LA Thieves. Nameless, what are you feeling?
Why not? I'll go with LA Guerrillas. I think they take this battle.
Welcome to the winning team, Nameless. I also choose Fame and Flames. Let's get it done today. Fans are going with Ali and LA Thieves. And on the mic, we have the wonderful Ton and Chance. Chance, how you feeling today, buddy?
I'm feeling great, man. We got a battle at LA. I get to listen to the desk break everything down. Everything I wanted to talk about this match, you guys already covered perfectly.
It just gives us nothing to talk about now, though, Chance. They've covered everything so
do?
eloquently as well. Look, it should be a very, very good game, this one, and one that has a lot of implications when it does come down to champs. Is both these two teams very, very close to each other. It will have a bearing. You have no doubt of it, and heading into this one is a must-win game for both these two teams, but maybe leaning towards LAG, needing it that little bit more.
Yeah, and this is like, unless you're fans of either of these teams, you might not feel the intensity, but like, the difference right now, LA Thieves are in the 8th seed. If they win, they jump up to 6th, and they feel so much better, and if they lose, it's the Guerrillas that replace them in the 8th spot. So everything is neck and neck. You are bringing your absolute Sunday best to every single series. LAG, though, at least off the opening break, no forward map progress. Thieves able to collect that time.
Nice and steady away for LA Thieves to kick things off. But yeah, for both these two teams, it's the kind of game that does change your season if things do go incorrectly. LAG are going to manage to get a hold of this P1, and with 24 seconds remaining, we'll take that all day long and get a little bit of an inroad over towards P2. Thieves on the right side of things in terms of the spawn. Joe deceives with a gunfight. That will help lock things down, but nice retake from LAG. Stop the bleeding just a little bit. We'll have themselves a 20-point lead heading over towards P2.
And a good chunk of time to really work on this rotation as well. Diamondcon's in a good position. Any player on LA Thieves that falls, you got to be a little bit concerned about the spawn, or if Diamondcon falls a little bit too soon, can't block it. So LA Thieves insecure at the time. Nice win by Nasty. You get the back spawns as well. LA Thieves right now in prime position to get right back into this game. LAG gonna have to hit it through the front.
It's always a tough break. Ghosty finding the shots. And locking it down over from the backside. Really well played from Ghosty. LA Thieves locking this one in. Some good time on the board here. LAG trying to find something going. Estrel trying to find a breakthrough. Sending a 1 and 3. Will find his second. The rest of the team coming on through. Trades may well potentially be there. Fame can find 1. Flames finds 2. And there's the break. Nicely worked from LAG. Aggression throughout a flurry of 10 seconds. They find the break. They find some time. Rotation looking good as well. LAG seem to be the second one's their chance, but when they find the opportunity to break, they are taking it, I should say.
Well, if you say typically the second one's there, this time Fame is the leading man, but unfortunately for Fame, doesn't have much help. He's gonna have to hide in the back and pray that his teammates can be the reinforcements in time. He's doing his job towards the back of the map, and Flames, the brand new duo, gets the kill on the cut as well. So LA Thieves get completely shut down on that rotation. Guerrillas able to collect a nice amount of time for the moment, and frankly, they've run the score up. Thieves, not a good situation. If Krem's having to flood through mid, it's sort of worst case scenario to try to break this hill.
No way to get the nade through either. Ghosty trying to work on something from top 3. It's a tough look now for LA Thieves. Flames on his 5 spree as well. There's 3 dead. Make it 4. It's clean from LAG. When they found this rotation, things have looked good. It was the first opportunity to see if Thieves can manage to find a break. The answer is absolutely not. 20 seconds remaining yet. Over towards P3. They're going to soak up every single second. I don't think Thieves are really going to have much of a say on this. Rotation going to be coming in for the scrappy P4, of course. Estrel just locking it down. Really well played. LAG. Fantastic start to Karachi. Estrel still continuing to go.
That's great timing for him, too. I mean, LA Thieves, they even got a kill in a hot minute. Estrel able to get an extra one, so that was they got a clean 4 down on P3, and they just sat there and remained so patient. Timed the strike towards the new hill perfectly, and well, now you got Fame on a 5 spree, and again, the brand new duo of Flames already has a cruise missile, so Guerrillas an opportunity to get double cruise missiled up, and for being a team that starts off incredibly slow, well, for map 1, things are good. Maybe one cruise doesn't follow through, but everything else is just flawless. Thieves are going to be stuck in the back spawn. This is a dagger situation. They're going to end up behind on the rotation again.
Flames is skating around the map right now. 8 spree for him. Hard to keep your eyes off. And Observer's feeling the same way. Good shots coming through and still staying alive. He's going to drop down, find another as well. Or is he? Have a custom? I absolutely have. Kremp can hold it down, but Thieves managing to find, well, 10 seconds out of, well, a rotation that should have been theirs. I know it's difficult to find a decent amount of time, but rotation over towards new, over towards scrap is very much LAG's. Looking good for them so far. Chances to 60-point lead. They've got another good rotation, a potential 60 on the cuts.
And you got Diamondcon in perfect position. I like Guerrillas, or Thieves rather, right now. Just don't have too much room to breathe. Diamondcon able to get out with this life as well. So Nasty's on the hunt, but right now you're just having to take your sweet time to work this break. The man in the hill falls though, so Nasty makes the decision. Instead of chasing Diamondcon, goes to the point, and well, it should be enough to open it up. You get Joe Deceives behind enemy lines. He can't give you 2, but enough to at least keep things mixy. It's not a clean break on Junkyard, but Thieves at least keeping away from the point.
Managed to put themselves in a position where they could potentially find a break here. But the guns have been hot from LAG so far. Somehow nobody dropping around the point until that happens. Nasty Ghosty finding a couple. Managing to find a breakthrough. That is feeling like it was solely needed. LA Thieves in danger of falling way behind there. And well, they're still a good 80 on 80 points behind here. Chance it's not looking too solid from them as we head into another rotation. But it's felt like LAG, when they need to find the breaks, they have done, and when they found the rotation, they're not letting much go. Really good performance from them so far. Flames on absolute fire right now. That's definitely being used, and I will not use it again. I do apologize.
Well, it's an easy joke to make, and well, for Flames, this game has also been very easy. Estrel, he's pretty much isolated inside the point. You expect the trades to roll through, but now an opportunity for LAG. If Flames just wants to completely crush him out of hill, calm the cruise missile, and here it goes. We got the extra blast radius, which Joe Deceives going to be on the bitter end of it. So finally, Thieves get a bit of momentum, a little bit of hill time, and it gets crushed immediately.
This is tough. LA Thieves trying everything they possibly can, but LAG just looking like a well-oiled machine right now. The comms have got to be flowing very nicely. Let's go for a listen. Well, AG.
I'm playing to the left line. I'll hold the push. I'm pushing out junk.
Got you. Go ahead. He's bending.
I'm holding the pinch for
AC dead. AC dead.
Nice job.
Nothing junk. One more AC. Already AC.
I can help you.
Really nothing junk. You can repitch top fire if you want. I am. Dark. One top fire. Damn. We can behind guys. I'm pitching fire dark. Plus.
He's on your back wall. Cross Dan out here. I'm trying to cross. They're all spawning over a wall. I need it over. Still there. I stun the wall.
Didn't stun anything. I'm trying to try your closet.
I reduced AC dead.
Bust got me. He's back to closet.
Weak on time. Other guy was old.
25 on this. I spawned left. I spawned for left. I'm trying to take a guy.
Low pillars, nasty dead.
Good job, guys. I'm stunned. The guy left on me.
Yeah, I'm pushing up.
I got low. We're looking for Dan and fucking Joe.
I'm gonna repitch mid. I'm gonna repitch you guys mid.
I got stack cross.
Right here. I'm gonna back up. I'm playing safe then.
I'm playing on third steps. They're all going through that tire.
Yeah, I'm trying to live.
I gave up time. I'm getting out of time.
Right here.
I low coop laying down. One guy top left.
Middle
one shot nasty. Middle one shot ram.
Mid heady. Dan low. Dan hit the time.
Someone repinch. Someone try and repinch.
I cannot spawn.
Kyle's one shot jump. Yeah, he's
on
the tree, guys. He's on palm tree. Could be barrel.
Not on the hut. Yeah, he's got to be umbrellas or some shit. I don't see him. Yeah, back graffiti nasty.
I'm pinching low cube, trying to set up. Time weak.
Post mid, Dan, 1-y. Or Joe.
He's all the way back left.
The state of play remaining kind of the same. LAG getting the job done still with a healthy lead. Thieves did manage to find a breakthrough, but I mean, Jonas Thieves has found 3 kills here. Chance over towards this hill, but it hasn't looked pretty whatsoever for the youngster throughout this game.
Oh, no, he picked up 3 kills. He's on this spree alone. He has doubled his kills, and now he might get a cruise. Shout out to Nasty for his cruise missile being the reason they got the break on this hill at all, and maybe not the Joe Thieves with a hot gun able to actually get some kills. Maybe Thieves can begin to turn this ship around.
The 5 spree, the 6 would be good if they can manage to find it, and Thieves find a comeback. I do not think he will care that much. Doesn't want to challenge that gunfight. Astrio will find a couple though, and there's some decent time on offer here for LAG. Joe Thieves doesn't want to push unnecessarily. He really wants to try and get a hold of this streak. We know how powerful it can be, specifically over towards the next hit. He's going to get it as well. Joe Thieves, who's sitting at, what, 4-19. Now finds himself at 10-20. Still not too hot, but he's got a cruise missile in the back pocket, which will help things out. LA Thieves chipping away at this lead that LAG did have. The rotation's going to be paramount, and Kremp's absolutely piecing over towards the hill. 15 seconds remaining for LAG. We'll get them within touching distance, but rotation looking good for Thieves.
You still want him off the time, though, too. Like, 10 seconds is worth fighting for the scrap with a game like this. LAG gonna get it, but those players are gonna be very far away on the rotation. So, LA Thieves didn't really take too much space on the map. They're gonna be a little bit turtled, but that just means the gunfight's gonna be 50-50. You win them, you feel great, and the comeback is in. LAG, if they break it, they'll be good for the game.
Joe Thieves trying to stay alive. Oh, it's a team nade as well. That's helped him out. Not ideal from Restro. Just got to keep your head down. Reinforcements are on the way. Kremp will find one. Joe Thieves repositions, find one of his own, and it's a good hold so far from Thieves. They still need to be, well, not quite perfect, but they need to be very efficient throughout the rest of this hardpoint. Nasty trying to lock this one down. Chance and LAG looking to try and find a break. 25 seconds to go. It's not happening. Thieves starting to bring this one back into a real possibility of a comeback now. That's another 20 seconds. That's going to go their way. We've got a 30-point game heading into the 3rd rotation.
And Joe Thieves is shooting his gun too. Has the cruise missile for the new time as well. LA Thieves, they don't have to play for the cruise necessarily. You can look for the entry kills, and Joe Thieves will get one before he gets traded out. But right now, LA Thieves, opportunity. Just get the kills and you'll be good to go. Joe Thieves just going to be walking back to the hill. You see in the kill feed, his teammates are collecting everything. It's only going to be Fame by himself in time, but he's going to dive the nade. Now you get everybody in position. You're going to be able to hold P1, potentially tie things up as Nasty continues his reign of terror.
It's played well throughout. Joe Thieves calling it in now. I mean, you got control. I like it. Just trying to put the dagger in. Chance, I'm not 100% sure on that one, but either way, Thieves, they can't win it here at P1, so that would have been a nice tool to have for a P2 rotation. Either way, inside the point. 30 seconds remaining now for LA Thieves. Locking this one down. Can LAG find a way in? Not looking likely. If Ghosty's got anything to say about it, 2-for-2 trade. 30-point game for Thieves. Can't find a way to finish it. Fame there with the trades. Rotation looking solid. It's all about this fight, though. Nasty this way over. Can he find it?
It's brutal, too. You got to win the gunfights in the bag. Nasty does. That's an MCW, and that's unreal, but that is so much scrap time from LAG, so it's a battle on the rotation, but LAG are going to be, what, 5 seconds away from winning the game, but LA Thieves are here first. The game will be decided on P2. LA Thieves, can they hold on? Can they make this comeback? And Joe Deceives, can he continue to slay?
LAG have got 20 seconds to make their minds up on what way to go. Diamond Con finds one, and Joe Deceives, you got to find a couple of kills here of your Thieves because you really do have to be perfect. Estria will find one. The net is starting to close. Thieves now find themselves 8 seconds away. The push has to come in. It has to be perfect. LAG, you got to get going. Thieves continue to lock it down. Fame will find one. Fame will find two. The nade comes in. And is it Joe Deceives' final kill to solidify the game? Absolutely it is. It's a hell of a comeback from LA Thieves. Joe Deceives may well not have been playing the first 2 rotations. He turns up on the last and makes it count. What a banger to kick off the series.
That is a devastating game. Almost left starstruck, confused. You shake your head, you go back and break it down, and you're on the side of the LA Thieves camp. Not a lot of joy across that side of the stage. Taking a second to get the smiles on, but Joe Deceives is definitely saying, hey guys, I started off 4 in 19. I started shooting my gun and we ended up winning the map, but that is insanity. I don't know if you guys were able to catch the pop-up like during sort of the mixiness of the final point, but the graphic said the first time LA Thieves had to lead the entire game is when it was 244 to 243. Literally in the final seconds, they got the dub.
My word. That is a... Well, it's a nice surprise if you're LA Thieves after you found yourself behind the entire game, but a tough one to take if you're LAG in commanding position throughout. That is a tippable turnaround from Joe Deceives. What was it, 4-19 you point out a chance?
Yeah, so it's 16-6 run. Yeah, absolutely.
The cruise missile, I was still questioning it to a certain degree, but irrelevant of that, they get the job done. It's a 7-point game to kick things off here in the Battle of LA. And the Thieves are the one to take away the map number 1 dub. Big game from Ghosty as well, putting the damage down. Nasty, everybody was chipping in. But as soon as Joe Deceives started to turn up, so did LA Thieves. I mean, that is that's a tough game flow to look at if you're an LAG fan.
Yeah, I mean, they were being like gacked as well. It genuinely wasn't too close. Shout out to the Junkyard Hill, by the way, the second go around, the P4 like to P5 sort of graphic, the near full 60 the Thieves were able to get. That was another moment where Joe Deceives starts to pop off. And when I say pop off, he's like 13 and 20 in the kill feed, but that is impressive resolve out of the LA Thieves. And I know Ali mentioned it on the desk, LAG, the 12th team in the league in map 1s. It's not like they really started off slow, but I suppose in a sense, stats and ball don't lie. Another map 1 loss for the Guerrillas.
Tough one to take, and here's how the rest of the series will be playing out. Rio Search and Destroy and Invasion Control to follow, and if we need it, Rio Hardpoint, Invasion Search and Destroy. So, you know what we're getting. Which way's the series gonna go, though? It's such a big one as well. It's speaking on the strength of schedule as well for both these two teams. LA Thieves in a much better position in that sense. LAG, it's one of those games that is very much a winnable one for them. And it's one that they might actually have to take that chance on. Can they manage to get a hold of it? But LAG crumbled to Joe Deceives, who eventually turned things on halfway through the game.
Yeah, and this is the comeback kid playing against his former organization as well. I know he's been a little bit vocal about it, enjoying his time just a bit more this year. And, well, this is where he started to enjoy the game. Again, he was 4 in 19, and this is the spree that he goes on to earn the cruise missile, turn things around. And I know for the Thieves as well, Nasty was basically the setup man. He gets the cruise missile to open up that hill. Then finally, the Thieves weren't playing off the back foot. They were the guys in control of the positions, and Joe Deceives feasting so much more when the game is easier for him. And it's always nice for a kid like him to be able to get that final kill. Nice little stamp on the game as well. But that's the setup for the hardpoint. S&D is a very interesting one for the LA Thieves as well. Obviously, former players they've had on their team like Afro, top-notch search and destroy player. Do you think they're going to take a hit after they lose him? Well, maybe initially, yes, but so far throughout Stage 3, these guys were monsters, completely on point, especially that conversion percentage. That is what you love to see when things are good for the squad. When they do have the advantage, they execute incredibly well. I mean, the hard point was indicative of this. Now they want to bring it into the Rio S&D as well.
can they? I think, you know, you talk about momentum in a series of Call of Duty. I think there will be momentum based off that map number 1. Yeah, okay, we can talk about the stats for LAG and how they struggle, but the way that they lose that map number 1 that time around has got to sting. If LA Thieves can find a win here in map number 2, I mean, it's easy to say from an analytical point of view that 2-0 up there will very much be in the driving seat, for the momentum is certainly swung in one direction. And it's one side of LA and not the other. Ghosty, can he get the job done here on Rio Search and Destroy? But Joe Deceives, hey, look, I mean, he's apparently picked his controller up. Can he continue where he left off?
Yeah, maybe finally one of the players that actually utilizes a backup, so to speak. But I know I was going to say on the side of Thieves, it was LAG who played Carolina on this map yesterday. And Carolina loves Rio S&D. Guerrillas took it to them, and they did so with aggression. Already guys like Diamond Khan in a very interesting spot. But Kremp reads it, able to take him down. So LAG maybe a bit too aggressive on the map. First blood already.
Flames sees Kremp on the cross. Find the kill. Aggression coming on through. Oh, Fame can't clean it up. It does so eventually. Nasty will be there for the trip. Estriel left on his own. Good position to be in. Smokes down. Not necessarily what you want there. And that nade nearly catches Ghosty, but irrelevant of that. Thieves can back up. They're actually just going to push for the kill here. Estriel's already waiting. Can he find one? He cannot. Big round from Thieves. They find the first. Bold play just to go for the chase there, but they had him dead to rights. They clean it up. Thieves wanted the good.
Nasty just been winning these gunfights, man. Like close range with the MCW, even like specifically against Estriel. MCW, shout out to maybe the headshot multiplier for some of these now that it's back in the mix, but Nasty a great purveyor of the weapon change. So 2-0 start from him. Nice first blood rolling through as well. And again, the conversions for the Thieves, when they get those first bloods, these guys have been on point. They deliver immediately in round 1.
Keep an eye out if they can continue that form. Picking up the first blood, though. I mean, we know it's so important for teams, but converting it at that rate, it's not an easy thing to do. Consistency like that in Call of Duty is a difficult thing to master, but relevant of that, it's now the turn of LAG to attack over towards this B side. You can see Thieves have already set up. They dug the trench over towards A. B left open, as it so often is, and it will be a free plan for LAG if they choose to take it.
This has been almost like typical on Rio, just like a pure 4 versus 4 sort of retake situation. So all bodies up, bomb getting it planted. LAG, they get their side of the map. LA Thieves, they get the other. Square up and hit mid. The go buttons being hit.
First blood's going to be massive. Can't find it. If you're Astral, can you eventually clean it up? Yes, you can. Kremp is there to answer back. Flames will find one of his own and gets the hell out as well. Ghosty and Kremp now working on the 2 versus 3. Not going to be able to find it. Diamond Con on Kremp, and now Ghosty left in his own little bubble, and he doesn't want to be in by himself. LAG answer back nice and quickly. One apiece now. And yeah, B's it's always a tough one, isn't it? Because you don't want to risk the 50-50 fight, I suppose, on the defensive side. But it's sometimes a hard retake, especially if you don't manage to find that first kill.
And, well, the first kill coming in from Estriel as well. You saw, like, that sort of half-second hesitation by him where he gets, I think it was Joe Deceives one shot, and he's like, do I go for the kill? Like, it should be a guarantee, but if I slide out, I'm definitely going to die. Well, him and Flames ended up working very well together towards the middle of the map, so Estriel picks up the freebie, and while he falls, Flames there for the trade. Looks like another B hit. LAG actually triple stack A on defense, and well, Ghosty's going to be the guy sort of staving off that pressure. And well, while Ghosty's calling out that he's got information over towards A, his teammates don't waste any time. Joe Deceives with the bomb plant, Kremp with the coverage, and another 4 versus 4 retake. Everybody stay on your sides. We'll meet in the middle of the map.
Pressure's just not going to be quite as consistent with Flames there either. Nasty picks his spot, picks his time. Finds the first kill. He is going to get flanked here, though. The information may have been there, but just a little bit too late. Fame will find one, and the Nasty Ghosty just about gets out, but Joe Deceives does not. Huge moment for Kremp. He needs to find something here. Does so, but falls. 1 versus 2 for Ghosty. Trying to stay alive. I think they'll have some sort of angle on where he was. The push going to start to come on through. 10 seconds. Time is on his side. The gunfight is not. LAG do what Thieves could not in the previous. The retake. Not quite flawless, but solid.
And that was a beautiful job by Fame as well. Sort of that protector. Ghosty left, last man standing. He does have time on his side. By the time all the kills roll through and all the trades like sort of finalize, there's 16 seconds left. But Fame easy check over towards double doors. He's not there. Stare straight down the escalators, and the guesswork and efficiency completely on point. And obviously, they had the intel on Ghosty early on because Fame finds the route down sort of B Street, catches a player off guard, shoots him in the back, and well, they get the intel on Ghosty as well. So Guerrillas much more efficient in their retakes thus far. I think LA Thieves maybe need to be a little bit cautious about giving up the B plant for free.
Those 20% of the time when the first blood falls Thieves' way and they don't win the round, that was one of them. Does not happen often, but LAG make them pay that time around. Hands out plenty of aggression here over towards the B side. Not just going for the free plant, looking to try and get a little bit more information here as well. It's a 3 spray for Fame. Wouldn't mind keeping that one up. This one not quite going down yet. LA Thieves having a peek.
You see on the mid-map too, everybody's so cautious. Like Flames is going back and forth, worried about the flank. They've never had eyes on Ghosties, so Guerrillas maybe feeling uncomfortable. They don't have the intel when everybody is, and that just means they're going to be a bit mixy for the bot plant. These are going to jump on this quickly.
Wow, I mean, Diamond Con has been eviscerated. Shots coming on through. Astral now left in a 1 versus 4. Wow, not going to happen. Wow, they just get wiped off the map. LA Thieves with the retake coming on through. 2 apiece now. Tying this one up. It's really been everything going on over towards the B side, and a slight timeout, as you've probably seen on your screen there, to find out what's going on. We'll just continue on in the game very, very shortly, but it has been mostly going on over towards the B side. Chance, both teams going very even so far. Any takeaways at this moment in time? Both teams retaking the site very, very well.
Yeah, I mean, there's a few different sort of styles we've seen on Rio. Like Atlanta FaZe is very big on like spreading the map, getting the information, and then once you like figure out where the pressure is going to be on the map, you group up together and choose your route of attack. What we've seen the past few days is a lot of these teams, these two included, do somewhat of the same thing, but really do just enjoy, typically speaking, just going for those B bomb plants. Both of these teams also happy to play for the retakes. So no one's making those big mistakes off the rip, not getting like over aggressive. Both these teams doing a very good job of trying to stay coordinated. I know for the sort of passive approach from LA Thieves on defense, though, they get punished. This time, they just jumped instantly on it. Like, everybody was on the steps, pushed up escalators, willing to, like, work the street over towards, like, the catwalk and whatnot. So, literally, the moment that the bomb got planted, everybody on Thieves was already there in position. So, it really is a map about the timings of the coordination you have. And because it's just sort of that, like, trade fest towards the center of the map, First Bloods really do make a very big difference, because as soon as you're forced to be traded out, well, now your teammates are going to be there to watch your back with the extra gun in hand. So First Blood's going to reign supreme, and definitely a lot of B hits on offense.
See if that continues to be the theme. A couple of issues that we are just getting figured out behind the scenes. Pull a couple of wires out, put them back in again, see if it starts to work. But for both these two teams, it's such an important game, as we have stressed. Everything, well, not quite on the line yet, but you want to keep yourself in that good position, which Thieves are technically in. LA Guerrillas still lagging behind, but a win here would take them above their Californian rivals. Looking like the players are maybe getting settled in a little bit comfier. I don't know if I'm just not very good at reading body language or exactly what's going on, but not quite there yet. But I think for Thieves, you know, or even for Guerrillas in a certain sense, the fact that they've been able to steady the ship here on the search and destroy a little bit, haven't just get blown out of the water after what will be a very frustrating map number 1. Gotta still be feeling good about their S&D chances here in map number 2.
It's a very interesting sort of thing. Like LAG, it's a very tough map 1 loss, but because they are 12th in the league in map 1s, they're used to it. They go into series almost expecting to be down 0-1, so don't get me wrong, it would have been nice for them to get it, but their, like, you know, percentage chance of winning a series goes up radically when they actually win the first map. And again, another thing that Des touched on for LAG, they're expecting so many of their series to go to game 5.
We've been talking about where these teams are sitting and how important this game is. You can take a quick look. How things are really looking. Of course, the top 8 places, you need to get there by the end of the season, which is coming up very, very quickly. I like how we're leaving Boston out of this now. What was it? It's like I think there was a statistic online, isn't there, Chance? I forget. I think it was Doug tweeted it out. What was it, like a 15 in 10,000 chance that Boston make it? So a fair assumption to leave them off this list, but for everybody else, a lot still to play for.
And look, this is like the bubble for the 8th seed. This is like everybody that is directly below the LA Thieves, with only a 5-point difference is incredibly close, but also above LA Thieves, it's a 5-point difference. Like, again, if Thieves win this series, they jump up to 6 overall. So it is a complete nail biter between all these squads. All of them are still in contention. Who knows how things are going to pan out? And that is especially why the series where you're playing against the other bubble teams matter that much more.
It's been the same story for LAG, not just today, but yesterday as well. Going up against Royal Ravens. Managing to find a win in map number 5. It was a hell of a Friday. 3 games for one of the first times, and, well, we get 3 map number 5s, one of them being this one between LAG and Carolina Royal Ravens. Such an important win for LAG to manage to find.
Yeah, and again, it's just like the odds for Carolina now after losing a series like this, they just get like chunked a little bit, and it makes their run that much more difficult. So the bubble matches matter a great deal, and again, for LAG, who almost expect to go all the way to map 5s, well, they found themselves in one here against Carolina, and their clutches were on point. I know Flames, you see in the kill feed, only finished off 4 and 7, but quite literally had the ice in the moments that he needed. So a handful of clutches collected and more confidence in his favor, but obviously not just Flames. Fame as well dropped a very impressive KD, 1.2 kills per round. Completely absurd. First Blood's on point as well, and I know Fame throughout the course of this year has been sort of a hot and cold player, but when he's hot, he absolutely does have that takeover potential.
Been very impressive, and he's going to need to continue to be here for LAG. Things sitting very, very tight between these two teams, sending it 2-2, still figuring out a couple of issues on the back end. We'll be jumping into the game as soon as we possibly can. I believe Chance is just you need to press the button that's on your keyboard so we can start the game again. I know everybody else is waiting for that to happen. The chat will be letting you know.
This is one of those games too where I don't even know who requested the timeout or for what reason. Like, nobody was lagging out on the minimap, or at least not that like I could notice. No one seemed to be struggling, so whatever sort of tech issue that was going on, well, hopefully does get resolved. But either way, for these two squads, as we're waiting to get back into the Rio, it's almost an expectation for this to go the distance. I know the desk was pretty on point about the invasion control being sort of a thematic pick of a great opportunity for the Guerrillas to strike and take down a respawn, but you're certainly looking at sort of that 2-3-5 potential now for the Guerrillas, because I mean, Rio obviously had a decent amount of success yesterday against Carolina, fantastic map form, and then Invasion. They have more reps on this map than any other team in the league, so Guerrillas certainly love the S&D maps we have in the mix.
Well, if you did miss any of map number 1, it's one worth checking back on, but let's just refresh your memories of how it went. The side of LA Thieves to take the victory, yet it's a close one by 7 points, but the fact that they did not find themselves in the lead until the final hill, you gotta feel bad for LAG.
Yeah, we also need like sort of a Jodeci's like landmark effects, because I think it was literally up until the P, like when they got the full 60 on P3, where LA Thieves have 91 points, you had Jodeci's at 4 and 19. So from a 4 and 19 performance, and then he goes on a 16 and 6 run. Well, it takes the team from the 91 points all the way up to 250. So you don't want to give Joe too much credit in that regard for the resolve, absolutely, but for his teammates to like make sure the game was still alive and possible. They've certainly put in some serious work, but we are back tied up 2-2. Thieves on the attack in aggression for Kremp. He's been on point with the First Bloods, and he's already behind enemy lines.
Oh, look at this for LAG, though. They have pushed up, and that might have just allowed Kremp in from behind. Fame will find 2, though. Kremp will find 2 of his own in the third as well alongside of it. The flank comes through, and it is devastating for LAG. All of a sudden, Flames is left all on his own. It's a 1 versus 2 now. If you can try and find it, but Kremp working on the ace, it's a 4 spree for him. Could be a huge moment in the game.
Flames has had his clutches, though. He is a dangerous man to be going against in a 1v2. The timing might be perfect. He's here for the square up towards A, so we might be able to get at least a little bit of intel, maybe to catch a player off guard. And if he didn't see it, his teammates did. Unfortunately, he gets tagged up, forced to back down. Even with the extra utility, that nade could do some damage, but Flames in garage. He's playing for the kills.
No point in getting the bomb down if he's dead. Kremp with the 3, though. And that is a huge moment. Because Fame finds 2, opens things up. It's a technical 2 versus 4. Coming in from LA Thieves. No first blood needed this time around. You find Kremp on the flank. Just so well timed. There's the 2 from Fame. Kremp just lines them up. Estriel, the weakest man on the planet. And his teammate cleans up the fourth. Good job from LA Thieves. They will find themselves in the lead now. Force break for Kremp. Keep an eye on that as things do start to unravel in these latter stages of the search and destroy. And 2 more kills will be huge for LA Thieves. Looking over towards the attacking side now for Guerrillas. Can they try to find a push? It's looking like A is going to be flirted with for one of the first times.
That's going to be 4 men here, too, so Ghosty's going to have to put in some serious work to make sure Kremp can at least get a freebie or Ghosty eliminated. Shout out to the trophy difference we're playing on this patch, and LAG, they got what they wanted about this side of the map. They get the first blood. Now you got the man advantage. The only thing they've had an issue with is, though, Kremp flanking, and he's doing it again.
There's Lightning going to strike twice. Checks the corner. The snap on the Estriel is devastating. Looking for the second as well. Knows he's going to be chased down. Does manage to survive. Finds another. My goodness, Kremp on an absolute tear. Fame now left, keeping an eye on the flag because that man is very, very dangerous right now. Could do with getting rid of him. Go to Thieves on the bomb, goes for the push. Not going to happen. Kremp is having his way with LAG over these last 2 rounds.
They're just letting him live, too. He gets the first blood, and no one is there for the chase. And then the guys that end up wrapping back to their spawn just get caught off guard. LAG not handling the pressure of the moment. It was perfect execution for the first blood, and then they just completely faltered. And it's not like the flanks aren't entirely predictable. They had an extra man on the map as well that could have taken his time to watch it, but Kremp out here just winning the difficult gunfights. The Schnapper right now for him completely on point. And obviously with a potential cruise missile on the horizon, a cruise on this map would be devastating.
Not what you want to see.
Not on the horizon.
For an LAG
Well, in his hands. There you go.
Yeah, you already got it. But what can he do with it? That's the question. You'd like to think it's at least around out. Yeah, he's going to call it pretty much straight away. So that's just going to be probably a free A plan, to be honest. You're going to start rotating around, but you've got to try and survive. It's just going to open the map up entirely. He doesn't find anything with it. But what he does find is some room for his teammates. Bomb goes down. An A retake. A little bit harder than a B one. Can they manage to find it? Goes to on the other side of the map, playing the island. If he finds anything, that would be huge. But that is ridiculous gunfight for Fame to win. And maybe something for LAG to work with.
Oh, here we go, nasty. And there's the trades. Kremp giving the extra. Fame getting back down as well, but still 2 versus 2. But with no time on the clock, Guerrillas have to fly. And Joe deceives. He got active. They know where Fame's coming from. It was a dicey start with the first blood, but I think the cruise missile bought you off just enough. Fame, almost nothing he could do. Shoulders being thrown, looking through the window, and Kremp on point. Thus far since the reset, Kremp has been unkillable. And I like the execution off the cruise as well. Free bomb plant, no time wasted.
The vibes seem to be flowing in the LA Thieves camp, and rightfully so. A huge comeback in map number 1. It's all smiles here in the search and destroy as well. Kremp just taking over, and LA Guerrillas look perplexed at this stage. Fantastic performance from him so far, but still need 1 more round to solidify this 2-0 lead, but it's looking more and more likely as time does go on. LA Guerrillas, can you find something? It seems that B has been working for them. Anytime we went over towards A, they seem to be following, Chance.
Well, we'll see how it pans off this time. I mean, this is based on the minimap, just going to be another sort of pure 4v4 retake coming in for the Thieves. When they squared up passively, they failed. When they played it aggressively, they've had success. And, well, if Kremp's on the flank, it's aggressive. He did shoot on the minimap, though, so they got eyes on. They know Kremp has to deal with the pressure, and Flames is backing up to the depths of the map in fear of Kremp. And, well, rest of the Guerrillas getting active. There's the first blood. They're trying to fly at him. They're inside your spawn. We're playing TDM, and that's bombed down.
I mean, it's looking like it is going to work out, but questionable tactic from LAG. They choose just to fly at them, and all of a sudden it's going to be a very quick transition over towards A. Not worried about the Kremp flank this time around. He did find 3 and a couple of rounds ago. This would be quite monumental if he finds anything here. Hasn't got a clue that LAG have already rotated back over towards the A side. Tough one to take now. Just an impossible situation for Kremp now.
Yeah, he's sitting in the player cams. The second the bomb got planted on A, he sort of looked at the minimap, leaned back, and went, oh, okay, I guess I'm not winning this round then. And there simply is no time. He's going to smoke it out and run straight into death, get it over with quickly, or maybe try to one-way. Great damage being done, but to no avail. LAG aggression, their best friend. They knew Kremp was on the flank somewhere over by the A sites, and they just said, screw it, we got a 3 versus 3. They find the timing and able to just full send in your spawn. It's a dicey moment when you drop the bomb in your opponent's spawn, but they just won with the overwhelming force that they had. So good call on the execution front. Certainly around LA needed just to, well, LAG, just to stop the presence of Kremp. That was his 8 spree, finally quelled.
Just pure shock and awe from LAG that time around. Working out, and well, it looks like they're going for it again. They're not going to give up the middle of the map so easily. Trophy system down, and that's now going to create a problem for LA Thieves. Flames with the nade over the top as well will get rid of Joe Deceives. Now all of a sudden LA Thieves have got 0 real estate to work with. Need to try and find a pick from somewhere where their backs are very much up against the wall. Diamondcon will take a couple of bullets and then maybe offer up his head as well. Will back on down, the aggression coming through from Kremp, and once again though, they do have a read on it this time, but do they have a read on how deep he's when he's chasing him around the back of the map and finds him as well? It's all over the place here. How on earth has this managed to happen? It's a 1v2 for Fame.
I didn't know what to do. And Fame, well, he's got a 50-50 gunfight against Nasty, and it seems like the 50-50s Nasty does not care about. Slammage with the Renetti towards the end, and LA Thieves, again, as you called it, Ton, shock and awe. I think Guerrillas do not know what just hit them. I mean, they got obliterated, but only in the final 10 seconds of map number 1, and then the Rio Kremp quite literally just flipped the switch and effectively called game. I mean, they are storming their way to a hot 3-0, which in the Battle LA, in the battle on the bubble, the more dominant your win is, the more comfortable you are, even for the tiebreakers, can make a big difference.
Huge game from Kremp. Nasty not too far behind, but that cruise missile really making the difference, helping them out later on in the game, and then they solidified in the end. A couple of decent rounds coming in from LAG, but not quite enough. LA Thieves seem to have their number this time around. It's a tough one for LAG at this stage. You're thinking, all right, map number 1, we lose that one devastating fashion. We're convincingly beating map number 2, and all of a sudden you're staring at an invasion control that you need to win. Precarious situation. Can they manage to turn this one around? They're gonna have to do very quickly, but not good viewing if you're LAG fans at this moment in time. Thieves comfortable in the series chance. They're the one to lose here.
Not at all. An invasion control always going to be an interesting map as well. Not necessarily the strongest for either team. So I know the desk was talking about it. Maybe a good one from LAG to get in the mix. But when your back's against the wall and you're down 0-2, a potential defensive shootout is never fun. The pressure right now virtually at an all-time high for the Guerrillas.
Or can they use that pressure? Sometimes it does create diamonds, but right now the pressure has been on them throughout these first 2 games, and they have wilted underneath it. Map number 3 is going to be coming up next. Let's see if they can turn it on.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuff.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Welcome back to the CDL, and here we are in the Battle of LA, and things are looking lopsided at this moment in time for the LA Thieves side. It was a comeback in map number 1. Map number 2 was, well, not quite domination, but very much a comfortable series. Looking at how things transpired last time around between these two, way back in March. Sorry, I was thinking to myself, we don't have a 15th month. What's going on with the day? But either way, it was a 3-1 victory for the LA Thieves. It was only the search and destroy that LAG could take away. They're not going to have that opportunity in map number 2. We head into a control. Thieves in the driving seat. LAG have it all to do.
Yeah, that's right, Ton. Month, day, year.
Makes no sense.
Superior system. Now, I'll be honest, just seeing Terminal S&D, by the way, flashbacks. I forgot that I still think Terminal S&D is my most played search and destroy map in ranked, even though it hasn't been in for months. That was the only map that was available. But another one of the only maps that's available, Invasion Control, where LA Thieves, granted, with, you know, multiple rosters in the mix, they've grinded map, 4-9 record overall. Not the best, but still a very strong team on defense. Of course, though, they will have the attacking round first, and honestly, they're sort of toying with the idea, depending on where the kills come through, might be able to work their way towards A, but Guerrillas 2-2 split on the defensive end as well, should be ready for the pressure.
A lot of that pressure is going to be coming in pretty much immediately. Kremp surviving can find this kill. This is huge. He's just in the snapper for the second. The gates have opened very, very early, and Kremp has continued where he left off. They will eventually clear it up, LAG, but the pressure over towards B completely gone now. Kremp just skating around Laundry there, doing his worst to LAG. They do recover, but in a bad position to kick things off B, looking like it's going to be gone already.
It's gonna flood through. I mean, they're stacking the B point. The number of teams we've had that'll leave one player on B to not necessarily just play for extra kills, but play for positioning and try to get pushed up and sort of maximize your opportunities. Thieves don't care. Thieves are just running it down at you. 28-22 on lives already, and Thieves keeping the pressure up. Right now, Guerrillas feeling the pressure. They are turtled up in their spawn.
LAG yet to really lock into this third map, and they need to very, very quickly. If you start to lose attacks, then things start to get a lot more difficult. Ghosty now just probably going to try and survive around this area of the map. Keep that pressure on. There's nothing worse than your defensive team on here. You can't get rid of everybody. You know there's somebody on and behind enemy lines. You can't then focus on the spawn coming through. Ghosty and part of just shooting all the way through walls now as well. LA Thieves are just running it up, and Kremp is once again firing on all cylinders. Every four members of LA Thieves all alive. Yeah, this might be the game already.
Oh, Joe, you better get on the point. You better get on the point, Joe. I know you're watching the cutoff kills, but you might as well just stack it. 3 players flooding in for the Guerrillas towards the back. There is nowhere to go, and they're going to get it done. Damn Daniel Ghosty finishing on a 5 spree. Him and Kremp absolutely popping off. We saw the gunfights from Ghosty's perspective when he was inside of Laundry, but it was Kremp giving him the calls of like, hey, this guy's 1 HP, go for the chow. Ghosty able to find and thread that needle. And the only reason I'm yelling at Joe to stack the point is because I'm just having flashbacks to when he was 4-19 in hardpoint, you know? I like when Joe's playing the objective is all. But he does make the perfect play to make sure he gets those cutoff kills and force the Guerrillas to look 2 directions. So LA Thieves hit their flow state, sort of stamp on that round where that was just incredibly easy for them.
Too easy.
Never a moment where they weren't in control.
Oh, too easy. Another timeout has been queued. LA Guerrillas potential issue, I believe, on their side, but we will figure out what's going on. Either way, LA Thieves, issue or not, that was brutal to watch, to be honest with you. Straight from the get-go, like when you start to get that pressure in over towards that A side, there's nothing worse when you're a defensive team if you haven't cleared everybody out. It's just a nervy moment, and Ghosty was apparently seeing through walls at some stages there because the shots were crispy. Doing a really good job at the backside, just keeping that pressure on. Everybody else from LA Thieves is pretty much going to free route over towards the site. And that is pretty much the round. LA Thieves, fantastic work in map number 3 so far. They've looked good over the first 2 maps. Well, maybe it's the second half of the first map where Joe Deceives did eventually turn things on. We're going to go for it. It is the scuff play of the game from Joe Deceives, who was 4-19. Here you go. Right, okay, I mean, at this stage, it was about 100-point difference chance. I think at one stage it was 110. And then Joe Deceives decides to start playing. Ended the game, what was it, 16-4 over the next couple of hills, and just made a huge difference for the squad eventually.
Yeah, 16-6, and again, obviously Joe is sort of just like capitalizing on the opportunity to be playing from the hill, to be playing where like the enemy has to run at you. Nasty was the guy to turn thing around for the team though, right? It was Nasty's 6 spree he goes on earlier in the game to get the cruise missile, to open up P3 and just put Joe in a good position. So Nasty sets him up, Joe knocks him down, but what is clearly the defining moment so far of the series, because Guerrillas could have done the near impossible for them, start off with a map 1 victory and have a really sizable advantage in the series. Instead, you falter in a moment like that and you lose the Rio. Now your back is against the wall, even more so because you've already lost a round of defense on invasion control. Joe Deceives, his hair waving majestically in the wind.
One of my
little bit.
beast.
He's got that head. It's all good.
Just a little bit. But yeah, I mean, we're a big fan here on the talent team of Joe Deceives. He's just such a nice little. I was about to say a nice little. He's a big guy.
Not little, no, yeah, no.
Not little at all. Right, I'm meeting him. Wow, you're a tall fella. Nice kid, good player. Interesting to see if he can continue this form. No, I mean, maybe not necessarily the form that we've seen in the first half of Karachi, but if he can keep going for what we've seen in the second half, LA Thieves are going to be a problem for a couple of teams, and they are a big problem right now for LAG. Very much in the driving seat. 2-0 up in the series, 1-0 up in the control. You've won your attack. Very, very much your series to lose now.
And just like the sort of tale of two different teams in two different emotional states. You got LA Thieves that almost certainly aren't even talking about the game. They're just having fun drawing away, and LAG almost look shell-shocked for the situation that they're in.
Well, Thieves now looking good in this game against LAG, but how does their road to the major look? We'll have a look at that in a second, because maybe getting back in. I'm not too sure. I'm putting words in mouths, but we'll figure out what's going on very, very shortly. You keep depressing the get the game going button, Chance, and I'm getting quite sick of it, to be honest.
You can blame me as much as you want. The smarter CDL viewers know the casters have absolutely no control of that. Never had. Actually, that's not true. In the past, we did, but it's been like 8 years since we've had that power.
We used to drive. We used to be the observers as well. What a crazy thing.
We were terrible. I was terrible at it.
I know. It was always my job as well, and I hated it. Either way, this is how Thieves have got to go throughout their major for LAG today. But, I mean, Chance, there's a couple of big games here.
It's the fact that you are playing 3 of the top 4 teams. You got Ultra, you got FaZe, you got Subliners, which is the extra emphasis on needing to capitalize against everybody else. So Thieves wanting to start their sort of journey off right. So far, so good against the Guerrillas. I know earlier we saw sort of the point distribution of how many points teams are getting like online versus on LAN. These have been dominant online. They need to keep that flowing because they are a bubble squad. So again, they have the opportunity to start with the 10th seed, the 12th seed, and then the 9th seed as well. So a big opportunity early on to get that separation, because the second half for Thieves might be a bit of a different story.
That game against Boston, LA Thieves is a huge one, but against the Ravens, who are sitting in 9th, is massive too. I mean, every game is big for these teams right now, but these teams all sitting on what we call the bubble. Top 8 get to champs. Very, very close for everybody else apart from Boston, who are pretty much being cut adrift now. Vegas Legion still within touching distance after such a good start of the season. They'll be disappointed to see where they are, but this is how things are looking overall. FaZe very much still at the top of things, but opposite Texas not far away. Ultra tailed off maybe just a tad, but that's because of their fantastic start to the season. Subliners getting things going here as well, but from then on, Chance, there's a lot of teams who could still miss out with a downturn of form. Surge and Heretics not home and dry yet.
Yeah, 30 points between the team in 5th and the team in 11th. This has been the story quite literally from stage 1. There was the achieved separation of the top 4 versus everybody else, and the year has remained incredibly consistent in that regard. So it's a dogfight. The standings that we have now, you could sort of separate it from every single stage. It's just a mixed match. Like, you could just grab the darts of every single team, throw them at the board in whatever order it lands in. The odds are just as good as it finishing like that. So it is chaos in stage 4, and well, you want players like Kremp to continue to set things up and make the big plays. Sort of an interesting moment, right? Like the opening break they had on Invasion Control, he gets a two-piece, hesitates for a small second, and the good play turns into nothing. But when he's making the good plays, he's making the great ones, whether it be a three-piece on the flank, an 8 spree that he goes on to get the cruise missile. We absolutely know Kremp, when he's making the pop-off plays, he can be destructive on the map.
Has been so far for the Thieves side. Solid game number 1. Absolutely euphoric game number 2 from him. That flank that came in just worked so wonderfully. Finds a 3. And that was him very much on the way to getting that cruise missile, which solidified another round for Thieves and pretty much give them the map win. Good job from them so far. I think, you know, I kind of want to loop back to what I was talking about at the beginning of the search and destroy. That momentum is such a huge thing. If they were to, I mean, it's all ifs, buts, and maybes, right? But if they didn't turn around, and Jordan Thieves specifically didn't start turning things around, map number 1 goes the other way. You're heading into a search and destroy, just being battered on Karachi. It's maybe a different look. You don't get the vibes that are down at the bottom right now. You get the vibes that are at the top, which are, well, slumped to say the least.
Yeah, Diamond Con has sunk even further into his chair. Estriel needs to maybe take a walk around the block and try to make sure these guys can just stay focused. Fame certainly keeping the hood on, but it really is a very different vibe and so much more difficult to play when your vibes are not necessarily at an all-time low, but you're down 2-0 and you've already lost a defensive round of Invasion Control. LAG feeling the pressure, but with the tech delays that we've had, maybe we got a long one to go.
Possibly. There are plenty more things that could still happen in this series. LA Thieves, 2 to the good, 1 up in the control. Whilst we get things figured out, we are going to go for a very quick break. Don't go anywhere, though. We will be having map number 3, the rest of it coming up next.
We gotta find him. We gotta find him.
You guys get smokes if you're a little weak.
He's running the outside. He's running the outside.
Eddie.
You're right. You're right.
Close.
Let's go, baby! Come on! Come on! Let's go! Let's go!
Nice, I have 8. Guarantee that kill.
Oh my god!
Let's go. They got one tick on B.
You suck, dude! Let's get it, bro. We gotta win this out.
Oh my gosh, Sunplay?
I don't want to watch it. Too weak. One more. Weak. Get killed. Back on him. There's two. You can refill your secret in a second. She's one more back door. I know your secret. Back door. One shot. Holy shit, Eric. Last one. Nice, Eric. Good story, man. You can't kill me. What the frick? What the f***ing I have a streak.
No support is available at this time. You're on your own.
Huge. I'm with you.
Got it.
Wow, massive. Let's go.
Good shit, Jess.
Whichever bomb site they choose to go to, 30 seconds on the clock, and well, if he's been seen, he will drop off the map.
To make the play, it's been all about him all tournament long. It can come down to a 1v1.
Dead. Nice. I'm good. Nice as. No, he peeked over. Hit the res dead. Hit the res dead.
Watch out. I'm really weak here. Popping plates. Play down.
Yep.
I am. Oh, dude, I'm coming. Nico, you might be able to get me. I don't even have.
Top.
3v1.
Oh my god! Holy shit!
Welcome back to what has been a up and down game for both these two teams, but ultimately it is Thieves still very much on top in a 2-0 fashion at this moment in time. We're heading back into map number 3, but we are completely resetting things. There was a slight lag issue for both two teams, so it is only fair to get things completely reset. What we aren't resetting though is the fact that LA Thieves are in the cruise control right now. 250, 243, and a hell of a map number 1. Comfortable map number 2. Looked fantastic on the first go of things on this attack on invasion control. Did manage to win it, but the full reset comes in. The lightning strike chance twice here. I'm not too sure.
I was gonna say, I don't know about a server issue necessarily for both of the teams, but at the very least, lag was lagging, so to speak. So LAG, happy for the map reset. Hopefully they found a server or whatever adjustments they need to make as a team, because again, what we were seeing, things were not pretty. They had absolutely no pep in their step, no oomph backing them up on the defensive end. So the reset, this will be a ball don't lie situation. We get to find out exactly how it's going to play out, but we go once again, and LA Thieves keeping the opening break virtually the exact same as well. So deja vu all over again.
Yeah, I don't think LAG will keep the opening break the same because they fell apart almost immediately. We'll want to keep things maybe a little bit closer, but good aggression coming in. Joe Deceive not quite able to make those shots count. That is actually a dangerous position now for Thieves. If you're Ghosty, you've got to just try and keep some sort of presence around this area. The map is going to get wiped out as well. And now Thieves, you've got to try and find a way out. They do get rid of Fame, but backs against the wall. Very much opposite to what we've seen the first time around. Not looking good for Thieves here on the first attack.
Yeah, LAG absolutely shooting their guns. So whatever change got made, certainly going to help them out just a little bit. So in a better spot, nice setup as well. Flames only takes one to the grave, but you are just in the funnel system. Fame back in the action, 4-1 start. He doesn't quite connect and he does fall, but you got guys like Estro behind enemy lines. This B capture, it's going to be a grind.
Estro just going to try and stay alive as long as he possibly can, which was not very long in the end, but big push now starting to come on through. LAG have denied the inevitable that would have come through. It's looking like B is going to get locked down now, so LAG going to have to back on up, setting themselves up in an aggressive position. This is where you want to be over towards A, right? You got Flames pushed up over towards the car side. Things it's just very, very difficult to break this down now if you're Thieves. It's the luxury that LAG just didn't have in the first time around. This time, getting some presence where they need it and finding gunfights as well. Good defensive hold so far.
And well, you see LAG, 2 players going to hunt down Ghosty, and it only took 1 to be successful. Estriel leads that guy out of your base, and Krem, he's been in this gunfight effectively for a good chunk of time. Flames has been keeping the pace nice and slow, and Flames does fall, so A Street's going to be open. And when I say open, I mean more or less wide open. Krem might have a bit of a cakewalk just to make it to the zone, so the clock going to be stopped. Unfortunately, does not have a trophy, and well, that nade going to be there to shut him down. So small window of opportunity, but Flames does his job, but so does Ghosty. Beams in the moment, but as the Guerrillas have to snap back into position, things could have spiraled just a little bit. But again, shout out to Flames. Might only have 3 kills so far, but an impactful one nonetheless.
It's a big gunfight that went down in the mid-alley there. Both two teams needing to find it for a little bit of presence, and it goes LAG's way. It's those couple of gunfights that I know we can talk about attack being very, very difficult on invasion, but you think about these small little gunfights that happen in these areas of the map, getting some presence, which Thieves now have. They can start to turn the screw from here. Diamond Con trying to stay alive over towards the backside inside of the gas station. He will fall, as will Estriel. And everyone starting to follow suit. Push now starting to come on through here from LA Thieves. 13 seconds to go. Time has been wasted from LAG, but they need to find a route through. 3 men inside the point here. You need to start going very, very quickly. 12 seconds is all that's left. This is the last opportunity now for Thieves. Can they hold this one down? The shots coming in. Who's watching the other side? Diamond Con and Co. coming in to clean up. And there is absolutely nothing that Krem can do about that. The break comes through, but it's sick nonetheless. LA Thieves will lose round number 1. After the second time of asking, but LAG just about hold on.
I'm a little shocked they didn't get the second tick as well. That was a clean stack in a big moment. The extra tick certainly going to be nice, but I don't know, dicey between both of those teams. I was looking at the minimap. Flames was the guy pushed out bridge. He was still staring at the spawn after everybody had crossed, so he was staring at Ghost while his team died, and he at least did a very good job of getting back in the mix after the fact, because that could have been devastating. Still not ideal to give away the extra tick, but no LAG maybe slightly more comfortable than some other teams in the league with their attacking rounds on Invasion, but obviously a very difficult feat.
Look at shots from Fame. Second, not quite there. Oh, and there you go. Diamondcon just reading it perfectly as well. They know that Thieves will want to get some sort of control over the middle of the map. Ain't able to find it if you find the gunfight cramp. Shooting missiles out of the MCW. It has been buffed, but my god. Astral now finding the push up over towards the B side. LAG do need to get something going here in this series. Find themselves 1-0 up. B starting to be captured as well. Thieves do have to answer.
Well, they're going to be here for the Swarm, and, well, we got a trophy change as well in the mix. We can touch on that more in a second, but a little bit more difficult to stay alive near the zone, and Flames feeling that pressure. 5 HP getting back down, but able to regen up again. You had Kremp that was right next to the zone, but Estriel sniffs him out, and by the looks of it, this B zone is going to be secure, but the trophy change, it'll be 3 players on the map that get to run it now compared to 2, because trophies on this new patch, they like blocking or 1 less projectile. So teams as a whole are capable of blocking 6, but it does take the extra trophy to make it happen, so it's a bit of a scattered mixiness with the trophies now. I butchered that. It's been better, Tom.
I can't say anything, mate. Don't you worry. Go to Thieves, Cramp. Find a couple of kills, important kills at that as well. If you can clear out this side of the map, it just makes things so much easier. The Diamondcon will be the thorn in their side for a little while longer. 8 and 8 from him, but every single kill from this point is important. You can see the pressure just starting to be exerted here by Thieves, though. Spreading across the map. Not too worried about Diamondcon yet, but they have to be. If he finds another kill, then all of a sudden it's an issue. The snap onto Nasty is wonderful. Now you really do have to pay him some sort of attention. Everybody else from Guerrillas can now start moving through the middle of the map. The pressure's starting to come.
Oh, it's just the setup right now. Diamondcon getting his teammates in position. So the rest of the Guerrillas players, they are behind enemy lines, but you just see the kill feed. Everybody's falling Flames. Doesn't even know what direction he wants to look in this moment. And Thieves may have just forgotten about him. Nobody looking this direction. Flames, you could just walk straight to that zone whenever you want, and sooner rather than later. You see, he's taking so much time. Now Nasty is getting back in the mix and just shreds them. So Guerrilla's back to square one. Welcome to your spawn.
Big moment for Fame to actually find that gunfight under Joe Deceives. It was actually the nade that came over. So they will find a round out over towards the B side of the map. Thieves very well aware of what's going on here, though. Life lead in their hands. Time on their side. The gunny very much there from Joe Deceives. Where was this? The first half of Karachi, irrelevant of that. Can they hold it down? 12 more seconds for LAG to make their final move, and just not really in a position to do so. Can't make much on your own here for Estriel. It'll have to be a monumental effort. Not going to happen. So no ticks over towards LAG on the A side of things. LA Thieves a little bit cleaner on their defense.
Yeah, very strong defensive rounds. Again, maybe a small missed window of opportunity there from Flames to make a play over towards the zone, but even if he had gotten there, his teammates were nowhere to be found. Thieves just collecting every single kill, so very small windows being opened up, but that is still that extra tick thus far for LA Thieves being the difference maker. A small advantage, but on Invasion, certainly the small ones can go a long way. And another turn on their attacking rounds. I think Nasty, you just want to see him shooting a little bit hotter. Make no mistake, he is not 2 and 6. The scoreboard is broken, but I know he's been struggling a touch more since the reset.
They haven't struggled to find a run through to be pretty much immediately. Next couple of gunfights are important, though. Just can find one. And that may, oh, I mean, my word, that is just not good news for LAG now, and this is quite similar to what we've seen before the reset. Thieves just bully their way over towards the B side. They find the wipe, and all of a sudden, Joe Deceives can just move seamlessly over. It doesn't find the snap under the second. But really good job from Thieves. They will have a lifetime to find an attack over towards A side. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Crab just trying to stop any map presence coming in from LAG. The shot's not quite there. But very much so for LAG. They will get a little bit more map control. They needed those two kills there.
Yeah, absolutely, and they're just keeping everything sort of stock and standard and squared away. They know they had the intel that Fame was the guy over sort of by Nerd Spot A Street. They're going to overwhelm him. Joe Deceives takes him down. Nasty might fall sort of on the pinch, but A Street not completely wide open, but you're able to get some progress. Joe Deceives, one gunfight to win. You get to the point. There he is, traded out one shot, and all the emphasis Guerrillas had on one side of the map, well, the zone is over here.
Gotta make him move. They find a couple of kills, which will very much help. Joe Thieves all on his own, though. Can he get it done? Not quite. Ezreal will find a route in, and he will find the gunfight. 21 lives, 21 live. Ghosty, and all of a sudden, Flames is left all on his own. That nade is not solid. The child comes in. They're
yes,
all
it is.
Into the point they go.
Hey, Crab getting the kills, just being nuisance. Players look at different directions. Nice trade on the guy. The one shot, that's 4 dead. No hesitation this time out of Kremp. He goes straight towards that A zone, but Flames off spawn, able to cut him down. Another close attempt, and, well, another moment of no progress. That is comedy, though. That Flames from nade, he botched it, and it blows up the car and ends up giving him a kill anyway. So, a mistake that ends up panning out.
Better to be lucky sometimes. But Ghosty now found himself in this position a couple of times, and he may well be the one that breaks things open once again. Nasty will find a kill. Everybody turn around, and when they execute, it's just so clean from Thieves. It's only Diamondcon who can answer back, and answer back he does. That's 2 kills now for him. Slows them right down. The teammates are on the way. Kremp inside the point, though. Pressure now coming in. Diamondcon eviscerated. Can't find the second, but Thieves are constantly on the pressure. Thieves goes for that gunfight that just doesn't fall his way in, but Flame shuts it down. Thieves have been close, but not quite close enough. And that might be the round with those couple of kills coming through. 30 seconds now, 8v8. Thieves do have time to maybe work this one chance, but not a lot of it.
Yeah, Guerrillas have been in the situation maybe 3 different times where they sort of have a last man standing that has to get the kill, or you might end up losing the round. But every single time their last man standing is on point. And well, now for Kremp, he was the last man standing for his team, at least near the zone. 2 teammates working the flank, Nasty working the pinch as well. 10 seconds to go, and Flames on the zone. Talk about the gunfight to win, ready for it. Has some help from Fame. 2 players on the point, 3 seconds on the clock. Flames, 2 players to shoot, can't get it done. Thieves, they found their way in.
3v6, you gotta not lose any lives here. If you're LAG, Ezreal can find 1. He's only got 1 more teammate. He's all on his own. If you're Diamondcon who finds 2, 1 second in it, he's done it. Unbelievable from Diamondcon. He shuts it down. And that's the round for LAG out of nothing.
Last man standing.
Wow, man.
It was more than once for Diamondcon, too, in that round. I think he was like the last man standing like 3 separate times. It's an interesting thing, though. Pop-off play saves the round, potentially the game, but that's also still extra ticks on invasion on the A zone. So LAG still feeling the pressure, but opportunity. They've been threatening on attacking rounds before, so 2-1 lead. Make no mistake, the potential is here. Thieves going to be forced to play the long game.
That's going to be a tough one to take if you're Thieves. Where are their heads at? Well, their heads will be that we have defense on invasion and control, so you got to lock it in. Feeling good about their start here as well. A few kills falling their way, only 1 death, and that's a 4 down momentarily for LAG, who will now have to fight their way out. Have to check every single corner on their way. Got shots coming in from Flames. They will deal with the first problem. The issue is you're being squeezed. Look at their flank that's coming in here from Ghosty. Too many targets to aim at, and he will eventually find 1. The second one is pretty much inconsequential because now it's locked them into their spawn. LAG gonna have to fight their way out. Good start from Thieves.
And it's good, like, what, Ghosty versus 4? How much can he slow him down? There's 35 seconds left on the game clock by the time they clear him out. Where are you gonna go on the map, honestly? I mean, Guerrillas maybe try to flood it through mid. They just spent 10 seconds to find Ghosty. By the time they find him, they haven't even shot him. Fame able to take him down, but yeah, there is simply nowhere to go. Trophies out and running through the funnel system. It was not a debate before, and it is certainly not a debate now. LA Thieves, they're going to have defense for the final round. 6 seconds to go, but Guerrillas are just going to their graves.
Nothing they can do here, just not close enough, and there is something else they're going to have to contend with. A 6 spree from Nasty. Cruise missile in the back pocket for a defensive round and invasion control. You're 2-0 up in the series. You'd be a bold man to bet against Thieves now. But stranger things have happened. This is Call of Duty Esports after all.
And look at, by the way, the double kill from Nasty towards the end. The Guerrillas thinking in that moment, hey, there's 7 seconds left. There's going to be 3 players here. We don't have any ticks of progress. Let's just go for it. Well, they did, and now they got an extra cruise missile to deal with. So it's bad enough that you get offense for the round 5, but they made it much worse on themselves by feeding that spree to Nasty. So it is going to be a multi-step program to attempt to win this round, but we've seen Thieves on defense. When they get the lockdown, they will absolutely not let up.
Small mistakes like that can very much cost you games. Pushing over towards A, sometimes it is the easiest time to go for it right at the beginning of the round. A little bit of presence over towards Hotel here for LAG. Can they work on that? Can they maybe get something going? Pressure over towards B, now starting to come on through. Nasty here, ready and waiting. Make it a 7 spree. DVD is going to be an issue that they're going to have to deal with at some stage, but good start to the round here for Thieves. But LAG still in a better spot than they ever really were in the previous round.
And Crump on the chase as well. Number 1 lined up for him, and okay, nothing cooking for the moment. I mean, we've had Ghosty more or less posted up by the A zone. You see Thieves, they're just going to be playing the safe game. Everybody off spawn, flooding in through the left. They're not playing with fire for the moment. Nasty on the chase, actually. I was going to say good trigger discipline, but they just lost it. Now the A zone pressure that they had might be going away. B zone's going to be secured, and 2 players are stacking this zone.
All that good work you've done, is it about to be entirely under? Not quite. Break does come on through. Nasty will find Joe Deceives, but has just let that pressure start to soak up a little bit now. Fame behind you. Something you got to deal with. Players up top trying to deal with the other players from LAG who are starting to filter through. Fame will eventually be dealt with, but it's allowed LAG a little bit of presence. Nasty will find another. Still does have that cruise missile. It's an insurance policy to say the least. Astro will find another, but LA Thieves not quite as comfortable as they were in the previous round here so far, Chance.
And you say insurance policy, but that zone is still not the easiest to cover missile in towards. So I think really you want to get a couple clean 3 or 4 down and then use it, or maybe use it just to slow the pace down. So there's the investment. All it does is makes 2 players hide inside an ice cream for an extra maybe 4 or 5 seconds. So this is beautiful for LAG as far as things go. 1 second progress on A, cruise missile gone. You're just playing a normal round. You got a minute to work with.
A minute to work with and a 5 life advantage, make it 6. Things starting to fall apart from what has been such a convincing game from LA Thieves on the defensive side of things. And they've started to crumble. They know exactly where Crump is. They find him, and the route through is well and truly open. Nasty's nades have to be good. The gunshots have to be fantastic. The retake has to be there. You find your way on the cross. The nades are coming through. Fame, Flames, making everything work. You got to get a touch. You got to do something here. If you're Thieves, you go for the chal. It's not going to happen. You can be perfect 99% of the time, but the 1% makes the difference for LAG. Fantastic work to get the attacking round. They never relented. They got some pressure early doors. Did not take their foot off their necks. LAG, we may well have a series.
Yeah, dude, the round 5 offense on invasion. I think the normal rate for offensive wins on this map, it's somewhere around 20%. It's incredibly difficult. For round 5s, I swear you almost have an advantage. I don't know how it happens like this, but it is time and time again. LAG with virtually no success at any point on any offensive round go into it, have to deal with the cruise missile as well, and they do it with virtual ease. That is ungodly. It does not make sense, but they're able to execute. They just constantly had so much pressure up towards Cafe, up towards DVDs, and able to just find those moments. So another insanity of an invasion control. Nice 14-minute long game. Be able to get that final offensive win. And I mean, credit across the board. Every single player, double digits on the offensive kills per round there on the side of LAG. So contribution from all 4 players. Slang on point. It's exactly what you need.
Fantastic work from LAG. Sometimes does not matter how you fare at the other 2 attacking rounds. It is very much the 5th one that does count. And that's going to be, you know, we can kind of talk about map number 1 in the sense that LAG were in complete control of that one. They let it slip. I wouldn't argue it was quite as clear cut as this for Thieves, maybe, but hey, look, I mean, again, you have to think back to the round that DiamondCon won pretty much all on his own. Thieves had so many opportunities to, well, win this series. There you go, that would have been it. LAG come cruising back into this game, and all of a sudden you've got a potential other 2 maps to go. I think well, which camp would you rather be in right now? Who's feeling better? Yeah, okay, LA Guerrillas may well be behind, but Thieves got to be wondering how they're not packing their setup away.
It really, well, you'd still rather be LA Thieves up 2-1 for sure. They're going to be very happy for the old Rio for the map 4 as well, but It is crazy, like the number of little moments that sort of have that like butterfly effect. Even for the one where like Flames misses the Semtex on Ghosty down A Street, he sticks the door in his face. Feels like a terrible moment, but actually blows up a car and still buys your team a kill. So you have the extra like man advantage on the defensive end because it was Flames off spawn that ends up getting the final kill sort of on the push for Thieves. So I mean, moments like that, moments for Diamondcon picking up the 2-piece to defend the A zone. So many interesting attempts from LA Thieves where they did enough to get the defense for the final round. They played the offenses better, but all those little moments sort of stacked up and punished them in the end. So Call of Duty is an insane thing. You can be better than your opponent 80% of the game, but the 20% that matters more will be the thing that decides it. On Invasion, that was from LAG, but a very interesting series. I know the Guerrillas, they're desperate and happy and hungry to see him at 5.
It's one of the in ranked just makes you feel sick to your stomach. So
it's the worst.
It's just the absolute worst. If you're Thieves, you have to get that feeling gone immediately because you have another map incoming very, very shortly. LAG, though, will be feeling like that is their route into this game now. Look, I mean, they're being close to map number 1, map number 3. They take it away. They could have been in a lot better position. They have had their opportunities. Map number 4 coming up now. Can they find anything here? Or can Thieves eventually close it out? But Cramp has just been phenomenal for Thieves so far. You will have to turn it around here after that map 3 loss. But map 1 put up a hell of a performance in the hardpoint of 1.26. The damage was very much there. We'll need a similar sort of result here from Cramp and Co. LAG are to fall and LA Thieves are to walk away with the win.
And keep in mind for Kremp, that 24 kills that he had, that was playing half the game, virtually 3v4. So Thieves going to be in a very interesting position. They've played this map so much more than the Guerrillas have, 10 reps compared to 4, and obviously a better record overall as well. So it was the Karachi that was the map pick from LAG for the map 1, and obviously for 90% of the game we understood why, but they lost in a devastating fashion. But maybe we're sort of all squared up on the devastating L's between these two teams now that they got the invasion control back. But Rio potentially to decide it. Jodeci is the man leading the charge, getting pelted by every single stun, and well, the bullets of fame will take him down.
I think for Thieves, they'll be looking at it as, well, you know, when Jodeci started shooting, we were pretty much dominant in that map number 1, but it's been, well, anything but that to kick things off. P1 control, very much there for LAG. Get some good time in, 15 seconds already on the board, 30 seconds more up for offer. Thieves yet to really stamp their authority on this game. It may well be early, but it's not the kind of start that you want.
Not at all. I mean, they got literally a 4-man wipe off the opening break, but LAG, I mean, still solid stuff off the opening break and a nice little lead, but after getting a 4-man wipe, you wish he had a little bit more of an impact. Things really start off with Nasty takes down Diamondcon to avoid sort of spawn kills, and well, there's Kremp snapping. Starts off 0-2 and still somehow on P1 able to secure a cruise missile, so able to set pace. Kremp 6 kills, his 3 teammates combined have 3. And what a wild way to go. By the way, you got Estriel behind enemy lines, maybe able to hit the pinch on top.
Can he find it? He's going to be able to find one. Flames finds another on the front side. Here's the potential pinch coming through here from LAG. Kremp all alone. You wouldn't put it past him, but Estriel, fantastic flank coming in from him. 5 spree at this moment in time. Can he make it to 6 to get a hold of that cruise missile? That would help them out. There it is. Cruise missile either side of things, and that's a 4 dead. LAG in complete control now of P2. And LA Thieves could not be spawning in the worst possible spot here. Now, can Diamondcon just make it? Now, a little bit more painful push starting to come on through. LAG farming them off the spawn, but the rotation's going to be in 10 seconds. Looking good for LAG. Do have themselves about a 20-point lead. Big break coming through. Estriel doing everything he possibly can so far here in map number 4 chance.
Yeah, and this time, by the way, LAG, after the opening break where they got the 4-man wipe, they sort of dropped the ball on getting those, like, cut-off kills on the entries. This time, they've done a much better job. They were basically keeping LA Thieves pinched back into their spawn, but still somehow in the chaos, Thieves are right here with the pressure once again. LAG collecting the kills, It's just a matter about actually getting the hill time. Thieves have done a wonderful job of just being a nuisance. Now it's Ghosty sort of just keeping him out of the time. Flames looking to root him out, and Ghosty forced to back down. But Guerrillas, as good as the rotation was, still not able to collect a good chunk of time.
Yeah, it's an area on the map that you really want to be able to make the most of, and they haven't done any of that whatsoever. Still have themselves a healthy little lead, but they could have been a lot healthier. Kill starting to come through now for the side of Thieves, but Fame will find 2, and that will be the time. Nasty going to have to lock down boxes as the rotation starting to come through over towards the garage. You can see LA Thieves now in, well, a decent enough position to stop the push coming through, but you need to get rid of Flames. You do. So there you go. First decent rotation here for Thieves is going to be slowed down by that cruise missile. Nasty able to answer back with a kill of his own, but LAG invests the cruise. Nobody else there to pick up the pieces.
Well, Joe Deceives, by the way, also 2 and 10. So we're talking about cruise missiles on one end. Joe Deceives, another very slow start. I mean, the map number 1, in case you missed it, the theme was Joe Deceives started off slow. As soon as he started picking up kills, Thieves started running him over, but he's struggling once again. LAG fully capitalizing off of it and getting control of this garage hill as well. Cruise missile only able to take down 1 player. Does it buy you enough space to get to time? It sends Joe Deceives in for the kill. Picks up 1 before he falls, and Guerrillas, even with dealing with the cruise missile, able to secure potentially these final 15 seconds. This is right now a battle of a real hardpoint.
It's been a scrappy one. Ghosty will be there, well, potentially for the final 10, doesn't get a hold of it. So if you're Thieves, you find yourself behind again. Joe Deceives, I mean, I just don't understand how it can continue to happen. 3 and 13 to kick off Rio. Ghosty now trying to lock something down over towards this hill. For Thieves, it feels like they've been chasing their tails a little bit throughout this entire game. LAG seem to just be that little bit more proactive. The guns seem to be running hot. And maybe that momentum from map number 3 is really starting to flow on through. Nasty doing what he can. Joe Deceives starting to pick it up maybe just a little bit. Time on the board here for LAG once again seems to be the reoccurring theme at the moment, Chance.
These, by the way, the trophy systems are just putting in overtime. Like, this game to me right now just looks like hell. These guys playing at lightning speed. Ghosty's giving me some beat downs, but everybody just getting peppered up like crazy by the attacks and the nades. Just the constantly ringing out towards the time. But now Kremp, maybe he gets to ring out 17 kills already. Man is certainly farming, enjoying the pace being set. A 30-point gap between these 2 squads, but it is chaos as Flames looking for kill number 6.
Thieves do close the gap somewhat. The 6th kill may well not be on its way just yet. It could be coming this way, though, because Joe Deceives is the next gunfight. Your teammate takes it. But again, there's pressure coming in from LAG over towards P1. They had a fantastic start to it on the first rotation of hills. They've done so again. He'll start to fly on through. The Flames can't quite secure the 6. Just looking to find anything he possibly can. Does eventually get hold of it. LA Thieves will find the push through. 35 seconds to play for here at P1. Joe Deceives is now 7 and 17. A hell of a gunfight to win against Estro. All of a sudden, the cruise missile now coming in. We'll push them off the point. We'll find at least 1. And Joe Deceives will be left all on his own, but that investment isn't going to find them a great deal. I mean, what is going on? Joe Deceives, it's like he flips a switch.
I mean, the way I see it, if Joe Deceives gets a double kill at any point in time, LA Thieves are going to be able to lock the hill down. He literally picked up the double kill, and they just got the final 35 seconds in spite of the cruise missile coming through. So, Thieves, it is the tale of 2 different teams. When things are going well, these guys are singing sweet, so much so that we can go to a listen-in and see exactly how they sound.
Yes, we have to start. Yes, we don't. Blue. Off for now. Anytime. One close ramp. On cross. You tell. Last one time. Cover. Not on cross, guys. You gotta get down. Nice. Last guy. He's hard son. Nice, baby. Good time. Listen, you and New. They're playing on mid. It's Fame that's gonna be you on us. Yeah, bridge.
Oh, but tell me combo 1C.
I'm stunning.
Couple counter.
Stunned. Yo, cover. You Fame. The van.
Nice. Nothing blocks. One more deep.
Separate to me, Fame. Separate to me. Okay, close. Fame is bridge steps.
Check close left.
I'm Push on me. We're deep. We're deep. We're deep on me. Deep on me.
Either back to push out.
Yeah,
Keep it well down. Keep it well.
Yep. Yeah, he's someone on me. Yeah, they're just walking on me. He's going well trucker now. Well trucker now. Back door. Back door.
Back door, push me out.
Back door inside door. Alright, me too.
Back door and push me out, guys.
Well trucker me. Same one shot dead.
Nice. Oh,
He's one. Yeah, I won. Okay, nice. Hard set, hop up. I'm ready to start. Market bridge, let's go. Side up, one shot, side up. I'm going too fast. This one back on, he's well, I think. I'm sending a deep cross. Back to I'm already, I can mid. I will Got it. No. They're fucking me. Two pitching. Box is dead. Two pitching. One shot down. Two pitching. One shot. One more garage me. Respond right below. Yep. On time and garage.
Yeah. Where are you?
Yo, he boxes. Van in time, thanks. He's there. He's in. Come on. Watch out, man. I'm going. He's going for it. He's coming back down.
Tony, close down.
Well, LAG regain the lead. Not for a Dan Ghosty three-piece. Things could have been looking even worse for Thieves. So, well, things have turned around here now. 10 seconds to go. They're not going to get much of it, but they do have a rotation in tow as well. Flames looking for the scrap. He's not going to find it. Ghosty there for the third. Thieves in touching distance, though. Things were looking a lot worse beforehand. But LAG still in a good spot. Can they find the break? Over towards the next step.
I mean, they're swarming it. Two players from up top, but Nasty gets the first blood on the engagement. Everybody from Guerrillas is in position. You got Joe Thieves tagged up, and I mean, this guy's been in hell from the start. 11-26, looking every direction. Does end up getting traded out, but at least wins his one. Flames, it's an AR play for the team, trying to break with a pistol, and that is exactly what is going to happen. He gives you two, Fame gives you one. Guerrillas back in time, but a nail-biter of a game where these two teams, this is a frenetic pace.
It is being lights out the entire way through. Head down. Lines out. And let's just see who comes out on top right now. It's looking like it is going to be LAG. Are we seeing another map number 5? Full spray for Astral is going to make a huge difference if we can find another 2. Diamondcon trying to stay alive inside the point and does so. Finds 2. 5 seconds to go. P1 is being, well, pretty even. Both teams have found some good time. If you're Thieves, you absolutely need it. 30 seconds behind now. Can you manage to find anything? Fame will find 2 in the middle of the map. Ghosty will answer back with the same. It's looking like Thieves going to be the first ones here. They need some good time.
Oh, this is good time. They're going to be able to get it. That is nice, clean wipe. But look at the route Flames is actually taking. He had great time to get through on the pinch. So the question is, how many can you get? Your teammates give you a few, and you're going to give them the final ones. Joe Thieves able to pick up 2, but gets traded out. The break is in. LAG holding on desperately, because keep in mind, they do not have the rotation for P2.
All this contested time is solid for Thieves, but you need to keep it going if you can. Everybody combining well on the LAG side, even to find the team kill. Joe Thieves, what can he do to try and slow this down? Not a great deal, but LAG cannot win it here at P1. The Thieves will do very well to win it over towards P2. You could do what's trying to stop some of this 10 seconds going over, but that means LAG can start to concentrate on the rotation as well. They send 2, they both die. Thieves need the spawn. Thieves need to hold it down. Guerrillas going to be 7 seconds away by the time P2 pops.
And they're in position too. I mean, you got Flames being a nuisance. He's putting pressure on the front. Everybody else from Guerrillas, they're going to be trying to work the pinch. So it's all about the timing. And well, there's the timing from Fame. He gets chopped down. 2 men fall in the feed though, and Ghosty gives you a little bit extra. LA Thieves, 4 men wipe. They hold on. The game continues.
They can still win it here over towards P2. This Fame slipped the net though. The flank may potentially be coming in. They haven't seen it come through the middle of the map, but it's coming through the front door here as well. 4 dead already. LA Guerrillas run it through. And with 6 seconds to go, that will be the game. Another map 5 incoming. The reverse sweep. Family on the cards as LAG send us to map number 5.
LAG in game 5s. Name a better duo. The chemistry between Estral and Diamondcon on the water bottle front on point. Now Thieves feeling the heat, the number of small, the tiniest, the marginal moments on invasion control. Could have won the map. They outplayed Guerrillas 80% of it, but they lost it in the end. Could not ice up in the round 5 defense, and Well, again, at the tale of two different emotional states, these guys were bouncing and giddy with glee after the first two maps, but here they are feeling the pressure once again in a Game 5 situation. For Guerrillas, it is their home, and for Thieves, honestly, it might become their home as well. They've not been afraid of the Game 5s either throughout Stage 3. They did see it a ton. But either way, solid performance there from the Guerrillas. They clutch up in the hard point. The flanks from Fame on point as well, but that is even production across the board for the Guerrillas in the slaying category. That is certainly what the Guerrillas are happy to see.
It's been a hell of a game. Both these two teams arguably could be in very, very different positions. You think of that map number 1, hell of a game. It's just so difficult to watch though. If you are a Thieves fan, you are in such a good spot to close it out in the control, and that's how things broke down the game flow. It was an LAG comfortable victory in the end, which will send us towards Invasion. I have no idea which way this one goes now. I haven't the foggiest chance.
I mean, statistically, Thieves have been better on this map as of late, but this has also been sort of the go-to, the default map for the Guerrillas. They have played Invasion a massive amount this year, so on a repetition front, there's going to be no scenario that the Guerrillas are going to be caught off guard by, no situation where they're not going to know what to do. It is just about the execution. And I know for Thieves, like, they've been one of the strongest teams we've had, especially so outside of the top 4, but the things that have costed them on LAN especially, literally those round 11 icy moments, you need the ice in the clutch. They get it tested again in a Game 5.
Tested time and time again. I think for Thieves, that control may well haunt them, but they have an opportunity to just forget about it, to be honest with you. Map number 5 is going to be incoming. It has been an exhausting series for both these two teams, but who's going to come out on top? We'll find out on the other side of this break.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes the Reaper Operator skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
And welcome back. It all comes down to this. It was inevitable. We knew what Game 5 was going to be on the horizon between these two teams. From LA Thieves, they have been in an absurd number of Game 5s, especially throughout Stage 3, or at least in the online portion. They had a great deal of ice, but obviously Guerrillas not too shy of it either. 4-2 record overall. That is the 4th best record for map buys we have in the league. Our Thieves, they have been the Titans. I know for Thieves, though, again, it has been a difference of online between LAN. So when the pressure has been higher, they've had these small moments where they have crumbled. And now it is Stage 4. It is where the pressure is at the absolute highest, because if Thieves lose this, it is actually the Guerrillas that will then go and take the 8th seed right out of their grasp and put that pressure on even further. So Game 5's again on point. You got Invasion S&D. It is the Guerrillas, a 4-6 record overall. So they have a ton of repetitions. No situation unexpected. Ton. It is all about the execution with the pressure on.
Oh, the pressure very much is on. LA Thieves will not want to get reverse swept. This has been such a strange game. Both two teams probably fumbling maps here and there, but ultimately it leads to what we expected, which is a map number 5. Maybe not on the route we did expect, but here we are. The pressure starting to come in over towards this A side. Thieves playing with danger just maybe a little bit, and well, Flames is going to play with that danger a little bit too long. Joe, the Thieves will find the first blood. We know what Thieves are like at converting these. Can they solidify round number 1?
I mean, if you're paying attention, round number 1, Thieves are not defending the B site at all. They have one player, Nasty, just watching the cross, but despite that, Guerrillas, they have not figured it out. They have not had the information, not stun checking anything. They know the Nasty's towards mid, but a big missed opportunity, and now with the man down, they're starting to make moves, but they have not sussed out the situation, and Nasty able to spot 2 players on the cross. Here's the nades. How well coordinated? Well, a great decision to not go for the plant right away, or you would have fallen. Still, though, 4v3.
Smart players from your bomb carrier. Now getting it down. Diamond Con can find a kill. Crampon just will slow things down. Goes for the Chal. So the Thieves will find him. It's 3 versus 2 in favor of Thieves, but the bomb is down there, Striel. He's just making the play. It's worked out so well. Just about finds the gunfire, and Nasty will now dip out. Fame just needs to stay alive. They have to hunt for 25 seconds to go. They do hunt him. They do track him down. They do find the kill. Fame left in a 1 versus 2. 20 seconds to go. Thieves will not have time to be meticulous about this. They will just have to hit it hard, and Fame is already really weak. Just needs to try and survive as long as he possibly can do. Not gonna happen. LA Thieves will just about find that round number 1.
That's a huge round, too. I mean, that's an exhausting one as well, because you had in a 3v4 situation. The Guerrillas players making plays. Estriel, perfect timing on the flank. Honest to God, if Nasty doesn't have that heads-up awareness just to get him one shot, things could have been impressive, and Ghosty living up to his name, maybe able to sneak and surprise his way up towards Fame on the bulldozer, but not able to back him down in the end. But, I mean, the Magician right now, in the chair, out of the chair. I don't know where he's going, but I know collectively we'll be going to a round 2.
Just getting it done. I think, you know, that flank from Estriel had so much potential for Guerrillas, but important that they shut that one down. As mentioned, 3 kills coming in from Joe Deceives in that first round. So he's had such an odd game. It's been an interesting watch. Push now coming in, looking like over towards the B side now for Thieves. Trophy systems very much available. The side of LAG saw a little bit more presence over towards this side. Fame offering presence inside of Hotel will back on down after a couple of shots are exchanged. Now the team really in a prime position here. Thieves looking for something over towards A now. Yet to find anything here. Chance apart from a couple of bullets. Fame will find the shots. Will just about get out. Oh, my word.
And he's just backing him down too. Yeah, got the trophy out. Nades out and about. LA Thieves, man down. Have to string something together. In 30 seconds left, I mean, your hand's going to be forced. Got to make a play. You got number 8, Joe Deceives. He's made it out towards the tank, but they still have not found Fame.
Finds a second. That's huge. A third. Oh, my word. Fame. 3 in the round. LAG. Answer back immediately. Sensational work from Fame. The first to slow them down. Gets out. Trophy system saves and finds 2 more. Solidifies the round. Wonderful play. LAG now tie things up. A round apiece through 2.
And just a big moment by Fame, I think, for the first blood as well. He had 2 players sliding in, but instead of just getting out of dodge, he just commits to the gunfight. And obviously, nice shots after the fact as well. Hit fire on point for Joe Thieves, but that first kill, a massive one. So each team able to get a first blood on the defensive end and secure on their holds defensively. You got LA Thieves, by the way, again, triple stacking the A zone in overwhelming Fame. Good team shots coming through. And another first blood this early in the round could be devastating for LAG to deal with. Estriel trying to make plays, but just gets caught. Easy reads there from Kremp. They got a stranglehold on the map.
Straight out of the Shane McCarroll playbook, that one. Aggression coming through, finding that first blood. Just make your lives easier. And now we'll just play their lives. Kremp will find another. It is an exquisite round from Thieves. Unless Flames can, well, find a 1 versus 4, but from this position,
oh no,
yeah, looking a little tough.
Yeah, no, there's literally nothing you can do. I'd be just impossible gunfights no matter what direction you go. So Flames can either end the round by full sending it into death, or we can take our time and hang out for the next 30 seconds because LA Thieves, they are playing just mistake-free. No overcommitments. Everybody just on a head glitch playing around the bomb, and Nasty will be the stamp on the round. Flames simply know where to go, but that is 2 different times for LA Thieves on the defensive end where they've just triple stacked towards the A zone. Overwhelming pressure, and again for Fame, I think just completely caught off guard. Sort of atypical pressure that you're not used to, but if Guerrillas don't make the adjustment, well, they'll be on the receiving end of a couple more offensive round losses. But we do turn our attention to LA Thieves on the attack and try to figure out what they can do, because obviously they got picked apart as well.
Can any team find something on this attacking side? Kremp inside of DVD though. I think they're probably just trying to stay away from Fame after his performance in the second round. Probably going to try and get something going himself. Was just the absolute man for Thieves on Rio. Not quite able to find a flank as easily on Invasion Search and Destroy though. Still a lot of presence over towards DVD here from Thieves, but yet to make any real inroads.
Estriel's caused problems too. They want to root him out so bad. They're going to be on the hunt, but by the time you deal with them, Estriel at least able to get 1 kill and sets up for his teammates. Diamondcon there for the trades. Fame, though, does get caught, so we have a 2 versus 2. So maybe a small missed moment, and LA Thieves not wasting time. Don't want to deal with the bulldozer. They're wrapping this straight over towards A, but Flames and Diamondcon may be able to set up a bit of a pincer in this moment. If that bomb gets planted, Guerrillas should be quick to be able to set up a crossfire.
It's looking like that will be the option here for Thieves. A bomb going down, Joe Thieves. We'll put them in a position where they now have to defend. Oh, is the timing going to work out, though? Yeah, for Flames, not quite. Doesn't get there in time. And now is Ghosty going to be ready for him? Coming back around, he doesn't see him. The shot's coming in from Flames. Ghosty should be dead to rights and is. Joe Thieves now left in a 1 versus 2. Alive inside of Hotel. Work still to be done here for LAG. Next kill. Absolutely humongous. Joe Thieves sees 1, sees the second. Finds the gunfight, gets away with his life as well. The 3 spree continues, but Flames might just jump this. He might have it. He might have it. Joe Thieves, he needs to check it. Did he get it? He did not. Joe Thieves cuts up in the 1v2.
All bound now to Joe Thieves. He's got himself right now a case of the envoys. Walking 0.5 in hardpoint, but he goes to S&D, and this man has been popping off. 7-1 on a 4 spree, 1v2 clutch in a very awkward round as well. Ghosty getting caught just in La La Land, I think, trying to repinch Diamondcon over the B site. So that deal was sound, but Flames just able to catch him. But Jodeci is able to deliver, and that is round on the attack on Invasion, where they get blooded, and they're still able to convert it to a win. So very solid stuff and a sizable advantage now in this map 5.
Joe Thieves on the 4 spree. Keep an eye if he finds a couple more. Guerrillas will be aware as well. I'm just playing his life over towards this broken side, just trying to slow things down. Quite often being that nuisance player. Ghost is going to have to back it up here though. But Joe Thieves is not. Oh, he doesn't find the second. The smoke catches him off guard. Fame is there to find the trade. 3 versus 3. Cramp getting aggressive on the flank once again. And he's going to be the one that makes the play here. The bomb is going to go down over towards A. 2 players from Thieves now going to try and find the push from Palace. But it's all on Cramp to try and make something happen.
Well, he's going to have to because you got Flames cutting off the other 2 players from LA Thieves. So right now, 2 players in Palace. LA Thieves got to make a move on defense. Cramp going to do exactly that and turn some heads. And Cramp just going to shoot players in the back for free. And now Flames gets traded. Big plays being made by the SMGs right now at LA Thieves. An awkward awareness again from the Guerrillas, not turning their attention to the flank even after Cramp gets that first kill. They just did not know where the pressure was going to be coming from, and slow reaction time will absolutely cost you. LA Thieves up 4-1.
Cruise control right now. That has been the story of Invasion so far in this series for LA Thieves. But Cramp is just being a thorn in the side of LAG the entire game. Especially in the Search and Destroys, and that time around, he finds a couple to solidify. Joe Deceives with a clutch in the previous. It's feeling like a Thieves win. Map 5 Reapers at this moment in time. Can LAG turn this one around? There's been a couple of close rounds, and they've swung in one direction. Can LAG clutch up and try and force this to be just a little bit closer? Thieves currently in the driver's seat on the attacking side. B-push looking more likely than ever, but still posturing a minute to go in this round.
And an interesting setup on defense too. It's like Estrel or SMG players playing back towards like the actual bomb or by square, and DiamondCon being a bit more aggressive with the MCW. So I think they're planning maybe for sort of a delayed retake over towards B if they need to. And for the moment for Thieves, I mean, they got more bodies over towards the A zone, but the bomb is still B street. So Cramp wants to get active, see if he can find a first blood, but I think the late call might be towards this B site, and Cramp, so many corners to check.
Such a tough one. Fame's played this position very, very well. The stun's out on both sides of the thing, but he's got the backup. DiamondCon heads in through the door, doesn't find it. Fame can find one and backs them down. 30 seconds to go. 3 versus 2 in favor of LAG. Do they know Joe Deceives on the tank, though? This could be a moment. If he can find a kill, it opens things open. Opens things open, opens things wide. Joe Deceives will find one onto Fame. 2 versus 2. Flames just needs to stay alive here. 15 seconds to go. Have you got time for Thieves to get over? Even if you do, Estrel, here and waiting.
7, 6, 5. You gotta go for the plant. 5 seconds in. Nasty gives you the coverage. And now Flames in a 1v2 for the clutch. And Guerrillas, you need this.
These small moments have just not went LAG's way whatsoever. Joe Deceives will just play the fiddle over towards the backside. Flames now very, very weak. They find one. There's potential on the cards, but LA Thieves are going to offer up absolutely nothing. There'll be a Thieves collapse if Flames manages to do this. Nasty some shots in, 59 HP. Not a hope or a pledge. Oh, Deceives gets that one done. LA Thieves 1 round away.
Yeah, and Guerrillas have nothing to offer. I mean, that's a breakdown. That is getting the bomb down with less than like an extra second you have. And Joe Deceives, the dolphin dive, the full send it in, and a nice gunfight win by Nasty. But that is 10 kills in 5 rounds. Joe Deceives continues to pop off. If he just treats hardpoint like it's S&D, this man, he'll just be in takeover mode. But again, Guerrillas, not a good look for Fames in 1v2. Could not find any like small opening. Estriel getting slammed as well. This has been a painful invasion. Guerrillas fought tooth and nail just to get here and collapse.
They got anything at all here, LAG. As mentioned, there's been a couple of close rounds. You think of the Joe Deceives 1v2, you think of those moments where you just get the bomb down if you're Thieves. Those are 2 rounds that presumably could have went LA Guerrillas' way. All of a sudden, you're staring at a 3-3, but it's not the way the cookie crumbles. Sometimes 5-1 to Thieves. Driving seat. Very much theirs. Thieves has played so well in this Search and Destroy, sitting at 10-2. Nades out through the middle of the map. Joe Deceives will find one, but Nasty will fall. Estrel's there to answer back. Joe just chilling out as long as he can. Big flank going to start coming on through here. Cramp was on his way. Threatened it. 35 seconds to go. LAG, you've got to find something.
And Cramp is the thorn. You got 2 players looking his direction. They're so worried about him, but they are able to catch him. And now look at the bomb. 25 seconds left. They're making the call to go towards B, but Joe Deceives hunting him down has the perfect timing. He could just call game.
He's behind you. He's behind you. We'll find one. manages to survive as well, dipping and diving, but irrelevant, this bomb will go down. Fame has the opportunity, bomb down, you gotta move now if you're LAG. You've got to be able to find a gunfight, but all of a sudden you're left on your own if you're Astral. You've gone for the child, you've died. LAG, full. And Thieves will find the search and destroy. They make hard work of it, but they get it done in 5. The reverse sweep, not gonna happen. Domination in map number 5, and a deserved win for LA Thieves.
And Joe Deceives is not a rookie anymore. He waits till after the game is over before he starts shooting bodies. Doesn't jinx his team, but Guerrillas again, hell of a fight just to get to the map 5, but every bit of gas they had in the tank, well, it was on empty going into that final invasion. Joe Deceives popped off 13 kills he was able to collect and making monster plays. Not only the 1v2 clutch that he had, but in the 2 versus 3, just the timing to read the Guerrillas are going to be working towards the B site. Absolutely nails it. Reaction time and Gunny on point. That is 4 first bloods. The only player on Thieves that was getting first bloods. 4 out of the 7 rounds with 13 kills. Man, if he starts shooting back in hardpoint, that is going to be dangerous.
He'd be a very scary man, wouldn't he? Map number 4 was one to forget. Map number 1, I suppose he was the catalyst for the return himself, and Nasty turned that one around. Domination in the search and destroy, though, for Thieves is the big difference maker. For LAG, a couple of clutch moments found their way to map number 5, but cannot get it done. Maybe sometimes the worst way to lose the series, when you threaten to bring it back. Could not quite get there, though. For LA Thieves, though, a really, really important win, puts them in a good position. I'm sure the desk enjoyed that one. A grueler of a series, both these two teams, but Thieves come out on top.
Nameless, you're wrong. Doesn't happen often. What happened in that game 5? Because LAG was supposed to be a very strong team in search and destroy. They lost both.
I was right. I picked LAG to win this series. And listen, talking about this one, I love what we just saw, man. So many clutches that we saw on the side.
Yo, yeah, look behind you, bro.
Not win this
That's what I meant to
series.
say. Anyways, regardless, there were so many clutches in that map, and that was extremely impressive. Like the 3v3 where Flames had 2 players pinned inside, like that round can just never happen. He shoots his gun and they notice that he's there, but meanwhile you see LA Thieves, they're sort of pinning the players into red. They find 2 kills in a massive gunfight. That cannot happen. The last round, Joe Deceives gets behind, finds 1, and they don't turn around and try to kill him. They just wait, and they're like, okay, we're gonna have to go and try to get this bomb down. You have to engage there and sort of slow him down before they can close that distance. Just some communication errors on the side of LAG.
Okay.
Just these things can't happen in the game 5.
I completely agree with you. I will say if I take anything away from this series, it is going to be the search and destroys for LA Thieves, just because heading into this, they were 0-4 versus LAG in that game mode, despite being a top 5 S&D team overall in the league. So to see them come back and still be able to get the job done is a testament for LA Thieves and the work they put into that game mode. But also on the flip side, like that invasion, I don't want to see it in these series anymore. LA Thieves, please. Like this could have been a 3-0. I feel like at this point you start gambling it with another game mode, especially versus a team like LAG. That is one of the best attack teams. We literally saw it in round 5 where it's supposed to be a lockup defense and you lose that match.
They just have to figure out invasion because they can't play high res. Like at this point, they just have to keep playing it, figure it out, and secure that as their game.
Family, as much as I love you, we are 30 minutes behind because this was a marathon series. So I'm jumping ahead to our Monster Winner Spotlight and our play of the game. Let's start with our Scuff play of the game featuring the one and only Joseph Deceives. 4-19 before this play, Allie.
And this was the most important play of this entire series because this map 1 was looking to go the way of LAG, but it is Joe. He was having a very slow map, goes on a 5 spree on Street Hill to then allow them to chain the P1 and get that early rotation for the P2. And it was also Joe with the final 1v1 on P2 and gas to get those last couple seconds to lock up this game.
It was all about momentum at the end of that first game, too. You put LAG on the back foot, and then you steal the first search from him, man.
I mean, he had himself a nice spree, but he's got to work on his HP game, I'll be honest. He had a couple bad sprees there, but when you needed him most, he did turn up. He got a huge
play of the game, now play of the match, Anthony. It's time to talk with Kremp, though, who had some of the best stats for the team on the day. It's our Monster Winner Spotlight. And Kremp, everyone's been talking crap to you. They're like, remember that game 4 to end your Major 3? Well, now that's behind you. Talk to me about this matchup. Why did you guys get taken all the way to a game 5 against LAG?
It's the same thing as last season or last stage. It's all about the bounce back, honestly. We're getting better at it, but I think the hard point, we just started off really slow, like the first one, but that one we just like they chained more hills on, so it's just a little harder. And the control, we really choked that one. We didn't even fix our control, but I mean, to be fair, like at least we're getting map 5s. To be fair, like it works out.
Here we go.
Yeah, since we're hot off the major, I do want to ask, because you're one of the only teams in the bubble that is getting 80% of their points from the online matches. On the flip side, LAN hasn't seemed to be going the same way. Do you have any reasoning for that, or is there anything you guys are focusing in on while you head into our next major?
To be honest, just keep getting better, just keep getting more comfortable. It's my first stage with the same team as the stage prior, like in my whole CDL career. So like it's consistently getting better, and then when we pull up to the event, like just don't get shit on again. Now I'm trying, so see how it goes.
For sure.
What did you guys work on in your search and destroy? Because it seemed like you guys played a lot more loose, like playmaking in the clutch moments in 3v3s. Like one player would just take command, get aggressive, and even in your guys' adjustments, like when you're moving from one bum site to the other, there was zero hesitation. What did you guys talk about or fix from the last stage till now?
We didn't really talk about it. We just added new things, and I just tried taking more of like a playmaker role, like consistently. And I don't know, I feel it working out a little bit more. But Joe, just thank God Joe took over that map 5. I mean, we're really good at S&D already. It's just a matter of adding new things to our game, keeping it new, and not staying stagnant.
Who do you want to play? You've got 6 matches left here, right? We know your next one's against Boston. After that, who do you guys want to take down, getting some practice in before our 4th major?
Give us all of them. I mean, I'll get Boston back though. I can keep getting Boston. I'll keep farming them.
Keep farming them. All right, buddy. Well, your next chance is tomorrow. We'll see you in the middle of the day for that fight.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
That is Crimp and the LA Thieves getting the dub. What's up?
People forget they could have had Crimp, Boston.
Could have had Crimp, Boston. What's up? You had him once. Let him go. Now he might beat you tomorrow. We'll find out. But when we come back, it's Vegas, Toronto. Match 2 of 4. Lock in. It's a Super Saturday. Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuff.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply.
That's true. Well, why are you, bro? Where are you going? Where are you going?
Dude, you're gonna get in trouble, bro.
Why are you
gonna
like
get
it?
fined? All right.
What the is that?
Hello, and then actually about looking in the thing. You're an idiot, bro.
He's not in here. Join the game.
Share your life. They actually went for the challenges and gave us an opportunity, which is just something I hate seeing. And what the hell was that? Then he just got.
That's the best gun in the game. That is the best gun in the game.
Oh, take a look at this rush. Take a look at this aggressive play from Minnesota. They make their way in through middle. They instantly hop into the B zone. Standing with a nice little angle. Oh, what a play! Oh, it finds 3. Eli with the snapper.
Back him up, make it on the plays. It's Crim 6.
steals the record for most kills dropped in a single match. It's 115, and it's Gwyn.
On the collapse, he gets the angle, he gets the kill. His series continues. Gwyn's here.
Yeah, this is his place. A double headshot, 7 in a row.
He is taken over. Maybe he's just trying to end the Rookie of the Year conversation. Just put himself back in front with just a dominant performance here. Time to go. TJ gonna drop. One has fallen. Second will drop as well. They collapse. Oh, on Gwyn! Of course it's on Gwyn! One player left. Hunts it, finds it. Gwyn seals the deal with a record-setting series for Gwyn. Gwyn is different.
I love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening. I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. Continues every double, use a psychedelic. I think they gon' need a minute. Look, I'm interested in making as opposed to making friends. Double bags, I've been paranoid, I've been the safest place. I'll take a check. Finishing this drink should only take a sec. But Mark just cut me off, he told me that I go on stage and tan. Walk out to my own shit on the main event. Vinci my cologne after the show, she told me that shit was a favorite sense. Sprint event is spacious, we can take it friends. What happened next, you can take a guess.
It's time for your Major 1 champions to bounce back after a loss to Seattle Surge. But on the other side of this fight, you have a Vegas Legion squad who is desperate for points, currently in 11th place. It's another big matchup for points, but for Toronto, it's for pride. Let's start with the purple team. What went wrong yesterday, Alley-Cat?
I mean, it was just they were testing a couple too many maps and let the series get away from them. The fact that High-Rise Search and Destroy even made it to that map 5, it doesn't fit their play style at all. You're talking about Toronto Ultra team that when it comes in Search and Destroy, they're the #1 defense team and #1 retake. But what do they try to do? They try to expand their map pool by playing High-Rise, which the objective, nobody's really playing for the bomb plan. It's all about that first blood and where you can get aggressive on the map. And unfortunately, they felt the pain of that in their series yesterday versus LAG.
Yeah, you know, and for Toronto, there's some things that they could easily hone in on in Search and Destroy. They're last in the league. Throughout Stage 3, in opening duel win percentage, that has to be better, especially when you got a guy like Kleenex. Throughout the last stage, he was their worst Search and Destroy player. Like, he should be a force to be reckoned with. And, you know, I agree with their approach yesterday, testing maps 3, 4, and 5. They're not doing that too much in this series. I mean, it's really just the control that they're going to be testing. The 2 Search and Destroys they feel pretty comfortable on. And you can see right here, in Hardpoint Alley, they've just been unbelievable.
Yeah, in the Monster Energy pregame, they're basically the #1 Hardpoint team on the season. With the #1 hold, they do need to work on their fundamentals a little bit. They're 9th overall when it comes to that rotation, but their map pool really sets them apart from the rest of the league. Their worst game mode is going to be Control. They have a 7-5 record, but in the last 5, they're going to be in 1-4 with an active 3-map losing streak. Mainly, they need to work on their slang in their game mode. Right now, it's really just Scrap sitting with a 1.3.
Yeah, they've been losing a lot of invasions. I mean, they're sitting at like 50% there, 9 and 8. Karachi, they feel comfortable on, and High-Rise, they've never liked to play it all year long. So this whole stage is them focusing on their High-Rise control.
On the other side of this battle, we have Vegas Legion, who, of course, has made a number of roster changes, and we have been critical of the last one. Since Purge has been removed from the team, this squad does not look the same. Johnny brought some life for them at the end of our Major 3 qualifiers, but it wasn't enough when they got to land. This team bombed out early in a 9 through 12 position.
Yeah, you know, tough series. You know, when you look back at that one, they lost to Miami in both Search and Destroys. You know, won 4 rounds in the first one, 2 in the second one. And, you know, there's some things that they really need to work on. Like, you're talking about a team, they're 12th in plant win percentage. You know why that's interesting?
Why?
Because they're #1 at getting the bomb down.
Because they get it down and then they suck.
Yeah, they just don't
and then
win.
they're bad. They crumble. So that has to be better. And our Monster Energy pregame will reflect that.
Yeah, in the Monster Energy pregame, I mean, it needs to be an S&D overhaul. 1-5 in the last 6 right now. They're the worst attack team in the lead. 19 and 30 in first bloods. But when they do get it, they convert it 60% of the times. I will iterate that is not good. Most teams are getting that conversion up to about 80%. Not for the Vegas Legion. And the problem is it's not only the Search and Destroy, it's their control as well that has been seriously struggling.
We got Rio for our first search. We're going to Karachi for the second. And in the middle, we got High-Rise for Control. Nameless, how do you see these maps breaking down?
Yeah, I mean, it really just depends on what Toronto we see, right? I think the High-Rise Control, if you're Vegas, you kind of have to win that one. You look at the Search and Destroys, and, you know, you feel a little bit confident if you're able to make it to that Game 5. How will they get there, though? It's tough, because Karachi, we know how good Toronto is there.
Yesterday, everyone on the planet was wrong. We all picked Toronto. It was Seattle Surge. Today, in our Scuff Pick'ems, I'm going to go ahead and start things off with another purple team. We're going for 110 points with Toronto pulling out the dub. 3-1 today.
I'm going to go with Toronto Ultra as well. 3-1 is a good call, honestly.
I'm going to go with Toronto. I got them in 3-1 fashion.
3-1, 3-1, 3-0, she says. The fans let us know in the chat as we send it over to the 6'4" Squirtle and his bearded buddy Joe.
6'3", 6'4", drip god, whatever you want to call me. Listen, we're ready to go. I got some passion today. You got to imagine I'm going to Ultra, the same type of fire. Oh, okay, listen, I lost the hat. So I brought up the shades.
Still look like an idiot. That's what's important. Yeah.
Ready to go. I bought a bike today, Joe.
Yeah, you're an athlete.
Went out and bought a Trek bike. Rode my bike around, got a helmet, got 2 water bottles strapped to that thing, got a replacement tire.
I think we're all happy for you.
Yeah, taking care of my mind and my body, Joe. But some people need to take care of business. That's Toronto Ultra. After the loss yesterday, you got to think they're coming out of the fire today. Not testing as many maps maybe today.
No, I mean, listen, I think from a hardpoint standpoint, you Karachi and Rio, you're going to take that all day, I think, if you're Ultra. So, yeah, really the only thing here is you have that control on high rise. And I would say yesterday they should have won that map. I mean, they were, complete spawn trap. They go 4 dead, they lose. So, I mean, listen.
It was
13-2 Karachi hardpoint. You're going to take that all day.
I think that round was 11v6 and a round that was 11v7. Or 11v5 and 11v7. There were 2 rounds at the end. They're in control and things just fall apart. That can't happen. We'll see if maybe you can work on some of that today. Karachi hardpoint, obviously, it's been very strong for them. 13-2. It has been their bread and butter. They're looking to get things rolling here early. But yesterday, you go up 2-0 and then things completely fall apart. Can you close it out today?
Yeah, I think maybe just a different mentality today. Just kind of pissed off after yesterday. So I expect a very strong start here for Ultra.
I would think that would be the case as well, but we'll see if they can get ripping and roaring early in this one. It's Envoy, it's on the route. And he's going to try and disrupt things. We'll see if he can get the angle. Tries to get the angle. Unfortunately, the headshots come through there for Nero. On the other side of it, for Vegas Legion, yeah, the importance of this match is massive. These guys are battling for every single point. Since you lost Purge, lost Purge, not the right way to word, since you got rid of Purge, things have not gone great. And if you lose this one and then you watch a Purge masterclass in the next series, that'd be tough, Joe.
Yeah, it would be tough. But yeah, I mean, I think after stage 2, 5-2, you're thinking, wow, these guys are really in this position. They went 2-5, their wins. Last stage, only versus Boston and LAG. Then they go to the LAN. They get popped out by Heretics in a game 5. So, yeah, for them, they're in this scenario. So they're going to have to try to find points where they can, but a very strong start here for Legion. Nero has not died yet. They've won this. You see where the purple arrows are, so far away from P2, so much control through red.
Yeah, you are battling across the map right now. The point man they'll get through first will be Johnny. What kind of damage can he do? Johnny's able to get 2, so that's going to be great for your hold.
Well, you would think now, maybe not.
Yeah, well, you get a double for Johnny, then a double for Envoy right away. Definitely makes it a little bit more difficult. Right back into the hard point we go there for a moment, though, as Vegas Legion trying to rack up the time.
Yeah, Nero going to take a crazy route here, going all the way through, but the focus still on over towards that P2. Nero, that point man, has a one-on-one versus Scrap. Well, now he's got 2 players to deal with on rotation, but if you are Legion, you get up to 63 points. Ultra, they hit it one more time. You're able to earn some scrap time, so not out of this one, but important kills here for Ultra.
Back over to Attach now. Seeing if Johnny can get it done. Nero, who is there early on rotation, not really able to do anything. So you've got the early setup if you're Toronto Ultra. You got 3 in a row for Kleenex, who the second I say gets his head popped off like a plum there by Geo.
Yeah, nobody really in the hill right now for Ultra. But that's going to be a 3 dead scenario. Again, another route. Geo going to try to get this trophy down. Scrap just trying to stay alive, but there is the brace. So if you are Vegas Legion, great job after really controlling P1 and P2, finding this break with about 35 seconds left. Right back though comes Kleenex and Envoy trying to get on the hill.
We'll see how much this time they can actually get, because yeah, the spawn comes in pretty close. You're over towards Junk. You're able to funnel it back through and you find the kills you need to get them out of it. So nice disruption from Vegas Legion, but good answer back for a moment if you are Ultra. It's another big multi-kill there for Envoy. You had a big one over towards P2. Do it again here.
Yeah, I mean, great play by Envoy. He's got 15 or so seconds left. He's able to earn that multi-kill to get them within 20 now on this rotation. Attach is going to find one, maybe try to get towards back bridge, but he's going to push on through, maybe wrap around, try to get top 3 control. They may try to hunt him down, and they do. So opening kills there for Kleenex and Insight.
Another early setup. But a hard point where it's difficult to really do a lot of damage in the objective. Not usually seeing a ton of time earned, but an opportunity now for Legion to do it. Attached to Johnny, able to connect, just trying to stay safe as Johnny as long as he can, trying to use some of the added utility, and able to combo there with Narrow to take one down. Johnny hits it across to get 2 under by the bar, but it's Scrap that's able to line them out and clear them out. So you can just find so many angles to get people out of the hard point here.
Still 20 seconds left, though. You're going to take this time all day if you are Legion. There's a big one-on-one going down on the opposite side of the map. That's Kleenex just trying to keep them off the hill, and he will do what he has to there. So you're not going to need a majority of that time. You still have this solid lead as all of Legion off spawn, thinking about this B5.
And now you've got all 4 people here. You got the bodies if you're Toronto Ultra. You got to work together to get this time and get back into this. One of your best hardpoint maps. Got to a point you weren't seeing it very often, but you're going to see it here, and you need to make them pay. And this is one where you can be a little untraditional if you're Vegas Legion. Remember, this is the one where we casted Inverse Optic, where it was just a very weird map. That's before Johnny came in, obviously, but a lot like baiting into the hardpoint. I felt like we were almost watching like an invasion hardpoint, not a lot of focus around the objective. And I think it was like Kenny had said afterward, like if we play traditional COD, we lose that series. Like, so Vegas can play a little odd here at times, but so far, so good.
Yeah, I mean, they get a break. I mean, Johnny just took like a 20-second route off spawn all the way through Coop, was able to find one, and it ends up paying off because now you're able to get attach in Geo on through, attach now on 4 in a row. Continues to have a great individual game, and now Johnny already really in a solid spot in position here for this P1. He's already controlling back bridge.
Well, as he's there, we're seeing Venside might be able to get eyes on to him, but he gets some damage through to him as he pushes on through. So Johnny able to combo with Geo, I believe. And they'll get the kill to be Kleenex into it, though, early. It's through our first set of rotations. You got about 50 points separated. There's 2 squads. Scrap's starting to get onto a heater as he's at 13 and 13, but on 3 straight currently. They're still trying to reposition. Looks for an angle to keep things flowing, but he's got like everybody in front. Great tags, great shots really, but the attach headshot is through.
Yeah, maybe Kleenex and Insight can clean up here, right? With that damage in. Insight still up top 3. There's gonna be 3 dead. It's a 1v1 on the hill. Attach Insight. A strong position, has a trophy as well. Little protection, buys enough time where Scrap off spawn gets there. And I mean, you just think at the start of this, right, where Johnny and Geo were maybe in a position to win this hill.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe if Geo doesn't overpeak there, just Johnny's bridge side, as soon as you lose that, Geo does top AC. They don't have hill control. There's no point of having bridge, right? Then he has to come on out, and this is now turned into an ultra lead.
Ultra lead is, yeah, I mean, you can chain together a P1 and P2 and really rally something special here. Scrap also working towards streaks as that 3 is worked into 4 straight. Inside also up to 4 in a row, and he is ego chow. He got tagged up and still goes out for the chow after the mantle, but the guy that's still got a chance to get the streaks will be Scrap, and we'll see if he'll be able to do just that. But you're still battling out from pretty deep. Really, the one-man forward should be dropped, and that's Johnny. The next line of reinforces starting to mount, but this has been, what, 80 or so straight points right now for Ultra?
And now this is just the tough part. You see where you're spawning. If you're Geo, it's just a question of
Narnia.
Yeah, I mean, do we rotate here? You don't want to give up 35 seconds, but they're going to pretty much have to. Dero with a very good job getting a couple of kills, but Ultra right now take the lead. Let's go to Toronto listening.
I'm gonna jump it out. I'll see pot. Hey, they gotta rotate. Yep.
Look at that right now. I see mid lane. Can we top red?
I don't see it. You see me cross into top red? Nothing. I don't. Top window. Absolutely, bro. Window. Absolutely. Scaff. The window. Nice. I got my spawn out.
Scaff. That one quick kill left here right now. Could be close to me.
Give me a second.
I'm saving cards.
Someone play pitch. He's gonna spawn bridge.
Close.
Dead. Gonna spawn bridge. Geo.
I'm saving upstairs. Nothing challenge out.
Backside time. One's on the yellow car, I think. Each held off time, and then it's gonna be 2 bites.
Wait,
absolute time. Absolute time. Just play the back. Play the back. Spawn 2 behind you guys. Behind you guys, sir. Behind you guys, sir.
Dirt. One side. Let's get dirt. He's on the dumpster. He's not crossing. Half one out.
Half full. Yeah. I'm just living. You're good. I'll get mid. Cross. Half full. Absolute. There's 2.
We don't think cross.
Have all mid and turn. One crossing. All right, one's already dead. There's nothing cross.
1 mid. Last guy mid.
All right, mid and 1 dirt.
Yeah, he's coming up mid.
Half full weak and one's at the mid lane. Back to hill. Back to hill as well.
All good.
I'm on break right now.
Alright, top red scrap. He's jumped out L maybe?
L. I want to show me bikes.
Fine. We're still spawning here.
L, one shot on A's in church.
Play left bridge. One's a fed. I spawned out.
Spawned out.
I'm pitching church, bro.
Just live. Low, yeah. Low coup, bro. Can't get out. Top broken. Just hide.
All dead?
He's going top broken.
Top church as well.
Low broken weak.
Yeah,
that one top church as well.
Yeah.
Top bridge as well. Near it. Near top bridge.
Let's see. He's got low broken.
Low broken.
Everything comes back. One church.
Bridge in.
Yeah, the one L.
One L.
Yeah. One
up mid.
Go on low church. Low church.
Johnny at ult too.
I'm dead.
He's low church. I'm taking a red left. They're gonna spawn like P1.
Could be top set, maybe. The top set, attach, one below weak.
I might be able to kill him, bro.
Okay, now.
Nice. One time. Nice.
Johnny and Gio.
Gio was top church before.
Johnny was like,
AC maybe?
AC dead. One more top rocket.
Top rocket, top rocket.
He's challenging top rocket. Fell. He fell scaff.
So okay. Scaff heady.
Alright, he's on a 5. One mid.
Joe, I know yesterday you thought like they almost seemed frustrated or pissed kind of in the comms. If you're Ultra a little better today?
Oh, no doubt about it. But you heard at the end of that listening, sort of Johnny's on a 5 spree. Don't die to him, but they end up getting taken down. This is a big moment here for Legion. You see where Ultra's spawning in. You have them trapped on this left side of the map. Not only do you get the rest of this time, but you also win the P5 rotation with 5 seconds left. So every kill is so important here for Legion. But maybe with Kleenex, you're able to get out and get some in-map control. Now you can start your push a little bit closer.
We'll see what we can do with this setup if you're Legion. You had like 100 straight or so stretch for Ultra to get back into this game and then take the lead. It's the chance now to throw a punch back if you're Vegas Legion. You have the setup. Now you try to rally. Daddy pop for Johnny. He just won that massive spree. He's looking for more and just doesn't look at the angle wide enough, but it's Gio that gets 3. Nero gets the final one, so we see Johnny drop, and after that, it's all Vegas Legion lighting it up, clawing back, down 30.
Yeah, he gets some awful timing there where he's just watching the door, doesn't expect that angle, but the majority of that push for Ultra was through the back, right, towards that P3 side. So his teammates had him covered, but that will be a 4 dead. Bait 20 seconds here, and you see spawns coming in. So Ultra can get in a position for P1. Now you still have this streak for Johnny if they want to use it to break this early P1 setup.
And they got a nade to the top that cleared one person out of the hardpoint. They pushed to ult to deal with both players so they get the position they want. And maybe work a flip as you start to think about P2, but you get right into this, you get set up, you're into the point. It was a great P1 and P2 for Ultra. Now it's Legion's turn. Streak out. Joe was like, I don't know if I want it right now, but it ends up working out. You'll hit Kleenex. What does this turn into?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, he says, I got my own cover, right? I'm going to call in this cruise. I mean, if they're able to lock that down, then yeah, they could win there. But now it's a question, if Ultra regain control, maybe you would just love to have that cruise to get some more of this time, but still, skirmishes go down near P1. Nero continues to go off. He's 25 and 20. Now it is down to this rotation. Over towards this P2, a big gunfight win for Gio. Where will Insight spawn? He still gets a close one, but the pressure is here for Legion.
Yeah, you still spawn left side, so it was great
now
for
it's
you,
a little bit weird.
It did allow Attach to get in position here pretty quickly. We'll see how weird it gets. You've got all 4 people here from Ultra. Spawning out pretty deep will be Attach. They still try to track back. They're going to get up to 238 on the board. So 12 needed for Legion, 28 now needed for Ultra. Both teams can win it here. Envoy gonna be the point man for the red side push. The other 3 have to deal with everything else. Envoy at least able to get one, but the trade comes through. At the same moment, Scrap will drop one as well. So far, so good. Numbers to Ultra.
I mean, they gotta go. Now, I mean, you're spawning for our junk side. 10 seconds left. Ultra, they deal with the tight setup. They're able to hold on. They find all of the kills. Scrap still locking down Ticket. And it's a close one, but Ultra win on their Karachi hardpoint.
They're down, what, I think it was, I can't remember, 30, 40, 50, somewhere in that 30 to 50 range like after the P1. I figured, or sorry, after the first set of rotations. And that P1 and P2, you just kind of explode if you're Ultra. You get all of that time. We'll see in the game flow, but it's around, I think it's about 100 points straight. Somewhere in that ballpark where they really take over, take the lead, and start to run away with it. Then you had chances late if you were Vegas Legion. You battle back and give yourself an opportunity, just not quite enough in the tank to get the dub.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was very well played by Legion. Some big breaks out of them over towards like the P5 era, able to hold on to the P5. That means towards the end of the game, going towards that 3rd P1, but here's a look at the stats. Another great game, obviously, by Scrap. Insight right behind him on the other side. Just a well-balanced effort there for Legion. Just not able to close. And I mean, I think for Johnny in that cruise, it's like, probably maybe would like to have that for that P2 break. But maybe you're not in that situation if you use it then, but
yeah, I mean, I guess I kind of get the logic sometimes. You know, when you're that guy kind of belly down inside of the hard point, they're all coming off on the push. Like, you can't take any gunfights sometimes. Like, you're just going to lay there. Like, he just, I have a missile I could use to help out the boys.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's a great spot to win some gunfights. But, you know,
true.
It is what it is.
True. I mean, he catches one. I mean, they were close to turning that into a lot of time. And that could be a very, very different scenario, but doesn't end up being the case. Take a look at some of the early parts of this game. This is when we get back to the P1. So yeah, it was around 30-40, like I was saying. And this is where you really just erupt if you are Ultra. You go on a tear. Basically a perfect hold in P1, a perfect hold in P2, and the game gets flipped on its head quickly.
No, it does. And then this is when Legion starts to bring it back here towards this P3, P4. That's when Johnny goes on that spree. The slaying really stepped up. We're controlling this P3 area. But to get out of this trap was important for Ultra, because there's a moment here where this P5, it might not even touch it, but they're able to at least break it up quite a bit. And then, yeah, Johnny using that cruise there. And you can just see just around him, then after, they all just kind of go down, able to retake control, but then Ultra rotate over towards P2. It's a very close setup around the hill, and they win all the gunfights.
Dude, I don't know why my favorite part of that whole thing was during the listening. Like, usually, like, I don't know, the comm is like, I'm playing my life. Or like,
I'm living.
Alive. Alpha goes, I'm living.
I'm living.
Like, yeah, you are.
I'm living.
This is how it breaks down. Yeah, so they're at what, 118 from 69 to 180, so 110.
Yeah, you were right.
I said, well, they didn't hear me. Yeah, in the listening, I go, I think that was like 110 straight. And Joe goes, well, we'll see the map flow later.
Yeah, so there it is.
110, yeah. They put up a bomb there. Unbelievable stuff. We got P1, P2, yeah, get what? 110 to 120 possible points, and they ramp it up. Ends up being a 12-point game, but now we get ready for Rio Search and Destroy. We'll head there, and yeah, you're just trying to get some, not revenge really, but you know, you just lost one you shouldn't have if you're Ultra yesterday. You're trying to bounce back here and get the fire flowing. We'll see if they can do it. And Legion, I mean, you've got to be bringing the ultimate passion to everything, because you're on the outside looking in, trying to get to the top 8.
Yeah, I mean, I think like if you're Toronto Ultra here, obviously that Vista ban coming in, that's one that like they're thinking about, but maybe not quite sure. With Vista Hardpoint, still going to probably get some more reps there, but you can see, I mean, Legion, they get rid of those 6-stars, so they're like, we're not going to play 6-stars. So Ultra, they get some of the maps that they are used to, like that Karachi Hardpoint right there in map 1.
Yeah. Instead of like, I mean, what, yesterday it was like they had a comfortable, what, map 1 and 2, and then 3, 4, 5 are ones they haven't been great on. Like, that seemed like they were, everything they've been trying to work on just obviously didn't go great yesterday. That's what's tough. Like, you know, I don't want to be too critical of Ultra yesterday, because, you know, you can tell when a team's trying to widen their map pool, but like at the same time, when you're playing a team you're better than, even if you're doing that, you should win the series.
Yeah.
Like you should have 1 or 2 you're working on, but you should ultimately win the series. They weren't able to do that, which is, I imagine, very frustrating.
I think the high-rise search was rough, was very rough. The high-rise control, I think they should have won.
Yeah, no, 100%, yes. They absolutely should have won. There are 2 rounds they should have taken and weren't quite able to do it. But
Scrap's got his glasses upside down right now. What is going on over there? You should do that with yours.
Oh, dude, these are the first sunglasses I've ever owned. Ever. Yeah.
Wait, that's insane.
I lied. There was one time when I was in Mexico on vacation that I bought sunglasses for vacation. I bought like $200 sunglasses. I lost them the next day. Yep. So I never bought sunglasses again.
You know, you can buy $2 sunglasses. They don't.
Listen,
okay.
You don't say that to the drip god.
Right.
We take a look at the Rio S&D overall season record for these squads. 3-3 for Ultra, 1-2 for Legion. And we'll get ready to battle here in a moment as they're loading up for our map 2.
Yeah, and again, I think, like, you know, sitting at 3-3, they have that big map 5 victory over FaZe at the LAN. Like, this is still when Ultra wants as many reps as they can. They'd love to make this a strength for them. We'll continue to battle some of our top teams on this map, but Scrap gonna play around this bridge side as he normally does. Put some pressure over there, but the rest of his teammates smoked down. Not gonna quite plan it quite yet. They know it could be a very quick rotation through boxes.
Well, you know, the other team's trying to catch you on that bomb plant, see if they can get a lucky timing. They're trying to make sure that doesn't happen, but
it's a 4-on-2.
now
Scrap's all the way on the other side of the map.
Make it a 4-on-2 because they're able to find a pick. You're gonna have to hop off bomb and battle this out in garage. You got 3 people set up in that back alley. Scrap's starting to fight across. Envoy's able to get some tags in. Thinks he gets the tags, has the read on the peak to come through, but can't quite win the gunfight. Kleenex has got to get something done here, and Kleenex is doing just that. Absolute beamers to Johnny's head, and now Scrap involved in the action.
Yeah, I mean, you just don't really get a follow-up out of Attach and Geo. It felt like maybe the way they wanted to play that round out, not everybody on the same page. So Kleenex gonna get this bomb down, a chance for him to find an ace. Never mind, I lied. Just Scrap's gonna take down Attach, but from a 2-on-4, now into a 2-on-1 here for Geo.
I mean, that second kill from Kleenex is everything, right? That will be the difference. Will you spot him here? You do. Drops down, gets dropped. 1 versus 1.
You saw Scrap's face was like, huh?
Yeah.
All right, who's that?
Geo, Kleenex tucked in the corner. He's on the barrel. Oh, that was a 180.5. The drop shot comes in, just can't win the fight. Gio's got the kind of reaction. He knew that was close.
Well, I think it's a calm probably.
You saw the barrel, yeah. He saw him.
Now, if I'm standing behind the door, I don't have that problem where my barrel is showing, but obviously Kleenex does right there, and he's able to find the triple. But yeah, you kind of talked about
too
this
modest,
two-piece.
Joe. Too modest.
Talked about
Thrower, not a shower.
But you saw in the replay like that. The other two players just didn't move for the defensive spawn at all.
Yeah. Hey, you are not wrong. But a crazy one there to start us off. Kleenex able to get 3, but yeah, the second. Really the beautiful one there. We'll see as the push starts to develop here for Vegas Legion. And they've got 3 grouped up through the cut in towards B. On one side will be Envoy. He's usually the guy that kind of peeking this from the opposite steps. What kind of timing is he going to be? And once he gets the info, when do the troops come in to rally to help? Now pushed up 2 on bridge side for Legion. Stun will connect. You've got a presence here to try and catch him off of that.
He's like, got it off his bomb.
Yeah.
It's in like a desperation. Nah.
I'm out of here.
Not falling for this trap.
Couldn't quite get it planted yet.
Paid
Soaring in they go, and Kleenex will drop as well. It pays off big time. They get sent into the blender. Now all on Insight. Okay, the read there for Insight. Able to get 2. The 1 versus 4 now down to a 1 versus 2. Bomb planted, Insight more work to do. He's won with the game.
Yeah, that an arcade game right there.
That's just actually giving me a jump scare. How is that so loud?
They're going off. Some asteroids. But he's in a spot. Bolt push shots into Attach and Nero. Still 25 seconds to work with, but I think you're going to get that spot now. It's just going to be so difficult. Attach playing this well. Using the movement, playing his life, gaining information. There is the double chow, and we calm down. But what a play out of Nero, because, I mean, that's what defensive teams are trying to do. Try to catch you on that bomb, because you don't have a gun up. It's an extra player that they have with the advantage. And Nero's like, let's just wait. I'm just going to chill.
And I don't think a lot had been tossed, like utility from Ultra to that point. And you heard like the trophy eat 1 item, and he was like, nope!
Yeah,
like he had one trophy there. You know how fast that can be gone now, especially with the update. So he's like, I am gone.
I'm good.
And yeah, it ends up being perfect. But no, you've been... Listen, it's a delicate thing because you're someone that always you're like, get that bomb planted when you can. Get it when you can. But there's a fine line between it just being a bad moment. Also.
Well, it's just... Yeah, I didn't play many maps like this where you're 5 feet from each other.
Yeah, that is true. Scrap will get the first blood. Johnny will explode. Bomb will be planted now as Attach gets tags into multiple, but Attach going to have to get everybody shots a little bit too high into the wall, and it's a very, very fast round there as Ultra take it.
Yeah, and I mean, that's just one where you get that first blood and immediately bomb down. You know you have the numbers. Scrap, this is his area. I thought Envoy honestly got that kill onto Attach, but he's got a little bit more backup.
We'll continue deeper into this as so far.
Why'd you say deeper like that?
I don't know.
Okay.
Honestly, I was hoping this day wouldn't go too deep today. Like, I usually just want like crazy series, but you know, Godzilla Minus One came out on Netflix today. I want to watch that bad. I haven't seen it yet. I can't wait. So like, let's get the SmackDown going. No. I can watch it anytime, but I am pretty excited. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Attach a big first blood there on the Scrap
as we get deeper into this round.
It's just the way you did say it.
I'm not sure.
Certain tone.
The way my brain works. I'm standing next to you. 4v3 now for Legion, and a chance to bring it back to a 2 versus 2. As they're starting to work up top mid, Envoy will be the guy here more often than not. Some damage in the shots. Nade won't connect. Think stun used as well to see if they're instantly hitting the outside wrap.
Yeah, Kleenex just trying to go. He's trying to catch the player on the bomb, but just nobody on it. Now this is I mean, it's only 2v2 near the bomb, right? You see number 8 and Johnny. He's worried about the pinch. In case somebody goes on a long route, so they're kind of just stalling this out. Finally, though, he is going to help out. And I like the way Legion is playing this. They're being very patient with the objective, not being bad. And they're just going to rotate this on through.
Yeah, I mean, they've been shot by both players at this point. So they got an idea of what's going on. So they wrap this out. Attach is able to win his one as well. Now, Insight, by the time you were to deal with this, you kind of have to leave him. You got to leave him and go, which will be the call. And we'll see what a route attached takes. So he's pretty much wrapped on third, so he won't be involved in the action for now. Inside, another clutch opportunity, but another one's just going to be really difficult.
Yeah, I think he was looking for attach, so maybe just trying to catch him early as he's wrapped back towards A, but so much to check back there. Has no idea. I know where the 2 on the bomb is, but again, no idea where attach is, and attach actually wraps all the way on through now near that P2. The crossfire comes in, but it starts with that first blood, right? And then 5 seconds into the round, Scrap, he takes that long-range fight. Of course he does. But attached with the headshot, able to connect.
And they've done a really good job. Just, I mean, it's 2 sequences we've seen, 2 different people, but like in this 2v1 where they're just giving nothing for free. Grind it. It's really tough wins for Insight, but just like no stupid plays, good shoulders, and bait it out, waste time, and they tie it up 2-2.
Yeah, and they've been very patient so far, just on their attack with the bombs. So see if that keeps up. Maybe you're just testing Ultra. Witty on their pushes. But for now, it's Ultra back on attack. And Johnny's all the way up towards vending already. Might have a chance for a first blood.
CleanX doesn't like what he sees for now. Trying to see if any action over towards A. Doesn't get eyes on anything. And he'll kind of play from that position as Scrap and Envoy want to chow something here mid, but just haven't got eyes on anything quite yet. But they're building up and ready to go. Still plenty of time on the clock. Just maybe waiting for some of this utility to be exhausted. Now they want to go. Whoop. You're actually able to win that. I was wondering, we had like a little lag glitch there. I didn't know if he got the kill or not. He does end up getting the kill on the bomb site. Now it's down to Geo in a 1 versus 2. Not going to be able to get it to happen. The 2-man game, well, I guess turns into a 3-man game there. Top middle for Ultra works out. Yeah, he just like froze his Scrap challenge on bomb. I was like, he killed the guy.
Yeah, he ended up getting that kill. But I mean, if you're Legion there, you kind of had what you wanted. Or you had top middle control, you had someone at vending, so you saw sort of the pace that Ultra had to play at. They had to check all the deep pockets, they were taking their time, and it's as Legion starts to go at the bomb, I think they just hit some bad timing, so maybe just caught sprinting, checking some corners, so nice patience from Ultra there.
Yeah, I mean, I thought honestly, like when Scrap first like shouldered left and took a bullet or 2 and then flew out the bomb, I thought he was dead right. So that's why I was so confused when we came out of like that little spike. Like, I was like, he's alive and got a kill, I guess. I didn't see that being the result, but Nero leading the way for the squad. He's on 5 and 4. The offensive patience has paid off, but a little bit more aggressive this time from Envoys. Instead of playing for the steps, he's got all the way pushed up. The nade was there, I think, for the check. I don't think it got any damage through. I think he just took a bullet, so he's able to get the first blood. Now just trying to stay up, his stunts and everything coming in.
Yeah, I tend to love that play. Just sort of on an island, right? How many times are you going to check this? But Scrap does get picked, so now into a 3-on-3. Repositions Envoy, almost able to find the third, put some shots in. But he's able to find 2 in the round. Again, just sort of rotating his bomb is Legion. Where do they want to go with it?
Is this going to be like an Insight 1v2 again opportunity? Because he might lead to that. He's had several so far, but for now, he's got CleanX to work with as well. Bridge side, our Legion looking to collapse this now onto B. There's a great spot for information if you're CleanX. You don't get seen, so you're like, let me try and catch a timing, and a timing he will catch. Able to push on through and loses him. Gets a little bit wacky and wild there for a second, but Insight able to finish the kill.
That was a hell of a slide.
Yeah, he was like, where did he go?
I had no idea where he went either. But there was a chance there where, like, Legion, if CleanX doesn't spot them top bridge, Insight, like, goes back to check the other bomb. You know, maybe they're able to not get caught. They think it's over towards A. They're able to get the bomb down instead, though. CleanX just sees a shoulder just when he needs to. And he's like, all right, they're going to start to work this objective. Puts them up 2.
Yeah, I mean, he gets spotted there. That could play out. I mean, that plays out very differently, but just a great timing for CleanX. And great aggression out of him there. Insight on 3 straight as well. And a little bit of separation between yourselves and the opposition now for Ultra. As they're looking to take a 2-0 edge in this series. Just 2 more rounds to get it done. We'll see if they can tack on another one offensively. You've got an aggressive A side on defense if you're Legion. What kind of timing are they going to find? And it feels like the gig is up. Insight knows something's up. He backs up, reposition, gets 1, damage into another. The call is for CleanX to push on forward. Suddenly it's Geo on an island.
Yeah, that's just attach can't get picked there. He is sort of the one card of we're keeping them honest on this side of the map. As soon as he dies, Insight sees 1, they know it's like a 3-man push through the flank. Like, Scrap guns him. We've had that gunfight sort of back and forth. throughout this map, but as soon as Attach dies, it's just that's the play. The play's out.
Yeah, that's why I was wondering. I was like, I was just kind of staring at the minimap, but I just saw Inside reposition so quickly. I was like, okay, well he knows what's coming, because he gets to a spot where he can just get eyes on everybody on the cross and cuts it down. Kleenex involved as well. And he's 7-3 for the squad, and they just need one more round if they can shut it down on defense. But where you found your success for Legion, it's been offensively. Can you do it again here?
That's just shooting well.
Yeah, if Scraps, he's going to take gunfights. He is. That's what he wants to do, but he's lost some for sure. Like, Geo and Attachment, they are tough fights at range. That is absolutely the case. If you're not absolutely on point, you could get gunned to sleep, but Scrap shows he can get it done as well. Beautiful shots on through. Johnny is there for the trade. You do get the plant down as well. Envoy, I thought, was in a great position to maybe flank that wrap, but he would have been spotted. He might have been in trouble either way.
Yeah, but Johnny does it on the other side. He's able to find the second in Kleenex, so now they know everybody else is on the flank, similar to last round. Inside with Dre beams it again, and another clutch situation immediately hops it. Insight for the 1 versus 2. Attaches, he gonna check it in time, he will. Unreal shots by Insight, but there was one more player to deal with.
He was clipping wigs. Like, that was dirty. The first...
That's the headshot multiplier being back.
Yeah. The first was so clean. The snap onto the second, beautiful as well. Back-to-back headshots. And, yeah, probably plays a lot differently if he has 10 or more seconds, but the fact there were 17 to go, I don't hate it. Just hop on it. But that was filth. Oh.
Yeah, great reaction, especially on the second.
I guess it was a wall bang, technically, not a headshot.
No, there was a headshot. Clean. Yeah. There was one in there.
Yeah, there had to have been as fast as he dropped. But still, that elusive 6th final round now looming for Ultra. As they spot top B, maybe throw some utility and try to bait that out. Looks to be the case as we see kind of the smoke disappear in front of Nero, and they instantly wrap it out. So yeah, it looked like a peak mid. You threw some stuff, you wrap it out instantly.
No, last time this happened was all the way round 1, right? Again, sort of Scrap was out by his lonesome on the flank. This time he's got a little bit more help.
This is when Kleenex got the double to kind of shift things, yeah?
Yeah, you do have Insight here, so just a question on where is this push starting from? Kleenex is going to be the point man here with Envoy. Worried about boxes, but it's going to be one player on the pinch with Nero. He's got so much to check, but Kleenex on one side, able to find the first. Nero's going to get spotted, and I think with that is Kleenex not going to find, well, will find the third and number 10. Puts them up 2-0.
Fantastic.
I thought someone else was going to shoot him. I was like...
Yeah. Well, good little, he's like stutter stepping in garage. Yeah. Like, nice, like turning on the jets when he needs to, slowing it down when he needs to, trying to find the best timing based on the comms he's getting from his teammates. And the opening is there. The 2-0 advantage is there. But, you're up 2-0 yesterday. If you're Ultra against an opponent that you have the advantage over, you're not quite able to close it out. Granted, the maps look a little bit better for you as we go through this maybe than yesterday, but still going to be a high-rise control conversation for them as they look to continue to improve. But just quickly, Joe, about the Rio, what stood out for you?
Oh, I think it's just sort of the offense is there for Toronto Ultra, really working over towards that A-bomb site. A lot of the times, it's just mainly these beat plays over and over and over again, but they showed a few times. Let's get this over towards A. Even in that last round, Legion with no info, smokes, nades on the B-bomb site, and Ultra's like, we're at A. Like, that's why you don't see a lot of defensive teams sort of start that retake until they get any information. You just had none. Wasted a lot of their utility. It was tough for them to rotate over back towards A.
Yeah, it seemed like they thought it was going to be an aggressive hit because you threw, I don't know, a stun, nade, whatever you did top middle, and they tried to just counter that, but yes, they were gone. Ghost in the night, disappeared across the map and got the plant down. They're able to take that and win it. If you're Ultra again, just looking to bounce back after yesterday's loss. Obviously a frustrating one there where you thought you win it over Surge, but for teams like Surge, for teams like Legion, every 10 points is going to be so massive right now. You need everything you can as you're trying to fight for that chance qualification. If you are Legion, you were in the driver's seat just a month and a half ago. Now, at the bottom, looking up. We'll see if they can come back in the map 3. We head to a quick break.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuff.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Ladies and gentlemen, FaZe Black are your Toronto Open champions! Cammy was spotted initially. Capsule's gonna drop, so Cammy with a huge opportunity to clutch up a 1v2. Make it a 1v1. Has to grab the bomb though, or has to find the kill. Classic, right to the courtyard. Cammy spots him, and Cammy pulls off the 1 versus 2. Classic is doing it all right now. He might actually reach 40 kills in this hardpoint.
Really come alive. Classic's gonna hit the flank. Classic, the perfect timing. They line up there. 42 and 26
on the flanks, hitting the routes, making the right play at the right time. And we all know it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And well, these boys, they finish strong. Now on Paul X here for a 1v2.
If Paul X clutches it, goes to around 11.
Oh, Paul X! Oh my goodness! What a 1v2 to keep his team alive.
What a Herculean comeback coming through for FaZe Black.
They're not out of it just yet. They have brought this one all the way back, and now the rotation looking solid. FaZe Black in position to stop it here. Asim gets a read at 1. The sunset could be good for another. FaZe Black trying to steal away the hard point, and they might just be good for it. Stuns, nades, everything being thrown in. Dip diving, ducking and sliding, trying to find a way through. But FaZe Black will not let you win the hard point. They come all the way back. This will be the final push. Brack through the middle, able to clean up 1. Needs to put together more as he cuts through mid. Finds Major Maniac. That will be the 2nd kill. Now they're on the point with 2 seconds to spare. They're finding the kills. No respawns. They were tested, but they were never bested. They were pressed, but they were never finessed. Ladies and gentlemen, FaZe Black are your Toronto Open champions.
Hey everybody, we're back and we're excited to continue on with some great Call of Duty League action today. What a beautiful day it is. Sunny outside, at least where we are. Not sure about you, but 80 degrees and not a cloud in the sky. I'm sorry if you live somewhere it's like raining. It's like a hurricane or something. I don't know. But hopefully it's nice out.
Yeah, it's great here. It is.
Can't wait to get outside and exercise. Jay, you want to go for a walk later?
I mean,
Well, what time we're out of here? It might be 10 p.m., Joe. I don't know.
It's my bedtime, dude.
The guys are vibing, though. Ultra. They seem like they're having fun. Yesterday, Com seemed a little frustrated. A little angry
definitely
at each
seems
other.
like it's a little lighter on that side today.
Yeah. Absolutely. Just the demeanor, like everything does. And they started out 2-0 yesterday. It still just didn't seem like the same vibe for these guys. But they're on point today. And they're bringing it. Looking to close it out. Yesterday looked great here at times. Looked horrible here at times. Just seeing if they can tighten it up and get rid of some of the little mistakes that'll play you in control.
Yeah, I think their defense is solid really until the round 5. They probably want to work on maybe their attack a little bit better. Outside of that like inside A play, and they got shut out the 1 round. So yeah, I mean, high-rise control, as you saw, they don't play a ton of it. Johnny just melted Scrap. Just
Scrap
ray gun to ray gun.
I guarantee Scrap reacted to that one. Dear God, it felt like he got the first 3 bullets off and just got melted.
Ray gun is right.
This is a start.
Yeah, this is perfect. You don't have a kill up if you're Ultra yet. That's the first one. Progress getting done at B. Ultra have got to get out of this and got to get out of this quickly. I mean, you might come in with the offensive powerhouse here right away if you're Legion.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing is you had Attach on A. He's still there, so a lot of the nades, they couldn't just be at B, right? Like, maybe the one saving grace is that you have, all right, 4 out off spawn, let's just all nade the points together, but you had a couple of players who had to focus up, go over towards A, so the players towards B able to dodge the nades, get that point done. The best start you could ask for if you are Legion.
I was wondering if they were going to hear an arrow stomping around. They did not. He at least gets through and gets one before he is traded. Right back on A and stopping the clock again. I mean, you've got a minute 49 still to work with. A 6 life advantage currently in such a great spot. Attaches bobbing and weaving, dodging bullets, pretending he's Neo, but eventually he will fall, and now you try to slow this down if you're Ultra. But you got to slow down for a while.
Yeah, I say you finally get a sense of map control here, at least a little bit. So now Geo and Nero gonna find some kills, get them out of the base, immediately onto that 8 points. Envoy not able to find number 6, trying to take that shot with the MCW.
Yeah, I thought he snapped pretty well. Yeah, just unfortunately centered low, and Attach got first bullet. Yep, made him pay. Attach has been shooting throughout this one, trying to keep it going. Back over to Envoy.
I mean, they have been so aggressive on this 8 point though, time and time again. Just making sure they have somebody on it, or just as soon as they get through blue, they're just getting onto the point. Second take though, not complete. So Ultra, if they want to, can deal with that progress. So it's starting to go down, so still only 1 tick, and now you're only down 3 lives.
Yeah, and like, listen, Control can, on this map, especially with, Invasion, can come down to a round 5 defense, but you've done enough damage if you're Legion to be like favorable there, but can you close out the round? You want to desperately based on how this started. But Envoy has a chance to disrupt this. It's Attach that wins the gunfight again. 2 people still on it. Inside has to get across. They get both kills. I didn't realize the second player died. They just hold on. That's nearly done, but they're still down 3 lives. But my God, Insight shooting absolute quality beams at range. We'll get another. Geo gets one at the same time. Kleenex makes it 2. 4v6.
Hey, it slows down if you are Legion. It looks like Johnny, he's got a good idea, but it's going to be a double chow. He knew where Insight was, or someone was playing on the stairs. So now you're going to wait for him to come off a spawn, and yeah, this is pretty much going to be like a search round. And Gio, it's a great slide and a great snap.
That gunfight, you think you got that one in the bag if you are Insight, but Gio, quality shots. Nero wins another one. Envoy and Kleenex now on them. 10.7 remaining on it. They're going to hop onto the point. All going to come down to Envoy. The entire squad to deal with, and the objective to worry about. Can't quite get there in time. But like, it was, listen, Insight gave them a chance by winning a couple fights, but then what? It was Gio, then Nero, that just some absolute snappers. Like,
and this is the difference, right, with these sort of changes to the boots, right? That 25% buff to the sprint out time, you're going to get cambered, where it's looking like that player's sprinting or sliding, and you're just going to, like, the shots are going to start hitting. You're kind of seeing that here, but I think for Scrap, I think 1 bullet, like, went through a box or 2, and that was different, because I think he ends up winning that one.
Well, I think when people were first talking about the boots, so you were talking about subs and stuff, I'm like, I feel like an MCW player.
Well, just a sprint out. You're just going to have some crazy
because you're the one with,
now.
Like, the rival, you can get bailed out just by being a sub, like, sometimes, but, like, MCW, you get caught running around a corner, you're typically dead. Now, sometimes if the pre-aim isn't there, you still might be winning it. The offensive team again comes in like the juggernaut. Legion did it in the last round. You come out great here if you're Ultra. You got a presence basically near both points and not a kill in the early going here for Legion. The opening of these rounds have been insane for the offenses.
Attach got through though. Attach was able to find an opening, so he's going to be the difference maker. He flames through underground. So Attach just making the play, finding the route. Nobody picks it up. Just have no idea where he is. Maybe you just love Envoy too, maybe to find one. He loses that one, but still, nice start there for Ultra.
Yeah, one of those massive, massive moments where the rest of the squad is dead and you're able to come away with something that stops you from getting pinned. You're on 4 straight if you're Attached. You did just end up dropping. Nero exhausts everything inside of the pistol. Gio, though, able to get 2.
Yeah, Kleenex is able to get a 6. He gets a cruise there, so Kleenex, he went off yesterday on this map. He had like 7,200 damage in 5 rounds. Led the way for Ultra. Seems like this might be a good map for him.
Yeah, no, he seems to be liking it. That is for sure. I mean, you just get into fight after fight after fight. He's one guy that once you get a little rhythm going, like he is just disgusting. Like, don't let him get comfortable at all. That seems to be the case here, but 30 seconds left to go. Still looking to maybe extend this and get an extra minute. You got 2 ticks done at B, about to be 3, 1 done over at A. One guy left here is Kleenex. The contest is going to come in. He's got to play his life for now. He's the only guy. I like this. A body on the line on the objective until it isn't. Gets right back into it now. What a song and dance here from Kleenex. The guy is taking over. He's having a blast doing the salsa mid-map. Is that a dance?
It is a dance.
Yes!
Yeah, it absolutely is. You were talking about dance classes yesterday. Salsa could be great for you.
Yeah, I saw it was the fact that we had tacos for lunch, honestly. Thought I got confused, but thank you, Joe, for the support as always. They need 2 more ticks now at A and a minute to work with. Envoy shooting, but traded out. Scrap maybe next up the bat. Insight looking for an opening on the other side of things, but lives-wise, you're starting to pick up clean. 11v6, so this is what we saw like twice yesterday. Once on offense, once on defense. We had a position like this, and then you got like 4 dead and just got dropped and everything fell apart.
I like that from Envoy. A lot of the times I feel like he get baited maybe going in for that trade right away on a Geo, but just waits for his teammates off a spawn, able to get that trade. So now it's an 8 versus 4. Every kill just so big for Ultra at this point.
Yeah, they have to trade more efficiently than they did yesterday. And so far, they've done that to this point, but the round's not over yet. Good opportunity to go up 2-0 in this. Scrap trying to go up the gut.
Well, he's got the opening because you have 6 on the point. That's gonna be Geo, and there we go. That should pretty much do it.
Oh, 3 are going to drop. I think that will just do it. They get through. They get it done. They win the round there on offense. And gives them the 2-0 edge now in the control, a round away from winning this one 3-0.
No, 1-1. Because Legion won that offense.
Oh God, yes.
Yeah.
I was thinking.
It's been both offenses.
Yeah, no, I am losing my mind, Joe. Thank you.
There's nothing wrong with that. We're all allowed to make mistakes.
Yeah, I was thinking they were up 2-0. I don't know why it was, but lost in the salsa sauce, Joe.
No, I mean, it was just the breakoffs that led to just sort of a massive life advantage for our attacking teams. And then Kleenex with his play at B. That gets him that point done.
Honestly, Kleenex was frying so much, he got me completely turned around. Great play had me turned inside out. We're tied up 1-1 as I've stopped lying. Johnny now looks for his opening, but it's right over to Envoy, who's able to get a multi. Right after we hop off of Johnny, he hits his kill attached. It seems like he's always in position when his teammates are dropping to maybe make a play, but he gets ripped to 14 HP, just trying to get back to full, can't quite get there, he gets hunted down.
Yeah, you're that one player, he seems to be the one player over towards that heli side to get him out, and really what he's doing is like, all right, if I'm able to find a pick, I'm gonna just put pressure on A, right? Allow my teammates to get off a spawn, then be able to work back towards B. But it's just sort of keeping Ultra honest on that A point. That's what they've done well so far.
Still got 2 players set up by B. First bit of progress will be done. Geo's got helicopter control, just gonna back down, get back to fully hit 6 HP, and was scared a strong gust of wind here at the top of the building. Might take him down. He can't get away though regardless, because Kleenex will hunt him down. You try to collapse on this now if you are Ultra. You clear everybody off. The point is not done. The minute extension is not in. 3 life advantage though still right now for Legion.
They still have attached lurking though. And then just right back over towards A. So this is gonna rotate on Kleenex over, and that means it's a 1-on-1 on B. So this is what Legion in both rounds have done well. Just keeping someone over towards A. And of course, finding all the kills absolutely helps. Now, you won't have anyone on the B point, but Nero is here alongside Geo.
I feel like every POV was an Ultra player like trying to reposition, getting caught, like running like over and over and over again. A double for Geo, a freebie for Johnny. But they still have to get a point. There's 25 seconds remaining. They've got to get this done. Ample opportunity to do it now, barring some sort of miracle. You should have the minute extension through. Or do you do? Man. It was real close. Attached to the last guy alive. Just barely gets it. He drops there. Who knows how this round goes?
Yeah, you gamble it if you're Ultra, right? Down double the lives, you absolutely would. If they had enough presence over towards B, they would have went for it.
Yeah, I mean, you're better winning conditions the time, 100% in that scenario, because now you can just kind of get bled dry in these 60 seconds, because you've only got like a wave of respawns remaining, not even that. Envoy, though, the first, trying to get through, though, will be Nero, and we'll see if he can find the opening, a chance to either get caught or be the absolute playmaker. It looks like Kleenex has got eyes on it, so call should come in. They're able to deal with that, so one scary moment dealt with. But as another player drops, every life gonna hurt you so bad. Just 5 left for Ultra.
Yeah, that's a tough part here. They're just gonna take these routes, Legion, play for power positions, put shots in. It is down to 30 seconds, so time is ticking, and Ultra finding kills.
I mean, any type of like multi-kill scenario right now, if you're Ultra, that sends them back and staggered towards spawn. You do that one more time, it might be round.
Well, just due to this time, this is really the last 4-man hit.
Yeah, the lives don't really matter all that much now, just because how little time is on the clock. Here come the opening fights. Envoy, massive. And he gets a second. That might do it. Or does it? You're attached able to come through on the feed. 4 seconds, it's dwindling. They got to get to it. Envoy goes huge. 5 straight for him. An absolutely heroic performance there late in the round to get Ultra the win. And yeah, the lives look so lopsided, but when you got sub 20 seconds, I mean, it's a 4v4.
Yeah, I start that push with like 17. So yeah, just not a lot of time to work with. And you're going to see Envoy here with the first 2 kills. Just, I mean, we've seen that spot before, but it's just a dark little corner. Can be tough to check because you have to slide out towards the barrels.
It looked, I thought he like reacted to Geo like late. Like I thought he was going to die, honestly. Like he didn't shoot instantly, but then when he did shoot, it was straight headies. And just melts him from that spot. You take a 5 streak into this, chance to get a streak and a chance to close this out potentially. If you can get another offense wrong, but so
still
far,
has his, right?
good.
He still has his screws?
I believe so. I mean, we don't always catch him on the observing side, but usually you'll hear it.
Got it.
Yeah, okay. So they'll have 2 to work with. So if they get this to a round 5 defense, that bodes really well. Or do you go for the jugular here, maybe on an offense if you get to a good position? But Envoy's looking to get that second cruise. It's not going to happen.
Not going to happen, but may not matter because you have 1 player on B. That's going to be scrap. And then our defensive teams just really haven't had the map control that they want, that we normally see.
Well, because it's just, you know how it is. It's like this snowball effect. Like if you get smoked kind of off that first fight, it's like you're battling back for position for the next minute. Like it's just so difficult. And the offense have had some really, really good breaks.
Well, that last player, whoever's been there, sort of putting pressure on either point, has done just such a good job for both of these teams.
True. Always having a presence at least with some sort of map control or objective control to keep the defense guessing, keep the defense having to make plays.
Just
Gate's
like
gonna hit. Beautiful from Envoy, up to 30 as he has been performing so well since kind of that mid-season slump. As I say that, can't win that fight. Attach goes sliding out and challenging, but Kleenex, his duo there with the trade right now.
Yeah, but again, he forces Attach to have to deal with A because the objective at B done for Ultra. Now Kleenex in a position on the point. You do have that cruise if you're thinking about closing this series out on this attacking round, but 1:40, up 6 lives. Looking good so far here for Ultra. But,
until,
Gio just said, you're a liar.
Everything Joe said, screw you. Papa's popping a triple. As Gio does get 3, though. Maybe just some breathing room to get those positions on defense that have been so tough to come by. They found a nice wave of kills here, so that advantage is definitely starting to disappear. Gio was on 5 straight right before he dropped, so the cruise does not get earned. They've got everybody here lumped up on A, and they've chopped away at that life advantage.
And now you have Envoy just out, trying to get back to his team. But Johnny watching the angle, the stun, I thought maybe was going to mess with his aim. It does for a bit.
Yeah, I didn't think he was winning that fight at all.
Now we're into a 9 versus 9. And then you were just staggered here. Now you're at the point, you can see the orange arrows starting to move up the map a bit, layering this. Watching these angles, forcing utility out early, but I'm going to assume that's a headshot. Everybody's just getting melted.
Headshot, team shot, yeah, something. Okay, here comes the streak. They want to go for it here. 7v7. Get them out of position. Allow your teammates to get them out. Envoy's going to get one through underground at the same time. The streak, I believe, hits the rooftop. It doesn't connect with anything, but it gets them out of position, which is what you're going to want from it anyway. Allows you to move up the map, and then exactly that happens. You find all the kills, all 4 dead. You collapse onto the point, and that may seal it. The streak doesn't get a kill, but it puts the fear of God into him, and Toronto Ultra take the round.
Yeah, I think the other big play while that happens is Envoy gets one underground.
Yeah.
So they're like, maybe they're going to push behind us. Got a lot of different ways to look, and now you're focused over towards A.
Think of where you're running away from this streak into your base. Suddenly you lose a player from the flank in your base at Envoy, so it's like, okay, now we're retreating into him while the rest of the people are pushing up behind us. Like, you're just getting like pinched in, all your space is being tightened from around you. The result is a 3-0 from Ultra, so some frustrations from, I'm sure, the players yesterday and their fan base, but you get it done in your match today.
Get it done. Big 3-0 there. You win that high-rise control. Alley Cat called it 3-0.
Yeah, she was confident too. She said 3-0.
She was questioning what you just said. I don't know. I don't think you said anything wrong. I don't know.
Oh, I might have. I say wild stuff all the time. I said it was a 2-0 lead. It was 1-1. So we never know what's coming out of my mouth.
There you can see.
You keep me in check, Rosalie. You keep me in check.
I closed 12-point hard point, but after that, during the round-based game modes in Toronto Ultra looked a lot cleaner today.
They absolutely did. You know, you get to some of your bread and butters. I'm sure throughout the course of this qualifier, you're going to continue maybe to try and work on some stuff. Try to think about some of those matchups you're going to have with the big three right now. But today's kind of came in business as usual. Your 11th team in the league you're facing came in and punished them.
Yeah, and then on the side of Legion, I mean, it's just when you have these schedules, right? You're playing one of the top forwards. Just it'll be tough. It'll be tough to find some points, and this is what we mean now with Thieves, LAG finding points throughout the weekend. Pressure is on.
Absolutely, the pressure. I mean, it's been on, but it's really ramping up now. Now you got to watch Purge play. You let him go. Unbelievable. Back to the desk.
Thank you, Maven. 60 points still up for grabs in the final 6 matches for our Las Vegas Legion squad. But if you're looking at Toronto, you're now done for the weekend. You played both. You're finishing 1-for-1. But tonight was a convincing 3-0 after that game 1. Very tight HP.
Yeah, this is the Toronto Ultra that we expected to see yesterday. And like Ann touched on before the series started, they weren't playing with any of the maps when it came to this layout. I have to say for the side of Las Vegas, though, the hard point, very unfortunate for them. That Karachi, it was a very close game. I think the biggest thing is Las Vegas has the slaying to keep up in these respawns, but the teamwork and the setups just aren't there. Worse than league when it comes to hold, and I feel like that was really exploited during that Karachi.
Yeah, you know, they weren't playing with many of the maps besides map 3. The high-rise control, that's what they really need to focus on, and specifically on their offensive rounds. You know, 10th in the league coming into it. They'd only played it 6 times, and they have only won it twice prior to this one, but this was massive and a huge opportunity to play it because Vegas, they will dabble in it, but they're not great at high-rise control. So they knew they could get the square up there, and clearly the offense, they put so much work in. Envoy was balling out. One thing I really wanted to highlight throughout this series, and that's Search and Destroy. So impressive from Kleenex. We talked about his performance in the last stage. Wasn't the best there. He was playing aggressive with conviction, and Insight was following him up, also being aggressive. So that's what you want to see if you're a Toronto Ultra fan. That was when they were dominant in stage 1 in Search and Destroy.
Can we get out of this highlight? As exciting as High Rise was, we got to talk about that game number 2, Rio Search and Destroy. Everybody putting some eyes on Kleenex once again. His numbers haven't been great. What does he do? 10 non-traded out. Okay.
I was so happy Ann brought up Kleenex because he's actually been averaging a 0.7 during stage 3 when it came to this game mode. So he really was the player that we were watching on Toronto Ultra to get comfortable in Search and Destroy. So to see him have a pop-off map on Rio is good looks if you're a Toronto Ultra fan.
And you see in so many of these rounds, when Kleenex is engaging and making the play, Insight is right there without hesitation. That was a huge adjustment that Toronto needed to make in order to win some of these rounds when it gets down to the trades. And then also, last in the league in first bloods throughout the last split. Well, in this one, they had 6 of them, so the other team's 3. So they clearly focused and improved. And that's the Toronto we expect to see, the top 3 squad.
Tight matchups in games 1 and 3, but 2 was the decisive victory, and it's a 3-0 for the second match from Toronto. Right now on our Monster Winner Spotlight, we get a chance to talk with Envoy once again. Envoy, first off, did you guys just fall apart against Seattle Surge? Did you not give it your all? Do you have any excuses for us, or is it just an off day?
I knew that one was coming, Puckett. I mean, I think map 3, we definitely should have closed it out versus them. And then maps 4 and 5, I think those are their best hardpoint and best search maps. So it was going to be tough, but you live and you learn. So go next.
Yeah, you do live and you learn. And honestly, I'm happy you guys played High Rise in that map number 3 again today. And honestly, it looks like maybe it just has to do with you getting comfortable on it to expand that map pool for control.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely been a map we've been trying to work on. I feel like a lot of the top teams love playing the map, and it's a lot less one-sided than Invasion can be. So definitely just trying to expand the map pool for the end of the year. And I think we just need to figure out a game plan on some of the maps that we're not too hot at right now.
Envoy, talk to me about that search and destroy. It's so sick to watch. I mean, you guys are playing at a lightning pace, just taking over. It was reminiscent of stage 1, the way you guys approach search and destroy. What'd you guys change there? Because it seemed like Insight was more involved. You played more around CleanX. Talk me through it.
Yeah, I mean, I think after our phase loss on Rio, I feel like we've just been really good at like playing around the info and just having a game plan going into rounds of what we're gonna do, and we've just been executing really well, to be honest with you. We obviously all been popping off on search in these last 2 matches, aside from the game 5 yesterday, and yeah, we'll keep working at it.
Love it.
Envoy, we are now into June. It is June 1st today, and we have been playing this game since November. So how do you guys stay locked in as a team at this point? We still have, what, 5 more matches for you to go, a major, and then, of course, champs.
Yeah, I mean, I keep telling the guys, I think it's like 2 months, a month and a half left, so we just really got to give it our all and show out for Major 4 and champs.
All right, anything you want to say to the fans, because we won't see you until next week.
Yeah, thank you guys for the support last weekend at the home major. We appreciate it. And
it's on the dub tonight.
Thank you.
That's Toronto Ultra putting us back on schedule, which means your very expected Optic Texas versus Miami Heretics matchup is just around the corner. It's going to be a fantastic Saturday. We're only 50% of the way done when we come back. We got Optic Miami followed by Carolina as Clayster takes on the New York Subliners.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuff.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply.
Well, hello there. We are back and ready to kick it into the map 3. A hot contest so far.
Yeah.
Listen, it's hot in the building. It's hot in the series.
Hey, you got shorts on today.
You're hot. Yeah, I knew it was going to be warm, so I had a feeling. So I had to pull out the quads. Look at these things. You think anyone's blinded? I
don't see through them.
I've been hitting the Peloton, though. There's some muscle there. I'm telling you, these things feel like a couple of rocks, man.
Okay.
I'm so sorry about that, everybody home. Hopefully no one
viewer discretion is advised.
Had their vision affected by the bright lights of my quads.
Get to the window and Shotzi just lying in wait. He's waiting for the call from his teammates. The moment of pounce, he's trying to bait these guys out, and the bait indeed. You got the 2 players on the flank coming through. They've got the spawns. Now the pressure's on Cammy. Oh. Looking for the second, looking for the third. He takes them down.
Oh, Cammy!
To find out in a very quick manner. Archie's putting in a few bullets toward the tractor as here comes the nade. That could be big. That's massive as Octane's able to find the first classic. Everybody explodes, and that will be it. That will be it, Seattle. Getting one of the biggest upsets in CDL history.
Standy will get free info here onto Assault. Quickly finds the kill. Whoa! He's going for the assassination. Didn't hold the button down long enough. And Assault says not so fast.
Let me tell you right now, these guys play every day. You should know you cannot assassinate someone when they are a little bit taller than you on the map. And unfortunately, the 1 beat down doesn't work, but you know them hands from Assault. They are definitely warm. 2 punches right to the chest to take down Standy.
Just a question of, is that what he's going to do? But he's just going to spot him, but Cell, so clutch. A great search and destroy player into a one-on-one. He's just going to finesse his life. The pistol, did he buy enough time? Can he get there?
I don't think he got it. I don't think he got it.
Close.
I don't think he got it.
He might have. He might have it. I don't know.
Oh!
No! Buys enough time.
Oh my God!
From a city, you hear signs when we sleep. Heaven sent, hands down, vibes so unique.
Welcome in, everybody. It's time for Optic Texas, the champions of Major 3, to put their title on the line, against Miami Heretics, who have a fill-in today. Thank you, guys. Let's jump into this one, though, Nameless, because we know the superstars on Optic Texas, but not everybody knows the greatness that is on the other side of the match. But we got to start with the team that just won.
Yeah, they've been absolutely phenomenal. You know, I've been harping on it, the preparation, the coaching staff, the team. They had a belief. Obviously, they make a huge roster change in the offseason, and it pays off, man. I mean, throughout that major, they went through all the top 4 teams, you know, and it came with some adversity. You know, they fell to Toronto Ultra. Then they had to play them in the finals. What happened? Immediately learn from their mistakes. 4-0 victory. Kenny has been such a bright light for this roster.
Yes.
Like, in terms of mentally being able to bounce back and address the issues that they've had in game. He's been the perfect leader for these guys. So for Optic, it's about building that separation and refining some of the small nuances of your game and even getting your map pool even larger than it was.
Allie, what stats are we bragging about for Optic today?
I mean, just talking about how good they are at hardpoint, right? For the Monster Energy pregame, it's their best mode with a 20-4 record, and they're the #1 hardpoint team across the board. They're #1 in rotation, #5 in hold. Maybe if there's any work to be done, it's their breaks could use a little bit of tweaking, but everybody's positive in that game mode in the slaying department. But on the flip side, their worst mode is control. Now, a 6-7 record isn't that bad, but 1-5 in round 5. We're looking for that clutch factor like we saw Dashy throughout the entirety of the major at Toronto. So maybe some work to be done there, but they're going up against the Miami Heretics team that is also struggling in that game.
It is a new look from the Heretics, though. Today, Vico is going to be out for their first 2 matches of this major qualifier, and Purge is filling in. That's right. Throw the words in the chat, Nicholas, because this man is here to play. Nameless, when we first started watching him, it was kind of a joke. He had a bad KD, and we're just assuming he's not a great player. Once we started tuning into the mini-map, we noticed the impact this guy has on the game.
Yeah, people don't know the Purge lore in the green room. Listen, we saw the timeline in the community all gunning him, saying he doesn't deserve to be on a pro team. I mean, you know, we really focused on his gameplay, and honestly, he doesn't do a lot of things wrong. I mean, the guy he's a gadget player. In Search and Destroy, he will go first, or he'll play on the island. He does the objective, and a lot of times he makes huge impact plays. So this is sort of he has a 14-day contract to fill in for Vickle, and it's the right player to do that, right? Because Vickle's also that type of guy. He fills in the gaps. Purge can fit in like a glove with this roster and help them tremendously.
But it's not just Purge, Ali. Real was the player to watch. You saw medals with some pop-off games as they took their first 2 land victories back at Major 3. What's the key, though, if they're going to walk away with a dub over Optic tonight?
I think the key right now for Miami Heretics is just to focus in on what they're good at, and that's going to be in that search and destroy. Now, Texas has found a lot of search and destroy improvement over the past of stage 3, but so has the Miami Heretics. 11-4 with a 56 round percentage. That is going to be first overall in the league. I mean, just talking about it, they're #2 in defense. They're #1 in post plant, #1 in opening duels. They've made leaps and bounds from stage 2 to stage 3 in that game mode. And not only that, their opening duel demons, Lucky and Metals, are sitting at over 70%. Those two get in a gunfight, they're going to get that first blood. But again, like I talked about earlier, control is going to be the biggest struggle for both these teams.
Let's just assume they're not going to win the control, and that means they got to steal one of these hard points, Nameless. So is it sub-base or is it Karachi against Optic Texas?
It ain't sub-base. It's going to have to be Karachi for the Miami Heretics. And, you know, talking about Optic and sub-base, they've done such a good job at mastering a map that nobody wants to play. And unfortunately, when you think about Miami, they had to veto Vista in this one. They had an auto veto, which forces you to play that one. So starting off 0-1, you're going to have some mental fortitude to win that high rise.
I have a feeling we're all going green here as Optic Texas, the heavy favorites, coming in with the top 2 seed on the season. But can I get a specific question for each of you? First of all, we're going Optic, yeah?
Yeah.
Across the board?
We're going Optic.
Who drops most kills in game 1? The chat wants to know names.
Pred.
Pred?
Yeah, absolutely.
Pred
on sub base.
Yes.
Sub base? Ooh, I'm gonna go Kenny again.
Kenny?
You got me last time. I'm gonna
Going
bet on him
Pred?
this time again.
I'm going Purge. It's time to find out. We got a ton of chance on the mic. Gentlemen, let's get this going.
Oh, that caught me wildly off guard. Going for Purge for the most kills. I'd love to see it, Chris. But look, I think you have to say Miami Heretics. Backs are against the wall here. Purge or not, it's still a sub into a roster. You know, it's always going to be tough against the most recent major champions. Optic Texas have got most to lose here, has to be said, John.
Sure. Okay, I don't know. I'm just thinking about Purge and what language is going to be spoken in the Miami Heretics comms, to be honest. I would presume English. I don't know what Purge's Spanish is exactly like, but I know achieving that level of fluency in the communication department, not easy, but all of the Heretics players have done it and made the flip over towards English. Also want to shout out and say I hope Vehicle's doing well, because I think his team on map 1 not going to be 10-0 perfect record there from Optic, and I'm with Nameless on this one. I think Pred is the safest bet right now to go over on the kills. He loves sub base and he hates Heretics.
Let's see how he gets on. It should be an interesting game for everybody at home. Let's see how this one goes down. I think, you know, just on the aspect of everybody speaking English, as far as I'm aware, Metal's Lucky Real all being on challenger teams in the European region with English-speaking players. So, I mean, it's not their first language, of course, but they have had experience in it before. So hopefully they can come in the right direction for Purge. Decent enough start for Miami Heretics. About 10 seconds or so, but all about this rotation over towards P2. Pred searching for a couple, can only find one. Purge is there to pick it up. Topsy-turvy start for both these two teams. Nobody really with an edge yet.
Well, Optic should at least have the edge to get the scrap time, albeit the rotation going to be a bit of a difference maker. Real, though, does get caught, so maybe Optic and Dashi can make some moves. You see Purge getting tagged as well, so Dashi being sent in for the kill. Purge, though, able to finesse and maybe play his life down low, but Dashi too quick. That is instantaneous reactions on the call to make sure you go and get those trades, and Optic already has so much pressure applying over towards P2. That early rotation Miami, be damned.
Intensity here from Optic Texas, catching Heretics off guard. They are now going to be spawned now partially. See Purge already in a position to maybe do something, but he needs some teammates to get over there. They may well be on their way. Kenny Pred on and Dashi all falling down. All of a sudden, Shotzi has a lot of work to do in the middle of the map. Some time on the board for Heretics and some good potential to pick up the rest of this 30 seconds.
And it's a great moment too, because obviously Heretic, I mean, they won the rotation, got bullied out. You think the hill's going to go poorly for them, but here they are fighting for the scrap time in 20 seconds, and they should be free and clear on the rotation as well. Metals pick up the first 2 kills in a feed. Shotzi responds with 3 in kind and a 4-man wipe. That might be the bad news for Miami. Good news is they just spawned up at new, so the kills only matter for the final 10 seconds of the old time. Heretics still in control of the game.
Hit the silver lining there. Heretics now have an opportunity to lock down some more time. May well find themselves 20 seconds behind, but not the end of the world by any stretch. Lucky could do with holding things down on this side. Now let the rest of the team do their job in the middle of the map as well, forcing Optic Texas out as much as they can. It's not been a bad start from Heretics whatsoever. 45 seconds remaining here over towards P3. They got this one under lock and key for now.
And well, Optic, that means with 37 seconds left, this is probably your one best break attempt, or at least to be a nuisance. Everybody, though, getting picked apart, and Shotzi able to break through, but he's going to fall lucky on a 5. And I mean, this is weird spawns rolling through. There's an important gunfight on the opposite side of the map that Dashi wins, but over towards the old time, somehow when Optic had 3 players spawn in the back, Miami going to end up getting it. Lucky's going to get the cruise, which, hey, they're going to need for this rotation, because Optic, again, just off the back of the spawns and Dashi winning 1 gunfight, they'll have the setup towards the new time.
Still a lead for Miami Heretics, though. As you rightly point out, that cruise missile is going to be needed. It needs to be used efficiently. Really good play coming in from Lucky. Got the cross over towards mid, dips in, helps his teammates out over towards the hill. Brilliant hard point play, and here comes the cruise missile. Need the rest of your team to do something with this. Dropping it in now. Kenny will be taken down. And Miami Heretics Now on the push run from the flag. Real's going to be the first one to find contact. Purge trying to find the shot in. Can't quite get it, but Heretics with an opportunity for the break. Yeah, Real and Metals combining well. Shotzzy, can he do anything about it this time? No. Break comes in. Spawn still towards the back. They'll get them off momentarily. It's a nice push from Heretics.
Yeah, no, that is gorgeous. Lucky right now, sort of the savior for the team. So many of the rotational gunfights he was winning turns that into a cruise. And you might not get a good chunk of time if you're Miami, but at least you keep Optic off of a good chunk of it. Still going to be about tied up going towards new, but I know you have Optic Texas. It's like an onslaught on this map. An overwhelming force. And Pred right now, 6 and 10, has not been having too much fun. None of those pop-off moments, but you know, on a map like Subdace, it seems like we're just waiting for it to happen. So you got to keep the pressure up for Miami. Got to get Dashy out of the time.
Keep things ticking along nicely here, Heretics. Every single time you see the kill feed, you get a little bit worried about what's going on. Find a couple of kills, they steady the ship and get some steady time here themselves. Still with a lead in this first rotation of Hills, and they've been solid for it. Lucky really popping off has helped. The Metals was on a 4 spree there, will get taken down by Fred. Optic Texas struggling to really get a stranglehold of this game so far. Real inside the point, soaking up time, Dashy seeing what he can do. The artillery's in. Kenny and Pred starting to work, and this should be a potential break coming in for Optic Texas. Pred will find one. The collapse is incoming. Heretics just ticking time up. Contested eventually. Optic will find the break, but with only 10 seconds remaining, Heretics get a decent chunk of time.
Yeah, it's another one of those situations where like Optic are sort of on the back foot, end up just winning the scrap time, and it's been good to get the scrap because otherwise the lead would be radically different. Heretics so far have been playing just a little bit better, but back towards P1 we go, and look who's striking to the feet. Metals has been ever present. He's got 16 kills on the map right now, leading Slayer in the lobby. So he's been very difficult to deal with. And Optic, I mean, you got Kenny spinning in circles, doesn't know where to look because they're just present everywhere. Shots are gonna fall as well, and Heretics, look at him, nice and stable on P1, got the rotation as well. I mean, they've more or less been in control of this game.
It's just been a couple of moments. I think if you go back to P2 where Shotzzy found the 3 to break open the hill, if that hadn't happened, if you hadn't had those moments, this could be a lot uglier than it is right now, which isn't very. 15 seconds and while closing, if you're Optic Texas, few kills fall on through. P1 time starting to roll on in. 10 seconds or so to go. Big shots coming in from Dashy. Rotation coming in over towards P2. It will be Miami Heretics, the ones better position. Purge going to go for some scrap time. Not going to get anything but a couple of bullets. Pressure now coming in. Optic Texas did this well last time. Can they execute maybe a little bit better?
Well, yes, they absolutely can. That is a much cleaner break right at the start of the hill, and now Purge knows he's got to back up 2 players right now looking his direction and wins a nice gunfight against Dashy. So Purge drags some attention his way, but look who's behind enemy lines on the flip side. Pred is just the prowler right now, keeping these guys at bay. You are getting spawn killed relentlessly. And if Metals had picked up a 2-piece, Optic would have been over-aggressive, but Dashy clutches off, wins the gunfight in the back, and now look at Optic. It is finally their turn to be in control of this map. And this lead, already a 40-point game, it might spiral out of control.
And that is the first time they're really being in control. 15 seconds to go here over towards P2. There's going to be a fight over towards P1. You can already see that Purge just found a rotation. I think it was a spawn, if anything, but the dagger has been put in over towards the other side. We said when is the time that Pred is going to take over. It is a 6 spree and cruise missile attained and a 45-point lead on top of it. The comms will be flowing for Optic Texas. Let's go for a listen in with that.
Back right. No, look, back left.
P1, Lucky. What are you doing? Tunnel, late, Lucky. Wait. Hit it, already hit it.
I'm just back right.
Lucky, tunnel.
Yeah, top left. Back right. One on P2. Stop down. You went P2.
Absolute Lucky. I live right. You can. I just left. Yeah, P2, man. That's P5 on Lucky.
Low P5, Lucky.
No, he hit it.
What is up here?
Lucky, nice job. I'm tunnel away. I can help you. He's in tunnel first. We can lead that guy. Look, keep tunnel. Just go. I'm
Yo, when is on me? P2 store? Do we come?
P2? No, I didn't.
Get around.
Might not look for you. I don't know. He's backloading Metals, bro. Backloading.
One total, Lucky. You one just went top P2.
Lucky enough.
One just went top P2. He's gonna go top P2.
I'm leaving this time, Brandon. Lucky.
One shot, loading. One shot.
Just live, AG, live. We're coming right.
Yeah, we are.
I have a streak. I'm already right. I'm taking a shot.
Top P5. Someone's top P5. Yeah, don't streak right.
Yeah, just wait.
Yo, one's gonna be snow. Big streak now. Okay, one on time, two on time, one top server, and one P2.
Top P2. Okay.
Got two on time. I'm gonna keep top.
Yeah, top P2. I'm gonna get P2. I also got P2. We're still spawning in the back. He went to you, Tom. I'm top 30 seconds. There, yeah, he's under me somewhere, mid-lane. Get back, great start. Great. P2, watch out. What about great start? Alright, Purge, one shot in the back.
Yeah, I'm in server.
Flipping. Yeah, flip. I don't server. I blow server. Make sure. I just sent it in the back. Okay, I'm cutting right then. I'm cutting neighbors. I'm on. They're going back server. I'm looking server. It might cut P5 on me, bros.
Are they long on you, man?
Yeah, I'm P5. First got P5. I got naded. Alright, P5 on me, bros. What do you shoot? I'll come up in a second. Yeah, get me near or no? Yeah, I'm putting top server to new. I'm top server to new. P5, look P5, low P5. I have it a second. Close the corner. Close the corner P5 me, bro. I need help. Yes, they're already here. They're here. I'm back up. Stay.
Just like that, Optic Texas are well in the lead. I mean, it happened so fast. Everything was pretty tight after one rotation. A close game, to say the least. All of a sudden, it's a back-to-back rotations coming in from Optic Texas. They're 25 seconds away.
Yeah, a close game with Miami was like in control and making the better plays. And then as soon as Optic, well, get it, it's just like the Tides. It turns, it gets out of control. They have a perfect record on this map and for good reason. And it's also guys like Fred where he's just like, he plays for kills. He does not care about the time. His only job is to slay. He's constantly going on flanks, and like first half of the game, took him a while to find it. Literally just goes on one spree, blows the game wide open, and like just dealing with the pressure of Fred. Like you can only do it for so long. Miami have fought back though. I mean, overall, a nice set of kills in the feed. You're gonna get a two-piece there from Purge and the hill time controlled. Problem is you're down by 70. You're gonna have to crank the heat up so much more. And hey, nice start from Metals, 27 kills, leading the charge for his team.
For his missile would be great if he could find a few more. Not gonna happen. Kenny will shut him down, but definitely has been better from Heretics over the last two hills. Picking up some good time at P5, have set themselves up here at P1 and are soaking up every single second that they can. Pred though will find two out of absolutely nothing, and now Metals and Co have some defensive work to do. You need to get on the point, you need that time. Optic Texas still 22 points away. Heretics are slowly closing that gap, but Optic Texas are slowly closing the net on this one. But Purge eventually will find a couple, gets taken down. Optic get them off, but some damage has been done by Heretics, but Optic still very close to the win.
Well, the problem is you got also Shotzzy behind enemy lines, so you're getting players caught off guard. You got Optic thinking about the rotation as well. Look at where these spawns are about to come through. 3 in the feed there from Optic, and everybody that died is going to spawn out. Metals by himself over towards P2, and he's not going to have reinforcements just yet. Dashy, the cutoff man, slowing their roll. Purge might get the trade, but it is just a funnel system. Metals, he's been begging for some help. Finally, he pops up in the feed. The opportunity to make the big play is there. Can the setup be good enough? Well, enough for Purge. Last man alive has to do it all.
Brad has a slow start to the game, but is eventually starting to get involved, and he may well just start to farm them off the respawn. Not quite gonna happen. Metals will find one, but they need to get their running boots on very, very quickly. Can't get there in time. Optic Texas, one to the gut. It was a slow and steady start, but they stretched their legs. They got away from them. They never looked back. 1-0. And good value for it.
Yes, I mean, quite literally the most predictable map I think we're going to have of the day. It is Optic on their very best. It is Pred against Miami Heretics. I mean, Pred is the sort of the sub-base Reaper across the board anyway, specifically against Heretics. He has like a 1.36 KD in hardpoint, so he's going to kick it up a notch. So there you go, 33 kills. The leader of the lobby is easy as a prediction as it gets. So shout out to Nameless for that one. But pretty well orchestrated game across the board. I mean, Optic's bread and butter. You got Shotzzy and Dashy playing the hill time where you need to. Great rotations and great breaks by Optic, especially on P2. They had 3 different opportunities to show it off, and they had 3 different ways that they accomplished it beautifully. And I'm even for the tales of sort of 2 different teams. When you had Lucky get the cruise missile, great job to break the P4 like you were annoying with it. And then when it was Optic's turn, it was perfect.
You know, we were kind of having a conversation in the listen, and I was like, you know, this was close not that long ago, but you made a fair point. It was big plays coming out from Heretics just to stay even, and I think that shows to the quality of Optic Texas on this map. Heretics did nearly everything right for a couple of hills and found no advantage from it. Maybe a slight one, what, the 20 points in the lead at one stage, if anything, but Optic Texas started to flex their muscles as the game went on. That second rotation is always the most important one. all very well hanging out for 5 hills, but you've got to do it for 10 plus against this squad if you want a chance on sub base. There's the game flow coming through tight until it wasn't. Second rotation, Optic Texas stretched away, never looked back. That was the game. But we kind of expected Pred popping off really came simultaneously with the ascension of Optic throughout. The good performance in map number 1 will make your Major 3 champions be feeling very good about this series. Now, heading into a search and destroy, though, this is where Miami Heretics can maybe cause some issues on a high-rise. Vision control will be there for map number 3 if we need it. It's a double header on Karachi for maps 4 and 5. But you've got to be feeling good if you're an Optic Texas fan. That was obviously the game plan. Get the sub base in, see if you can get it done. Of course you are going to, but from here on out, not quite as easy I would like to think as sub base. I mean, it's easy to say that when they are now 11-0 on that chance.
Well, the invasion control, honestly, might be about the same sort of story. I know Optic fans, they're not scared of the Florida teams any longer. That sort of boogeyman curse has been broken. I know the first series of the year is a standout moment for the team with the old 3-0 being thrown up, but since then has not been an issue. So, as you said, High Rise can be the opportunity for Heretics to get back. It is the necessity for them to win this map to get back. Optic are decent on High Rise. They flexed it. They played it a ton throughout stage 3, but never necessarily showed an air of dominance, and it has been the strong shoot for Miami. The Lucky and Metals, they have been popping off in the first blood category. Those guys have been absolute monsters, especially so on High Rise, but that has been across the board. Best S&D team in the game. They can have that cap if you want to give it to them, at least on a record and statistical front. Admittedly, though, this is a lot of good, positive things you can say about Heretics. You know, Optic are going to be hungry to prove all these stats wrong.
Can they convert these stats into a map win? It's always easy to see these and think, okay, well, but then you add in the factor of Purge being in this roster as well. A solid enough map number 1. Is that going to disrupt anything that Heretics are doing? You know, I think Nameless was right. It does fit into the role that Vehicle does supply to this Heretics side. But is he really going to be the X factor there, or is he just filling that role and letting the rest of the team do what they can? Medals during Major 3, 1.48 in Search and Destroy will be a big reason as to why the Miami Heretics look so solid in this mode in particular. Let's see if they can get the job done once again here on High Rise overall records. It's leading in one direction. 3 and 6 from Optic Texas, played it plenty, haven't won it that much. 5 and 1 though. The Miami Heretics will give them some positivity in this series, and they tie things up. Or will the hopeful pocket pick for Heretics fall the other way?
Interesting square up to the start. Kenny, one of those players willing to take that chow. And, well, there's another one. Lucky getting the first blood, and Real strikes as well. I was going to say, Lucky on this map has been the player to watch, but there you go. You get some trades in the mix. So a 4 versus 2 gets turned into a 2v4 very quickly. But it's the S&D ice machines for Heretics that are last 2 alive, and that does not last. Kenny finds you just a little bit extra lucky. Gonna have to do it all.
A 2v4 is very, very quickly a 2v1. As you mentioned, Lucky has been good on this map, but this will be something quite special if he can find this one. Should be able to recover that bomb, or will he? Nobody on eyes on quite yet by the looks of things. Maybe they are now, though. Yep, they spotted him inside of blue. Needs to try and get out if he can, and does. Pressure's going to start coming on in. Just no information. Can't do anything with it. Optic know exactly where he is. 2 versus 4. Get the job done in round number 1. Great stuff for Optic.
Yeah, it's just beautiful. That's just good coverage by the teammates. Real, I mean, he got aggressive to get that second kill in the round, so Optic there for the trades, and then someone just able to find that extra pick. So Kenny making plays, Dash Eat doing the same, and we talked about the first blood rate, talked about the conversions there for Miami. Again, an instant 2v4 clutch from Optic has to feel good as they go into an attacking round.
Kenny find it? I mean, the second kill was the big one from Kenny. I mean, things just not a little bit harder for Heretics, but big aggressive push coming in from the underground side. Prem will be dealt with pretty much immediately. Real once again getting aggressive, but he's isolated. Shotzi nearly had the angle. Kenny will have a free route over towards B. He will choose to plant this, but the rest of the team starting to put themselves in a position. But look how tight this setup is from Heretics. They are very, very close And they deal with Optic this time around. It's another 2 versus 4 needed. Dashi will start things off nicely, but Kenny could be in a difficult spot. Metals with the gunny. No right to go for that Chal. And Heretics answer back very, very quickly.
Yeah, nothing you can do there. And I know a lot of the rounds Miami Heretics have had, especially on the defensive end, they're just able to sort of dominate the B Street, sort of get those first kills. And I also love the sort of aggression Real is playing with. He was in their spawn underground to get their first blood and not traded because he got enough coverage from his teammates. And good job of staying alive as well. So Heretics again, high rise, their bread and butter S&D map. Very solid bounce back round on the defensive end. More importantly, just keep those first bloods flowing. Great shots on Kenny. Happy to square up. These two guys, they live for it.
Absolutely no problem for Metals, so you will quite happily take the challenge on. Not quite able to land those shots, but Real has. He's been the tip of the spear, right? Bomb's going to go down those shots. He will find a kill, will dip out. Purge will fall, so it's going to have to be a 3v4 hold coming in from Heretics. Dashi. Information gained. We'll start to put the pressure on now. He knows there's one over towards the backside. He will offer his services up to try and deal with it. Real going to try and get out of there as soon as you see Pred coming. Lucky now left in a 1 versus 3. Not going to happen. Would have had to be the 4 to find it. Texas answer back pretty quickly.
Yeah, great first blood, catching Purge as well. So start things off right, get the man advantage, and sort of isolate the man that is going to be a little bit less used to playing with the Heretics boys on this map. And just nice little 4v3. I don't know who had the heads-up awareness. I know Pred got the kill, but just making sure you catch Real down low before any funny business happens as well. Pred staying heads up on the map, and even Dashi doing the same thing, getting good intel. So information game. Optic Texas pretty on point so far on high rise early on in the rounds, but they got the first blood and the round was flawless. You couldn't ask for anything more.
What's the opportunity now for Heretics? They were aggressive in their previous defense where they sent nearly everybody down low. Dashi will find the first blood though. Lucky taking him down, so what the Heretics have to try and fight back from this. Pred on the route, he is going to find himself pretty much here scot-free and 2 free kills. Well, he doesn't need to find the second one because Dashi's got the shots. Real now left in 1 versus 4. The smoke's not going to help at all, is it? Optic. Precision-like in that round. 3-1 to the good now, starting to stretch their legs again. It feels like each and every time the start of the game, Heretics are keeping it close to there or thereabouts until they're very much not.
And something that's interesting as well, the trophy change that we've had in this year, like in Respawn, the teams are now just running 3 trophies to make up for it. So they can block 6 projectiles. But in S&D, the pro teams are only running 2 trophies. So because of the trophy nerf, you can only block 4. I didn't count it out, but whatever happened at the start of that round, Dashi gets the nade kill, but I think Optic just overwhelmed the trophies. And we mentioned how Heretics on defense get that B Street control. Not if you have every single nade landing at your feet. So Optic starting the rounds off right. Pred, well, wants to continue that trend. Already over by the green tarps, just lying in wait for a kill to fall in his lap.
He'll be coming around that corner, gift wrapped in the form of Purge. Pred might want to help out on the other side of things, but finding himself in a good position now as Heretics still trying to chip away over towards this B side. Bomb carrier dead. Kenny will find it. Metal's going to go for the Chal. Nelly gets gun, doesn't quite find it, but now all of a sudden Pred is left all on his own. Purge will find one, doesn't find the second round the corner, but an opportunity now presented for Heretics. Pred in the 1 versus 2, you wouldn't put it past him, but they had information on him. Metals for the Chal. Oh, Pred nearly finds it. Not going to happen. Heretics answer back. It's Purge with 1. Stays alive. Dips out. Use the numbers to their advantage. Optic Texas losing the round that was looking pretty solid off the rip.
And it's just a good win and a nice adjustment, excuse me. Metal's doing a nice job in the round as well, but I know Purge, the previous round they had on the attack, he was trying to be a little bit aggressive, played over by Heli Steps, got overwhelmed, got picked for the first blood. This time Purge backs it down, plays nice and slow, just kind of the safety net in the back of the back corner of the map, while his team, well, they have the chemistry. They get to do the work, and Heretics on point there. And again, only 1 trophy there on the defensive end, but Optic not overwhelming just yet. Nades a bit scattered here for the moment. Lucky doesn't take any damage. Explosion means nothing to him.
Who knows which way it's going to go at this stage. Shots coming in from Lucky. Doesn't find anything, though. Real will be there to pick up the pieces. Dashi will be there for the trade. It's been very close rounds for the most part. Trades being flying on in. Shots will find a kill on the Lucky. Metals answers back. Wow, great shots coming through. 2 versus 2. Brett will even the odds, though, for Optic Texas. Put them in a better position. Pidge, though. Is there any information here for Optic? There is now.
I mean, this stuff, dude. You gotta go get that bomb as well. Very difficult. Shotzzy, only a pixel. Reaction time too good, so Purge not gonna be able to get that kill now to 1 versus 2. You've just lost all intel. You know, Shotzzy was by the window, but Brett has just disappeared and rotated over and able to collect that bomb. So 20 seconds, Optic. The pressure is still on to actually go for the plant. Purge finding the timing, but does he spot the player going in the elevator? Does the timing go his way? Kill number 1, tries to switch, can't get it done. Shotzzy on point with the trades. Not even breaking a sweat, his heart rate, not a beat above 55.
Swings round and will always fancy himself in that gunfight. Right, smile from Shotzzy. Big win there coming in. That could have been a bit of a swing round, but Optic Texas once again keep that gap nice and firm. I feel like it's been almost strange in the sense that it just feels like Optic Texas are just finally getting that last trade in here and there, and that is really making the difference. 4-2 now. Miami Heretics trying to find a way back into this game. Big push over towards A's side, though. Chance, maybe a potential opening here.
Well, Real again, very aggressive, but unfortunate for Purge. Maybe too big of a pixel, or maybe too good of a gunny. The trade does come through. Real gets caught, but Purge on the board to shut down Shotzzy, so no more dance moves over by the propane tank is the bomb repositioning. Heretics certainly leaning towards B, where again, Pred prowling, waiting for the kill to fall into his lap.
Good shots coming in from Dashi. You expect absolutely nothing less. Pred will find 1. Lucky now left, which would be a 1 versus 3 if he can pull it off. Finds 1 under Pred. The trade comes through. Bomb in hand. Doesn't have any information though, does he? Knew Dashi was over towards helicopter. Kenny, you'd never really been seen in this round as far as I'm aware, at least. Not working with a great deal. Push over towards Ace. Gonna start to come through potentially, but Kenny, I love that positioning. Just puts himself somewhere. You can just watch the entire mid-map from just not the angle you would be expecting. Lucky should be dead to rights. Optic Texas, information is king. And a 5-2 lead is well deserved.
Yeah, just impossibly difficult to read. The dash is going to be like re-pinching from underground, so not a lot Lucky can do. But again, Kenny and Dashi, I mean, hey, their clutches have been on point. They kick things off with the 2v4, and this one much easier for them to orchestrate. Easy round there from Optic, who even on high rise, it's a map that they were grinding throughout stage 3. Looking pretty clean on it so far here against Miami.
Heretics would have been feeling good heading into this search and destroy. We said it's a must win. Find themselves having to find 4 rounds in a row. Tough one to really pitch at this stage. Optic Texas have, well, been mostly lights out. It's been difficult to deal with them. A push going to come through. Shotzzy, slightly different position to what you see from Real, who will usually just find himself anywhere around propane, but that grenade is going to give the position away. Smokes down. What can Shotzzy finesse out of this one? You'd imagine it'll be something. Staying alive, but still 4 versus 4.
Yeah, Purge, by the way, they're just waiting to pounce on Shotzzy. The smoke is going to clear, so they don't have the intel, which is why they're playing so patient until you get a little over-aggressive. And Shotzzy just wins the gunfight. First blood there from Optic, and now they're making moves.
Pred finding the flank. There's another kill flying on in, and Pred just gliding around the map, and Lucky now back firmly against the wall. Optic Texas are running through Miami Heretics now. Firmly above and beyond. Just the moments there towards the end, the confidence to be able to fly around the map, the information they need to move wherever the hell they want. Texas too good.
Yeah, Brett can barely stomach it. Hates to be in a lobby with these guys, but loves it for the kills column. And as you called out, gliding around the map as well. Really just a very difficult situation for Miami Heretics. It's a map they typically like, but playing with the sub on short notice, as is tradition in the COD League, very difficult to do, let alone when you're playing against the guys who are quite literally the reigning champs at the last major. But solid stuff from Optic across the board. Very balanced on the first blood front, but I think Texas really just set the tone with the instant 2 versus 4 coming in from Kenny and Dashi, both of which having strong maps, but that is true for every single player across the board.
A solid outing so far. Nothing to really answer back with for Miami Heretics. You know, you've got to give them their credit, especially in map number 1. They looked solid throughout, never really got the job done. Map number 2, you know, you think if you don't get that 2v4 against you, well, we'll maybe looking at a different scoreline, but you did. So we're not. And it's 6-2, and all of a sudden it's 2-0. We're heading over to Invasion Control, and this series may well be over before it's even really started here. Chance, not a lot to write home about for Miami Heretics. They're gonna have to turn it around very, very quickly. We're gonna go to a short break. We'll be coming back with Invasion Control.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuff.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
They are gods on the map. They cannot be stopped.
Hydra still working though. There's a streak earned as well, up to 6 straight. That was remarkable there, and Hydra's still going.
He's doing whatever he wants.
9 straight for him, 18 and 14. One of the true superstars in our league is we're up to double digits. The man is a threat.
He's got 14. The cruise hits, and New York dominates Invasion.
Trying to make this play. He can only take down 1, but now his friends are going to be a little bit late to the party because Atlanta FaZe have rallied the troops in towards B1. They only need about 5 seconds to close out this game. The spawns from Ultra all the way across the map. Got to find a way to touch. Nades are littering the front door. There's 248. It does get contested, but Traza with the double. Oh! It's against all 4!
To get him out for now and battle back through on the point. You're still alive in this if you're Optic Texas and you survive long enough. I don't know if you can, because inside dials up a triple and it's over. He gets to one position, so has to take the fight. Comes soaring on through.
He got it.
He goes to planet. He gets it through. Are you kidding me? And he gets away. 35 seconds. He spots him. Back down. He pops. Dashi. My God. Unbelievable. These guys have elevated. They are gods on the map. They are playing with too much energy. They cannot be stopped. Brett and Shotzi out of control. What a Sunday it was. A wave of elation across the Matamé Athletic Center. It was a tough nut to crack. Your champions, Optic Texas.
Texas absolutely dominating Miami Heretics so far, dominating my my brain at this moment in time because it doesn't seem to be working. But Optic have been lights out so far. Chance, nothing to really write home about of your Miami Heretics. It's been maybe a tough watch if you're not an Optic fan, but if you are, you're enjoying this one. It's been domination from start to finish.
Absolutely. It is exactly what you expect and love to see from Optic. Again, they won the last major. They were playing out of their minds. They had literally all of the ice available in the Matameo Athletic Center. So they have continued that into the stage. And if you're a top team or the best team playing against a team that has a sub, got to make sure you come out and take care of business. And so far, so good. The most important stat, by the way, on this screen in my mind is the tick rank for Dashy. Literally lives on the hills. A zone, B zone, it doesn't matter. Same thing with the hills. Dashy is like his objective numbers have just been out of control this year. We've seen him like sort of steadily like transform his game in a sense, and obviously Dashy's no stranger. Insane amount of pop-off potential, but when you get a player like that objective minded, you have so much success. So when Optic is on the attacking grounds, obviously pay attention number 4 on the mini map. He'll be showing you the right things to do at the right time.
Sending a Stola over towards A's. Heretics will find their push over towards the B side, of course. Team Pred find a couple of kills already, though, and for Lucky not managing to pick that kill. I mean, he's just so elusive. Just the hardest kill in the game. I mean, oh my god! It's just laughable at times. Shotzi finds a couple, slows Heretics down immediately. And Optic Texas have got some mid-map control. Heretics now will have to slowly fight their way through this one, and they're slowly finding their way over towards the safe side. Find a kill at Shotzi. Door is very much open. It's wide open, actually, now that Lucky can find the kill on a Dashi. Jumps on in, may well have been a poor start to the round. But they're turning it around very, very quickly. Optic have to get here very, very fast.
Those are clean shots as well. Dude, I'm telling you, Lucky is an absolute monster. He has been playing incredibly well the past few stages. He's had himself a strong year as well. You've already got 2 ticks on the zone. He's got a trophy, and he's got the beamer as well. Optic, hey, they're able to overwhelm and shut down the A push, but they had extra bodies on the jump. I'd say this is just an interesting spot for Miami. They got 3 ticks, so they're sort of dead even. 40 seconds left. If they capture the B zone, they're in a fantastic spot.
Question was going to be, could they get out their spawn? Well, partially. Lucky Real combining well. Pred dipping out as well. He's done well to continue to survive. The rest of the team now coming through. You might get caught with a little bit of bad time, but Metals reads that one perfectly. An opportunity now to get a hold of B. Optic are poised. They're ready to jump on. And they managed to find the kills. Purge, can he do anything from this position? Needs to, cannot. 12 seconds to go. Miami Heretics just do not have the time to get here efficiently, do they? Or do they? Kenny will fall. Shotzi now will try and defend this one. Will try and slow them down. They get a touch onto the point. They find the gunfight. It was looking unlikely for Heretics, but they get a touch.
This is great. 2 ticks progress, and they're going to get the third unless Pred has something to say, but I don't think it's going to matter. So there you go. A wonderful, officially, round of offense control. And obviously, they're still going. I mean, you got Purge potentially putting pressure down A Street. Maybe flanks to be working as well. Granted, 16-10 on live, so Heretics not necessarily in best of spots for winning the round, but still, fantastic job just getting 5 ticks.
There's an opportunity here. A little bit of mid-map control. It just takes one good break when you only need 1 tick. Dashi inside the point knows the pressure is going to be coming in. Does he know it's as close as it is, though? Backing on up. Would have seen him cross. Does he win the gunfight? Of course he does. Pred somehow gets gunned by Real. Can he there for the trade? Holding it down if you are. Dashi, though, finds another inside of the point. And 20 seconds to go. 5 lives remaining. One last roll of dice here for Heretics.
Yeah, Dashi on point, and Lucky number 2 is going to let him cross. Actually, Shotzi I thought was going to turn. He doesn't, so Lucky gets the kill. If Dashi lets him heal, this could be a problem. Now Lucky 150 HP, 1 gunfight to win, but, well, we already know how good Dashi's shot is, so able to make sure he had him trapped. But again, all things considered, pretty strong round there out of Miami. Get 2 extra tick over towards A, and it is off the back out of Lucky especially. Again, just wanted to re-highlight, he has had a very few stages where he has been incredibly strong. Overall solid year. Lucky has been a monster, even if it is not easy killing Shotzi, because even with Codcaster, I can see through walls and I lose track of Shotzi.
very easily done. This stage, the start of the round was incredible, but a lot of questions have been asked. How is Purge setting into this roster? An entire Spanish-speaking team now going to have to be coming in English for your substitute. Let's go for a listen with Miami Heretics.
Kenny in time. Actually, one shot. He's behind the... You want to... Coffin, shot.
There's that point. Okay, yo, watch top hookah. One more top hookah. Shot you. I need... Stop. Nice. Looking for two. There's that point. Kenny. Make sure we throw the shot. Our side point. We're gonna be on your right. That's gonna be on your right still.
Guy in telling me from my touch. He's telling me now.
I can't.
Kenny dead.
There's one more.
I can't.
I'll see us wall. There's two. On the vending machine on close right. There's two. I'm looking at their side. There's two. That's good. There's one more. Kenny. Good shit.
Con on me. Con one shot, bro. He's on point now. Dead.
Nice job.
One could be cube or...
Yo, try to pinch like there's one. They're full up front. Nice, there's two on the tank, one on spawn, guys. I'm in broken. Okay, I have one broken. Back from my two guys. On B, dead. Nice job. There's two more front. One should bottom broken on me. He's weak. Kenny. I saw him Kenny. Yeah, I'm absolute. He's absolute.
I got the spawn. Yeah, he's off spawn. I'm in picture.
I heard him. I'm trying to get like... I'm here tank. I'm trying to watch the left cross. They could spawn left though. Yeah, I have the cross with you. Okay.
There's three on the right.
Yeah, there's nothing there. One is in mid-wall. Mid-wall dash in. I have the cross left. I'm not sure. I can't shot.
One weak.
Okay. I'll be on the right.
Or cliff on the alley.
Just hold it, let's say picture time. Two on the tank, guys. Two on the tank, one guy could be at mid too. Where's Dashy? I don't see a guy mid. They're all stuck in the left, I think.
Mid, bro. He's DVD.
He's behind the pillar.
Well, an instant A capture is never usually a good thing if you're on the defensive side of things. Miami Heretics now just fighting tooth and nail to try and stay in the round. But it's 3 kills for Shotzi, which will open things up. And now he's on the flank. He's cutting off the reinforcements. Shotzi's just doing Shotzi things in Optic Texas. Not going to lock it in time. Yeah, no, they are. They get the job done. Miami Heretics found a way around, found the kills, but not there quick enough. Texas now 2 to the good.
Yeah, and look, if it's not difficult enough playing against Optic Texas to begin with, the fact that 3 players on Heretics have to cognitively switch their brains into a different language that, again, they have experience with, but on the year unaccustomed to. I mean, Heretics right now, these players are just simply working overtime. It is a very difficult spot, but I think my favorite thing about the listening is when they switch the language to English, they cuss in English too. Honestly, it tickles me. It's great.
Their English is nearly better than mine, to be honest with you. Very well done from Optic Texas, though. They get a hold of A very, very quickly. Prag managed to get himself a cruise missile in the middle of all of that too, and now starting to stretch themselves over towards A. They clear them out, and this is just the disaster zone for Miami Heretics now. Backing on down into your spawn. Shotzi finds his kill on the Metals. The round is in danger. He will manage to get a hold of it though, Metals, and will keep that pressure on. Something to play with here. Over towards B.
Yeah, it's stun hit for Shotzi. Just a little unlucky. Sort of killed his heel, so still half health. That just means Heretics, they get the pressure over towards the zone. And Dashy, yeah, I don't think you're going that direction. Him and Shotzi might just have to chalk this one up or pray they can rip somebody with the headshot multiplier. But a double stack for the moment, and I think Shotzi almost going to be forced just to play for exits.
It's a hard break from this position. Nobody going to get anything through dark as well. You can see Kenny was trying to find the push, trying to find the rub from behind. Can't get through, and all of a sudden Miami Heretics will have themselves a hold of B. We'll extend that timer by 1 minute. Lives looking nice and even, but they're trying to just keep them in. Shotzi having one more stab at this one. Purge will manage to find a kill and just about get out. I mean, he is sprinting. Nice plays. Turns and burns. Nicely done. Will eventually get taken down, but puts a little bit more pressure in because Lucky is pushed up towards the gas station now. An attacking round will put Heretics back towards the defensive side. And all of a sudden, there's a potential game on our hands. Lucky inside the point, trying to lock it down.
And he's got what, Purge on the cross. So this is a communication moment. This is Purge having to calm to him, tell him what direction to look in the hill. Lucky for the moment, all eyes forward as Purge falls. He stays forward, but Shotzi, again, he just does Shotzi things. And I saw Lucky hit the head snap back. I do not blame him. Should have won the gunfight, but that'd be the breaks against a player like him.
I wouldn't even want to know what it feels like to have to try and have a gunfight against Shotzi.
I'm telling you, I lose him. I can see through walls with Codcaster, and I can't track him.
Now tracking, no problem there though. Finds a kill towards the backside. It's not been a bad attacking round by any stretch from Heretics. Neither was their first one. Just unfortunately for them, Optic Texas clutching up and their attack was just that little bit better. Kenny Pred combining well. That's a ridiculous kill coming in from Kenny. Pidge knew where he was. He starts shooting first. He still dies. Pred on a 4-spray cruise missile already in the back pocket. Optic Texas looking just so solid right now. Lives on their side, but it takes one good break here from Heretics to try and find something.
Well, they're not going to have a lot of time to get it, and Optic already celebrating early. They've enjoyed this matchup ever since their first time they've met, and now they just have to clutch the round on defense with a cruise missile in hand. It's going to force these players into cafe, but someone going to get caught. Metals and Real have to bite the bullet. Shout out to the extra explosive Radius and Pred. Stamp on the game, 21-10. Pred, for him, you expect nothing less. How do you not assassinate there? I mean, you would have died, but like, you know, it would have been.
It would have been worth. It would have been worth. 3 lives remaining for Miami Heretics, and it's 3 maps that it took for Optic Texas to very swiftly deal with them. Heretics showed a little bit of fight, but that was just about it. Optic Texas locked the game in 3-0, as simple as you could possibly want. Smiles all around for the Major 3 champions. A dominant victory over Miami.
Yeah, and again, exactly what you expect. Heretics have been playing with a substitute player on short notice, where honestly, typical for the Heretics guys. Again, they're having to cognitively switch what language that they're speaking. Purge being in a new dynamic as well. I think overall, Purge played about as well as you could really ask him to, given the Herculean task set before them. But perfect 3-0 victory. Pred again gets to do what Pred wants against this squad. 21 non-traded kills. Didn't even seem too interested in dying at any point in time. And of course, on the objective kills front, well, Dashi might have only had 11, but still most of them on the objective. Just sort of the bread and butter stylistic decision that Optic Texas work with, and obviously that style good enough to win championships, let alone a good old Saturday match for the boys against Miami. Nice little 3-0.
Convincing to say the least. Optic Texas getting the job done. To be fair to Miami Heretics, you know, it'd be nice to see them up against Rossi. We want to see them compete with before we make any assumptions there. No pressure on them in that game whatsoever. But Optic Texas looking fantastic. As per usual, I'm sure the desk have got, well, not much to say on that one. It was over nice and quick, and I mean, just as we expected.
Let's see if we can fill enough time before these highlights finish real quick. We got Alley-Cat Nameless here to break down all 3 games and Pred's dominant performance. Nameless, can we start here?
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Is Pred kill whoring?
No.
What does that term mean? The chat keeps spamming it.
Actually, he kind of is when you talk about sub-base hardpoint in particular. But it works out fantastic, right? Like every single time you see Pred on that map, he's up top snow, he's pinning you back when it comes to that bunker hill, and then they're just soaking the rotation and the time on that next hill. So for Optic Texas, it's been their ace in the hole all year long when you talk about sub-base. People just need to get rid of it in every single series. I don't want to see it ever again.
Don't let them play you on sub-base. And if you're Miami, just ignore what happened in this game 3. Control hasn't been your friend, and it is definitely not against the Major 3 champs.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it still isn't your friend. On the side of Miami Heretics, when we looked at this map layout and I saw Invasion, I already knew that they had kind of lost when it came to these map vetoes, not only because of sub-base, but they're a 40% win rate when it comes to defense on Control. It's one of the lowest, if not the lowest, in the league. To put that in perspective, most teams will probably average like a 70 to 80% defensive win rate, especially on a map like Invasion that's so heavy.
Yeah, for Optic Texas in this series, once again, like they're trying out their high-rise search and destroy. It works out. Now they've won 2 straight. And Invasion Control has been a map that they've been sort of 50-50 on, 3-3 in their last 6. They have it in this one. A dominant performance, now feeling comfortable on that once again. Just easy does it. In this matchup, that puts Optic at 4-1 now. They lost the online match in stage 1. Since then, they have just wiped the floor with the Heretics, particularly in hardpoint, 6-1 in the game mode there.
As fun as it was to watch Pred screen while he was slaying, Dashi had some ridiculous moments of his own, and he earns tonight's Scuff play of the game for match number 3, Alley-Cat.
I mean, it's just Dashi doing Dashi things, right? He didn't have too many kills when it came to that Control, but he didn't have to because his teammates were putting up the number. But this map one, it was all Bruce all the way. And it's just sub-based. Again, why are we playing this versus Optic Texas? I have many questions, but even the falling map, he continued to be a menace to search and destroy, going 8-3 in that game mode.
They just have the favorable side of the map every sub-base that we watch, right? And when you have guns like Dashy and Pred on your team, you're never going to lose it. And like we said, man, this matchup has just been so easy for these guys. Cool, calm, and collected, just continuing to get better and better.
Congratulations to Optic. This is your first dub, and you got it done in just 3 maps. Now to talk about it live, we have the one and only Kenny. Kylo Ken joining us live from the Optic Texas facility. Kenneth,
yo.
You guys are champions. You rose a trophy in Toronto. Let's first talk about that. How we feeling a few weeks later?
Feeling great. Obviously took some time off for a bit to like celebrate and relax, but we're back on the grind, so feels good, but the job's not finished.
And we saw Shotzi at the Founding Fathers Land, saw him alongside Banks and Nade Shot having a blast. It was so fun for us to watch. But were you guys concerned at all that maybe you would slip without getting as much practice as some of the other teams?
No, not really. I feel like I'm the type of guy to be like quality over quantity. So for me, as long as we're going hard in practice, like the days we get, and continue to actually stay on top of like our mistakes and stuff like that, I don't really trip. But I mean, if it was like extra days, maybe. But like I said, I'm quality over quantity. So.
Of course, Kenny, and congratulations not only on this win, but on the win previously in Toronto. Had a couple weeks off, and as we head into today, not much to ask you about this matchup because it was so quick. So instead, I'm going to ask, when you guys started up scrims again, there was an update during the season. Do you feel the gun difference at all with the MCW and the Rival 9 changes?
Yes. Not a big fan of this meta because I feel like people get some BS kills now. They get some unlucky kills that they probably wouldn't have got before, especially with the 4-shot, like the 4-bullet kill. I think we're kind of still adapting to that because a lot of us, like in a negative way. I think if anything, it's helped us a lot.
Yeah, I was gonna say I feel like Pred's really enjoying this current battle.
Love it.
After watching that series, I want to ask you about the control. If we were to look at your guys' gameplay over the last month or so, that'd be the one where I'm like, it needs some improvement. What are you guys working on there in that game mode specifically?
I feel like control, we just let like certain things slip. I think we do like a lot of assuming in control instead of just like playing what's in front of us. So I feel like for right now, it's just kind of like I said, getting back to the swing of things, but also kind of like advancing what we were doing before and kind of nailing down like the fundies a little bit, because I feel like we slip up like even in that match we gave like free 2 ticks on A, which I think is pretty bad, but definitely something we're gonna go back and look at and fix.
I want to ask you as well, you've one of the very few players that have won back-to-back events. And you've done it a couple of times as well, so congratulations to you for that. For your teammates, though, how are you going to get them to be a part of that mindset, right, to accomplish a feat like that?
I think a lot of people like to overthink, especially when you come back and you kind of like, you just want to then you kind of, throw some things away, like kind of not nitpick as much as you used to. I feel like for me, I'm always going to nitpick and watch the VOD as much as I can. So for me, it's just getting my teammates still in that same mindset of like job's not finished and making sure we're not slipping up even if we're slamming and scrims or whatnot. But I still think there's some maps and stuff that we need to work on. Like I said, invasion control, we just kind of slipped up there, and a few other maps. So for us, it's just kind of like getting our map pool to where we can play anything. And I think that's kind of the idea going into these qualifiers for us.
Kenny, what I found most impressive from your performance in Toronto was the fact that you took down the other big 3 in the top 4. Talk to me about these matchups. You went to a Game 5 against New York, a Game 5 against Atlanta, and a 4-0 over Toronto in the last matchup. Yeah. So of those 3 opponents, who's the toughest for you guys right now?
I think it's easy to just say FaZe, just because they've had our number. But I think all the teams, any day can compete with each other. I feel like it's just kind of staying on top of things and minimalizing your mistakes. I feel like that's what we're working on right now, is kind of make sure we're still on the same page and not making too many mistakes, because the top teams will definitely they'll make those mistakes like bigger than what they are, even if they're small ones. So for me, it's like I said, staying on top of those things and getting better at what we're already good at.
Awesome stuff. Well, Kenny, we got to let you go. It is 7:15 here on the East Coast, and we will see you in 24 hours and 15 minutes for your next match tomorrow night.
Sounds good. See you there.
That is Kenny and Optic Texas. Their next match here in week 1 is against Las Vegas, and they got to be feeling great after watching that Toronto-Vegas game earlier today. When we come back from the break, though, things get tough for Carolina. They take on the Subliners, who are looking to catch up with the other big three. It's a Power 4 versus a team on the bubble coming up next.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuff.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply.
I think it was the clutch, something like that, and we were just, you know, playing the round out, and I hear, oh, cat, you know, he's pushing at him, thinking, oh, he's dead, okay, so let's play it nice, and then I just hear a roar behind me, an absolute roar, and then he's like, watch it, and then the kill cam wasn't running, so I was doing the roll the tape, I want to see this, and luckily it came up, and yeah, he's blown him away and left a bit of a little doo-doo in his pants, I think.
They're gonna sit deep. I'm starting cross. I'm looking gold.
Pinching, Snoopy got him.
Nice. Yo, in the water. I don't know where he is.
In the water.
Oh, f***ing go, boys. Nice. Good DK 16.
I got it, boys.
The mid. I was like, ah, dude, these top. Final minute. Oh no! I'm gonna go get some water.
qualifiers, and they continue live right now online. We have the Subliners facing off against the Royal Ravens, who dropped the ball in their opening day. Can they come back and steal a win now against the Subliners? That's the story we're all waiting to find out the end of. Nameless, let's start with you, though. Yep. Subliners, pretty good. Where are they at right now? They're number 4 overall. They have a huge lead over number 5, but they're not in the same combo as the other top 3.
Yeah, it's weird because they're in like their own little tier, and it's above everybody else, but below the big 3 that we have up there. I will say New York did have a very close game against Optic all the way down to a game 5 at the major where they showed some life. Hydra was frying, but they have some glaring errors they need to work on. You know, 2 and 5 in hardpoint at the major is not going to cut it. And when you talk about the new map specifically in 6-star and Vista, 2 and 5 on those. So they've done the worst job of the top teams at getting good at those maps and adding it to their repertoire.
Is that surprising?
It is very surprising because this is a world championship squad that we've seen be so prepared at majors, coming out with showing us new things within the game itself.
Yeah, it's a very weird situation because they have one of the best SMG duos in the league in Hydra and Kismet. So the fact that they're not finding success on those smaller maps like 6-star and Vista, and even Rio, if you want to add it to the conversation, spells a little bit weird for the New York Subliners. But for the Monster Energy pregame, their best mode has been hardpoint, which actually isn't that good. 7 and 12 with a 32-point margin. That's 11th overall in the league. They're 11th in holding. They have the fundamentals down, okay? They're number 2 in rotation throughout the entirety of the league, but the slaying hasn't been there. And it's just been inconsistency for New York. It's not something I thought I would ever say. And following that up, if that's going to be their best, their worst is actually control. This is going to be flipped accidentally for the Monster Energy pregame. So the worst was actually hardpoint. Best is going to be their control. It's going to be off of Hydra, rocking 1.3.
Thoughts that was
I was very confused for a second, and it was like,
On the other side, Carolina Royal Ravens haven't been great at anything, Nameless. Let's start here with what's been wrong in Carolina, because they have pop-off games. They look like they can hang with the best in the world, and then other times they just fall on their face.
Agreed, but that being said, in this matchup, they've had success on the year. You're talking about a matchup where they were able to beat them on land before. It's 2 and 2 total on the season, and Gwen in particular has loved it. And that's a good sign because Gwen hasn't been playing well in their last few series, from land to online, but in this series specifically, they're 4 and 3 in hardpoint, 4 and 2 in search and destroy, commanding the lead there. It's just the control. 0 and 4 there is where they have fallen short plenty of times before against them, so they obviously have to work on it. It's going to be tough because they do have invasion. Like I said, that's the map they're going to pretty much play in every series throughout this split to try to hone in on.
Allie, let's take a look here at our Monster pregame. If you are going to find a weakness in Carolina, where is it at?
It's definitely going to be in that hard point. It's been okay. It's been pretty average across the board in the league. I mean, all of their game modes have been. I guess the biggest difference right now is going to be in the fact that like their breaking hasn't really been there, and these games have been incredibly close when it comes to the respawn. But when you compare both these teams, like statistically, they're actually pretty even. This is definitely a series that could go to a game 5. And you talk about the search and destroy. Carolina Royal Ravens actually have the edge here once we look at the layout.
Well, you got Vista coming in at that game number 4. You already mentioned the weakness for the Subliners there, Nameless. How far do you see the series going?
I honestly think, like, if we get the right Carolina, we can go all the way to game 5, and they can take it. When you talk about Carolina, though, true fashion of that team, they lose their first game to a team they should beat, and they go ahead and they beat a top 4 roster. So I expect fireworks. I think the map set favors them when you talk about the S&Ds, and they can take it.
Last time I went to a game 5, will we this time? It's time to make our Scuff Pick'ems official. We'll be starting down the line there at our top picker on this season. Nameless is going for 124.
I'll go Carolina again. I got them taking this one. I think they get it done in 5.
Allie, you just slammed the table. Did you want the Carolina pick?
I kind of wanted to go Carolina, weirdly enough. But funny that you said, like, if we get the best version of Carolina Royal Ravens, this can go 5. I think if we get the best version of New York Subliners, this ends in 3. So I'm going to go with New York Subliners in this series.
Dante has been struggling on the small maps. He crushes on Invasion. Invasion is there in games 3 and 5. I'm going Subliners today. And the fans, they coming with us. It's time to find out. Is Nameless a wizard once again? Or is it going to be Clay and crew still looking for their first dub of Major IV? We send it over to the handsome Maven and his buddy Merc.
Ready to go. Call me Caesar Skies Bueno, because I'm feeling bueno.
That was dumb.
I know. I tried my best. I said squise or something, Joe.
Yeah.
I was trying to be all smooth. Instead, I was like mud, man.
Yeah.
But I'm ready to go. Listen, we're going to have some fun here. This is interesting because, like,
take the shades off.
For a lot of you think it's too much? Is it too much?
You already did the first game. You look like a cop.
Pull over. Ready to go. Hey, listen, this is interesting though, because like, listen, we know what's on the line for Carolina, especially with the loss. For New York, it's a weird one because like, yeah, they're comfortable, but where the rest of the top three are like trying to improve against each other, like you're trying to get back in the top like conversation. Like,
yeah,
right now it's like there's some separation between you and those top three.
They did go to a game 5 with Optic, like on Sunday. Like I think that was a good showing. They beat the two teams that a lot would say are behind them in Thieves in Seattle at LAN. So it's like, yeah, they're kind of right with where they should be. But I think that that's brought up some good points. Their hardpoint hasn't been great, and the fact that like they aren't playing the new maps a ton, or they've been struggling there. So they're kind of at this point now where they have to hone in on the things that they're good at and try to improve at the same time. It's difficult.
And that's what's tough with like, I mean, you know, they had some up and down last year. They've had a lot of it this year. They've constantly been working on even the stuff they're like good at. Like, it's not like, I don't know, Optic and FaZe where you kind of got to a pretty comfortable position against the rest of the pack, where you're in a good position to work on new maps and find other strengths. Like, they've never really been good. Like, not that good where they're comfortable. They've been a work in progress all year.
Yeah, I mean, it was like, what? The first stage was, our search is incredible. We got to get better at respawn. It's like stage 2, our hardpoint got better. And then stage 3, it's like, it's all kind of got worse.
Yeah, like, it's tough to add like new stuff in and maybe improve in that when you're still like, it's still a body of work. I just never have gotten all that comfortable. But we'll start to focus on the action. On the other side of this conversation, yeah, I know Ant kind of touched on it, but Gwyn, who has at times been the rookie superstar for this Royal Ravens team, last time these two teams matched up and they were able to beat them, it was through a game 5. Gwyn set the kill record at the time, had a monster series. But Gwyn is coming off maybe his biggest dud of the year. He was like neg 30, like lowest damage on the team, never got anything going in the respawns. I think it's very obvious in a matchup like this, they're going to need him to play well.
Yeah, I mean, they just put the pressure on themselves, right? In a series where it's very winnable. They don't win it, they lose it in game 5, and then the next day you play a top 4 team. As the Deaths was talking about, 2-2 on the year, so they've played New York tough all year long. For whatever reason is, they just have, and they're in another position to do so.
Is that mental?
I think it's definitely,
it's got to help, right?
Without a doubt, yeah.
Just the fact that we know we can do it. We've done it twice. We did it on land. We did it online. We've got the ability. Does Felony have the ability now to earn a cruise? Just needs one more, and he'll get that into the back pocket. Just trying to hold an angle, maybe give himself a gimme. Nobody's shown for now, and that's a nice one. The headshot comes through, and Yogi kind of heard Kenny talking in the interview. Some of them that feel like BS. Like, we were joking last year, like something that you're just getting fried. Like that one headshot, and blip.
Yeah, and on the other side, Kiz struggling. 0-7 through 3 hills, trying to find the first one to get on the board. And that was the thing yesterday. It's like the other 3 of Carolina all played well. Your AR stepped up. You didn't have the win show that you normally need. And that's what we've been talking about. It's just like, not all 4 have been on at the same time.
No, yeah,
when is that going to happen?
Yeah, no, we listen, throughout Clay's career, he has been a streaky guy. Like, he is hot and cold. When he's at his best, I mean, he's one of the best players in the world. But like, you got a really good series out of him yesterday. It's just, unfortunately, yeah, you don't get your rookie there to pack a punch with him. Yeah, sometimes when Gwyn's the one going nuts, it feels like Clay puts up that dud. It's absolutely been an issue of when are all 4 going to be on that same page. And yeah, I mean, it's a difficult thing to do. It's not as easy as like, oh guys, hey, let's just all play well. You know, it's more complicated than that. But Hydra is now on 6. Sib is on 5. The guns have started to certainly come alive, but still looking at a little deficit here if you're NYSL.
Yeah, on rotation, you have Skies taking down. Kid's going to try to pinch this, depending on the time. Actually, he's just going to wait for his teammate. So they're going to soak up the rest of this time and then just play from that. Maybe you know that Hydra has the streak. Try to get some red control, and that's going to be the call. Play around red control, and now Kiz is going to maybe have to win another one-on-one versus Gwyn. Reads it well. Maybe hears him under him. Now the teammates are here. I love the way subliners have played this so far.
Great job there from Kiz. The reposition to pick up ladder, able to get both, and now looking for a lead change. That is looming now through Junk. They'll go out in front. Hydra still on this spree. One of the best to just pop it off and going on long sprees. It feels like every series he's got one moment he's going to do it. But Felony, who got his earlier in the game, is going to funnel them out of the point, able to pick up Sib. Hydra's streak will also come to an end. And with 35 remaining in the hard point, you'll rally across and get through if you are Ravens. So a big explosive moment there for NYSL that you answer.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. Yeah, you did a big break. You had Hydra on a spree. but you have the crews of your own thanks to Fellow. So you end up re-breaking P5, and you're going to keep that lead. There is one more break attempt coming on through, but TJ with Gwyn, and we see Gwyn today. I don't know what it was yesterday, maybe the matchup versus LAG, but he had an MCW out majority.
A couple of times where you were like,
a lot of the times on Karachi.
I think you were, you're wondering there. It was maybe on the high rise at times, like you want to see maybe he could make some plays with the rival, but it's mostly MCW out. And yeah, after maybe the dud yesterday, he's looking to change the pace up a bit, but it'll be rival out for now. But Felony's POV here is NYSL looks to go out in front. And I think you're going to have to survive a lot of those blows if you're Royal Ravens, because when you're like the lesser teams playing against a team like NYSL, like listen, they have more firepower. They do. And when they get hot and throw that haymaker, sometimes the lesser teams kind of get knocked out and can't answer back. You're going to have a lot of those little moments. You're going to need to do that if you're Royal Ravens.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It's NYSL didn't take the lead now. Hydra continues. He's double positive, leading the lobby with 20. You have P1 control. Your largest lead of the game so far. You see number 4 on the minimap already rotating. That's going to be Sid with the heads-up play. But he might get hunted here. He's able to find that first one. And to help him is Hydra on this rotation. Sid does get taken down. So Hydra trying to do what he can, but at least has the cutoff for their teammates off of spawn to get to this P2.
Clay, you know, he shoots at the first shoulder. He's like, I got to reposition. Can't quite get out. It was what, a 9 spree or whatever it ended up being for Hydra where he erupted. He brings that back with a 5 spree basically right after that. So he's leading the lobby by a wide margin right now at 22. They've also got P2 control. But the next push comes. It'll be a 3-on-3 around the point. Both spawns pretty normal for the 2 players that pop on either side of it. And now just the push on through, nearly shooting at a teammate coming over the dumpster wall for a sec there. Sim.
Yeah, you're just staggered. It's almost like, did you want to wait for Gwyn? Did you not? He was so far away. I think they just opted go. And now you just really haven't had a 4-man push here for Carolina. That has been clean. So now with Clayster spawning up, I think he's just going to be thinking about rotation. Him and Gwyn see those blue arrows just start to turn around. Making that decision. Now, this is where it could get awkward. TJ, I imagine, spawns out here. That should be the call, and it is. New York are going to know this. Now just going to focus on him and any other kill they can get on the map.
Well, Kiz getting him at range, getting him from the top rope.
And that's exactly what you need.
Getting them from everywhere. They pick up the spawn out. They find everybody, and that is as clean as it gets in transitioning from 2 to 3.
Look at where you are on the map if you are Carolina.
Yeah.
This is... You might get an attempt around 40 seconds.
This guy Hydra's good for a 5 for every life right now.
Every life. New York cruiser right now. Let's go to a subliners listening.
Nice. More top. One shot, Clay. Nade across. Nade across. 2 of them. TJ Clay. TJ Clay on the
Reggie, I'm getting shot. One shot. Reggie, I'm getting
Carry mid-range. No square. Square and dumpster. Back hill.
Dumpster. One shot.
Back hill and dump. Back hill and dump. Two front. 2 fronts at a time. Both fronts.
2 of them.
They're both on time. Hold on. We spawn close one. 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Nice. I'm having a time.
Green. Oh, something. Yeah, it's playing now. What's wrong?
Not taking.
Absolutely. He's gonna go Gen Ladder. Take time, yo. We have Gen Ladder. Absolute. Gen Ladder. Absolute. Okay, guys? In the back elbow. I'm watching Gen Ladder. Don't see him. Don't see him. Yeah, I'm playing for market.
There's 2 or 3 I think.
Low marker right now. Fella's gonna go top 3 on me.
They're blocking bridges.
Side as well, man. Push me out market. I'll go. Clay's in there. One quick cut. Clay's on time. Clay's on time. Fella's gonna be third. On you, close cap. Okay. Fella's gonna be third.
I don't see Fella.
Promise he's up there. You know, I'm peeking me on box cap. Vending in green. Vending in green. Going mid.
He's still third.
Yo, one time, 2 times. Top green, 1 second. Top green, on the bridge. Low bridge and top green bounce. One shot. He can be sat.
Low bridge.
Yo, low money. One shot top sat. He can't do anything right now.
One's marking on me.
One time's good time. One time's good time. Top sat. Yeah. Top three. That's it.
Bottom money.
Heard you. I'm sliding. I'm trying to help you.
On you.
Close up the money.
He's on you.
Alright, good shit, kids. Behind me.
Junk in market.
Give me a sec.
Junk in market.
Give it time. Go down. I need to back market. I can break the time. Top market. Literally. Top market.
I'm coming from Paco.
Top market.
I'm getting
Sell 30.
I need you to push.
Try yourself.
My bad.
I'm going deep. No, play with third.
He probably thought Hydra was dead, so Sim tosses one over the top, ends up getting a team kill, but a nice sequence there, out to a 70-80 point advantage. Hydra was passionate in the comms, and he's been passionate on the scoreboard.
Yeah, I love the comms, honestly, from New York. Sky's a nice little angle there, just maybe trying to find a player towards the back, but honestly, who impressed me, that listening with Civ, he played his life very well. Coop side, helped them transition over towards the P5, but Royal Ravens in control for now. As you see all the yellow arrows starting to push through that P3 area. And here comes that first attempt. The crossfire is here for Ravens. Can they lock this down and then rotate towards that P1? This could be a very close game.
Could be a huge sequence. TJ try to start getting into his bag, bring it back a bit in this one. Fellow is on 4 in a row with a chance to earn a streak if he can pick it up. Down to 8 HP and is trying to stay up right now is the play call. What do you see on rotation?
Yeah, Hydra versus Clay on that P1. Fellow, though, 5 in a row, going for that Renetti.
Good luck.
Yeah, that would be some insane shots. But Hydra, he's going to be on that P1. Fellow would love to get this 6 spree, use this cruise. Just trying to find a hit. He must be out of ammo.
He is.
Yeah, he's just out of ammo. So he's trying to find whatever he can. He spawned up near Cafe. So you don't get that sort of combo from P5 into the P1 on rotation. Now pressure over to Ravens.
Yeah, first I was like, can you please reload? And I'm like, oh, that makes a lot of sense.
0, yeah.
No ammo to work with. 20 points away from victory now is...
He's on another spree,
YSL, they're inside. Yeah, every time this guy Hydra has been alive through the mid game, it seems like he's good for 3 to 5 straight. 4 now, plus the objective time. The guy is doing it all. Looking to chow for number 5, give him his 5th killing spree, I think, of this one. It's like he's in a pub right now, absolutely dominating Carolina Royal Ravens. Simply too good, too talented, too French and beautiful.
Yeah, masterclass in map 1 there for Hydra.
He was
kind
doing
of
whatever he
a sicko game out of him.
Whatever he wanted, he was getting. Like, lordy.
And I mean, it was a nice start for Ravens. Kind of got what they wanted. Kismet had a slow start. Props to him for bouncing back. I think it was 0-7, 0-8 till he finally gets on the board. You were very much into the game, but I think that moment from P2 to P3 where we were in the listening, it was just master class where you were spawning so far away. That lead jumps up. But yeah, there's one man's score that's going to stand out.
Dude, he puts up like 2K more damage than what Lobby.
30 non-traded. I mean, Fellow's playing well. He really is.
You're just going to need more in this type of matchup, and that's, you know, you had that crazy Gwen performance that was able to get you past them the last time. You beat them at Major 1 when I think NYSL was at their worst. Like that first Major, they get double bombed out. Like they're not playing super well. But like, if you are NYSL, it feels like there's this big gap between the top 3, kind of with how things have gone recently. But you know, you get reminded there is still so much talent in this team, and a player that at any moment can be the best player in the world in Hydra. And when you're playing against worse teams, he can just, it feels like single-handedly just take over. Just take over.
Yeah, I mean, it could be anybody. Yeah, he's our season MVP last year for a reason. Like,
yeah, he can do it against the top squads. Don't get me wrong. I just think
in a moment like this, yeah.
Yeah, in a matchup like this, like he can really just, Lord God.
Well, and you're not getting sort of the TJ Quinn effect we've been talking about. At times, can really match these guys in respawn. I think Hallie brought it up like, New York's playing at their best. There's just no way this is close.
No, it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. No, yeah. And I don't know that we've seen New York at their best. Like, I mean, I guess
not a full game.
Yeah. I mean, you could pick the whatever best mode they've had this year, look their best. But I just mean like the potential of this team. I don't think we've seen it. No shot. I think they'd be right up there battling with those top 3 if they were there. They just haven't been. They've always had some kind of weakness. It's been a small one or a massive one, but there's always been a glaring weakness for the squad. But just trying to get there, this is the time where you got to turn it on. You got to find that next gear as you get closer to the final major, closer to champs. But you can see as they take it over late, end up winning it by 7.
I mean, you get 22 points across 4 hills, and that is just when the yellow arrow or yellow line just skyrockets. Go from 114 to 208, close the game out. Carolina tried to bring it back there on that final P5, but on rotation towards P1, New York in the hill.
Envoy said something to me back in like Vanguard that always stuck with me. Like he always said, P1 in the second rotation is the most important hardpoint. And like you just see it all the time. Like you see the first transition go one way, and then the P1 comes up where you sort of get to set the pace for that next rotation. You get to your spots. It's just like this snowball where you're ahead. And how often do we see that? It's close to the first set, then it just takes off. And he said it's just always stuck with me. And I know that might change based on the particular map, but oftentimes it's true, man. Like it's close, then it is not.
Yeah, I think about like the last major, like sort of the optic hardpoint especially. It felt like everyone, no matter what, was playing them tough, like 150 to 150, and then it was like shut out 3 hills in a row. Like, just game over.
Yeah.
Especially sub-base multiple times there at Toronto.
Yeah, so it's definitely not always like the P1. I think sometimes that's the case because it's like a middle hard point and it sort of can like dictate positions going forward. But it could be a different hard point on a different map where it's just like that one where you sort of set yourself up for like 2-3 straight, where you're just ahead at all times, making gunfights so hard for the opposition. We see it so much. We've had some great maps this year. It's been really fun to watch. And we've got one done here. So far, it's NYSL. We get forward to the search and destroy, and we talked about the improvements for Carolina Royal Ravens, but as you and I were touching on yesterday, like statistically, overall, yes, it looks better. It's just the map pool has been so small that it's still not great, the search.
Well, again, just the way we talk about Carolina, you're just like, yeah, they're in the top 8, but they're not. Yeah, they need these points desperately. Drop a match like they did yesterday versus LAG, where now you're playing New York in a spot, you're on Rio. So you're playing this Rio search. Yesterday did not look great. LAG kind of smoked them, but you can see right here, New York, which surprised me when we saw these sets. I'm like, wow, they don't play this at all. So 0-1 here for subline.
It's just tough if you're Carolina too, because you just lost LAG, who has the easiest schedule, I think, going forward, and you have one of the hardest. There's just multiple things starting to compound now where you're going to be sweating a little bit. But this would be one, I mean, you'd love to improve on this if you are in YSL. We just saw FaZe finally lose it. Obviously, they are beatable here, but they've been so good. We've seen Ultra with their moments, Optic as well. Like, you'd love to have this one as one you could go to.
Yeah, I guess when I saw sort of like, just they like to play Rio Hardpoint, you have Kismet and Hydra on this team, I was like, they've really only played this once, but maybe there's a reason why. TJ and Gwyn, okay, back to maybe their sort of usual formula on this map. Didn't see much of it yesterday, but here in round 1, they find the first 2.
Well, it's just probably one of those where it is a smaller map and all heads can collide.
It's not a standard.
When you feel like you're a better search team, you want to play more standard maps. I'm guessing that's probably it, because they were the best search team by far at times. Zip trying to give them a chance. The trade will come in, though, and after they win top middle, if you're Royal Ravens, you're able to control it from there.
Yeah, I think we've seen throughout the year just some of their creativity, with their coach sender, what they like to do. And they're probably like, I don't want to play a map where we can just run up the middle of the map and lose. Right?
Yeah, no, rounds can be decided like instantly. Yeah. They really can. And just like there's not a lot of those like mid-round, like, I don't know, crazy calls or adjustments. Like sometimes it's just, you kind of know what's coming to some degree, but don't get me wrong, it's a fun map to watch and cast and search for sure, because you get a lot of those like wild 1v1s or extended 2v2s just due to the nature of it. We'll see what wildness we have here now in the map too, is you've kind of got a 3-on-2 over here towards A, but you've got some superior position you can work with.
It's a trap, and it might work out. It's just who's going to be more patient. Stun hits, but you're not going to expect a second. It's the mega human TJ and Gwyn who find the double.
I just pictured, bro, like was it like BoJack Horseman? People watch that show. It was like the kids. There's like 3 kids on their shoulders inside of a trench coat. They like walk around like they're an adult. Like that's literally what I just pictured, like TJ on his shoulders.
Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking the entire time.
Yeah,
like little
so
rascals
good. Yeah, that's a good shout too. I don't know why.
Kicking and screaming when they do like the
yeah. They're built for it. That's for sure. But now Kismet and Sim trying to clutch up in this 2 versus 3. TJ gives them even more numbers. They're able to push it through, infiltrate, and dominate. Royal Ravens up 2-0.
I mean, the first 2 in round number 1. Gwyn gets 2 to start this round. TJ gets 2 to end this round. It's what we talked about yesterday. You just did not get this at all from this duo on this map.
No, you really didn't. You really didn't. All those situations against LAG where you had these little chaotic kind of moments and skirmishes. Granted, that wasn't that much chaos. That was just Gwyn kind of not getting shot and setting him up as he baits his teammate. But they just didn't win any of those situations against LAG. Just felt like a map that LAG really want to get to. One NYSL want to avoid, and seeing why maybe early on, but still early. Stun hits right as the trophy goes down. So that's some information, and that is slowing up your push. Well, not going to matter. TJ. First Blood Lord on 3 in a row at 5-1, cutting to pieces.
Still running. Let's do it.
I'm still going for you.
I'm still waiting for a nade.
I think a team may have naded him. Finally
fall me up, boys. Fall me up. Yeah, you're nading me. It doesn't matter. I'll keep going forward.
I'm a stallion. Ride me into war. My name is TJ. We got another 3-on-2. They'll look to shut this down with 50 seconds remaining. You can see bomb down in a tough spot over by B. Fellow will be the lone man over here, which they may opt to isolate if they get that info, but for now, don't have it. As they're taking their time, wrapping towards A. hoping they can efficiently as isolate one, get this to a 2v2.
You might get one if you check that corner where Clay is playing. It's going to be Sky's there. He thought about it. Sky's thought about it for a second. Sip now trying to beam. We know he's got it. Almost snaps onto the second. I think that first gunfight just takes a little too long. Nice little jump shot by Fellow.
I mean, he gets the info on both from his teammates, so he knows right where this push is going to be coming from. And yeah, opportunity there. And then due to Clay's position, honestly, he kills the second. He probably gets away if he guesses right.
Ooh, I don't know about that, but that'd be something.
It'd be a guessing game. If he pushes forward, he might get inside. But he might also think he's just following up his teammate there and turn the other way, get shot.
But this man has been, he's been doing his thing. 6-1 here for TJ. 2 per round.
Well, even the search they lost yesterday, he had like 4 first bloods, right?
Yeah.
He had, it was 6-2, I think.
Yeah, but I remember it was 3-0 in like 30 seconds.
Yeah, no, it was. But this time, yeah, the first blood's actually leading to something. Waits for some of the utility to be expended. Now starts to work his way out for info.
And a lot of their pushes haven't really been up towards B. I mean, it has been on defense, but on offense, they're really trying to keep them honest at A.
Smoke off the cross here from the door peak. Gift bomb planted. 2 people towards garage here quickly. That info will come in. You'll peek. I'm not sure if you saw Hydra on the right, but it'll be Kismet this time with the first blood. So not another one for Tej. Great read and positioning there to watch over the bomb side push. Gwyn helps out as well. Everybody falling apart. It's Clay. It's on the flank, and Clay's going to get 2 as they try to push through.
I mean, yeah, just starting to work towards that A bomb site. And then, as you said, you just reposition. He's able to get the first. I thought with Fellow dying on the flank, but Clay, he's got it. Able to hit the slide, takes down both.
Yeah, he had such good timing there on the slide. Like, that's so awkward for both of them, kind of, but the aim tracks a little bit better there for Clay, and he will get the second. 4-0 advantage. All Royal Ravens after the map 1 loss. TJ, 5 straight, and 1 off the cruise. It's funny, I asked you, like, to remind me what the World War II one was called, and you said glide, and I keep wanting to say glide. I don't know why. I haven't thought of glide bomb in so long, but now I keep wanting to say glide bomb. Oh, my brain is peculiar.
Had a little whistle noise with it.
Yeah. I just couldn't remember the name of it for the life of me.
Nate's going out, trying to catch this player on the bomb. Not going to happen. They hop off of it. That's going to be Kismet. There is a trade, though, as Tej is able to find one win with another. All down to Tiz trying to finesse.
And he does. I mean, he's able to get out. It looks so bad for him for a second, but the fact he gets the kill and gets out gives himself a chance in this. He's got bomb to work with, too. So at least it's not like drop top mid, and he's got to track back and try to pick that up and make a play. He has bomb, and you were hunting kind of as a flock here for a second if you were Royal Ravens. They split up for a moment.
Yeah, that's someone saying go back to
Yes, I thought they were going to split like the worst possible time. The bridge check is about to come in. Can Kiz get away? Barely gets gun up. Able to finesse, retake the fight. Some damage in, but he's knocked down to 48 HP. And they are hunting, just slipping away. Can he get back to full health? Gets the reload off, gets full health. Good luck with that fight. Yeah. Can't survive another day. Just it felt like he was just running for his life the entire time.
The other problem is just the side he planted it on. So it's just so tough to deal with. He has so many things going against him in that situation. He's hoping to get out bridge side, and then Gwyn is there. Finesses for a good amount of time. But they end up hunting him down.
Yeah, and this is like, this map is very like must win in my eyes because, you know, you had a decent shot on Karachi. We saw him win it yesterday. We know they have the ability to do it. But control has been rough. It has been. And we're going to be going to Evasion. We saw, I mean, their defense had more holes than a piece of Swiss cheese.
Swiss cheese, yeah.
Yeah. So, like, they had been struggling there. Could they win it? Sure. But, like, there's some absolute shooters on New York. Invasion and Control, you would think
well,
would
that's
be
their go-to. I think they're like 10-5. It's
well, that or high rise.
Yeah, so.
So you needed this one real bad, and well, they're getting it. It's 5-0. You've got nothing going for your New York Hydra, who just had that massive map 1. One of the better search players in the game. 1 in 5 currently. Has just been able to get nothing going at all. Yeah, you've got a total, I mean, 8 kills through 5 rounds.
Yeah, but because they kept him so honest towards A, look what opens up. You have 3 players for New York playing A. Boom. Isolations over towards B. Clay just trying to do what he can. Bomb not planted yet, though. But Fellow's able to get one. The fact he finds that with the Renetti gives his team a huge advantage.
Yeah, I mean, he was on a 40-second 3v1, basically. Yeah, the fact he gets one is amazing. And this feels like, how many times have we seen a 2v3 opportunity for NYSL? I don't know if I would call it an opportunity. Like, not a great position. You've been in it a lot. Clayster now strikes all onto Skies, last alive, or you're getting 6-0 mollywopped. Streak in. Ah! Run on forward. It's gonna be an explosion, or 2 Carolina players in your face. You're going to drop. It's a big win there for Royal Ravens. Right back in this series and tied up 1-1. It was, I think, a must-win map in this best of 5, and they handle business, and they handle it big time.
Nobody wants you hit in the face by a missile.
That's true, Joe. Or, never mind, we'll leave it there. We'll take a look at the stats here momentarily between Subliners and Royal Ravens. It's going to be very, very one-sided. TJ, 4 first bloods in the loss yesterday. This time he's able to get 3 lead-all players in kills, lead-all players with the first bloods. He was having a fantastic one, but a great effort all around.
I mean, great comeback. I mean, yeah, after the map 1, just to 6-0. Just bounce back in the series. This could be an emotional team, this Carolina side. Lots of ups and downs, but at this point, feels like they're kind of used to it, and they played New York tough all year long.
And it's just such a good example of Rio's just a little different when it's search and destroy. Like, you see, like, LAG beat them yesterday because, like, they just want to play the same type of game, honestly, when it comes to search. You can't do what you want to. If you are New York, you struggle there mightily, and I was a bit worried for Carolina based on what we saw yesterday after they got the loss. I'm a little worried on this map. But
well, I think what LAG did, it kind of forced them to say, we got to try something else, and I think on their attack a few times went over towards A, and it worked. So, yeah, just force them to try some new things.
If they're going to come out and somehow get a control win, though, how do you think it's going to happen? I mean, just based on how good New York has been and the struggles of Carolina.
I think just strong defensive rounds. I mean, with how good New York has been, we'll see. But, yeah, it's going to be tough.
A lot of work to do, an uphill climb here for Carolina, even though you got that massive map 2 victory. Still work to do. They have had New York's number. They've been 2-2 on the year. Can they come through with an upset again? We head to a quick break. After that, Invasion Control.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuff.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply.
We are back. You get ready for the map 3. It was the Hydra show in map 1. It was the Royal Ravens Rampage there in the map 2. They all popped off. TJ was leading early, but it was not close really at any point. 6-0, clean as can be. We brush those two off. We continue on, and the invasion, I gotta imagine this is NYSL by a mile, but we'll see, because you got TJ on your screen, and TJ, you could never count him out.
Sure, why not?
Sometimes, man, he's like, you know, you didn't think Frodo and Sam were to get all the way, throw that ring into the pit of lava. You counted them out, right? But they got it done. And just like Frodo, TJ might surprise you. 1.59 in control versus LAG, looking to keep that same thing cruising here on Invasion.
That would be, yeah, hell of a performance.
Yeah, it sure would be. A little bit different than maybe High Rise.
Yeah, and I think the key here is these two, they've probably played High Rise 4 times, but it's been 4-0. Control in this series matchup for Subliner. So you switch it up, now you're playing Invasion. You saw a lot more reps for NYSL. Usually Carolina, when it comes to Control, they're just trying to play anything but this.
And you just have like that perfect mix of, when I think of NYSL, like on this type of map, you have a lot of those like long range one-on-ones, sure. Like where you have absolute shooters and like Skies and Sib. And then you have Hydra, who is maybe one of the better individual players.
Yeah, we're talking about that, but yeah, now you got 2 on A.
They just get right over to A, and they're down to get freaky. You got 2 players here to dance. No trophies yet, though, so Nade's going to hit. They'll quickly work on that. They do get 1 tick done, though.
Jen, I mean, I think we saw it at the Major. We've been seeing it online and more. I just think we're at the point where teams are starting to figure it out, just how to find those openings on offense and punish the defensive teams.
Listen,
outside a long time.
Outside of a map change, the single biggest thing that shifts in Control over the course of the year is teams getting better at offense.
Yeah.
Without, I'm talking about the maps that are defensively favored. Like, without question, that is what improves. And yes, we've certainly seen it. And I think it's led to far more entertaining. I thought Gwen got like 17 hit markers there, but maybe some of them through the vehicle.
Through the pole.
Yeah, through the pole, because didn't get the kill. But yeah, I think we've had some more entertaining Invasion controls just due to more of a presence on offense, finding those timings, finding those openings, giving yourself winnable situations. As it gets a little windy there for Clayster on the street, as maybe loses a little aim assist in that tank-heavy fight.
I think he lost all of it.
Yeah, because he about snapped his right thumb.
Yeah. I think
we've got an injury! Broke his thumb.
Tinsman almost with 3 to stop this progression over towards B, but TJ keeps his hot gameplay from game 2 into this one, up to 6-3. I mean, keeping it going. You got to take down A. Already a pretty good offensive round here.
If TJ has a solid map here, why the hell not?
Here we go.
A difficult one to do. So far, so good. Minute extension in. It took a while, though, so you only have a little over a minute to work with. 3 life advantage, probably not going to matter much because you don't have all that much time, but you did do a little bit of damage here. Now can you work up onto A again? Fellow, this is what I think team players got better at, like sort of this sneak, sort of lurk up the A street, but I believe he does get spotted. They try to collapse. A team kill does come in as Kismet's there on the crossfire. Felony for now backs up, trying to get some bangs in.
Yeah, I think Quinn's going to be a little frustrated with the death a couple of seconds ago. He checked every corner but the one that Skies was inside a cafe. He was really the point man. And he tries to get back in there, but Hydra with the headshot going to win it. On that B street, you do have Sib just kind of locking that down, forcing everybody from Carolina into this position.
They funnel through, and Hydra able to get 2 of them. 3 straight for him. He's going to be a mid-map Reaper throughout this. Constantly repositioning, constantly being in the corner you don't check, constantly getting under your skin. You do a pretty good job getting 4 ticks if you're Royal Ravens, but based on the defense we saw yesterday, got to be a little bit worried about the success NYSL might see.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Yeah, with someone like Hydra who will find those openings just time and time again. One of the better invasion control players that we have in the league. I'm just interested to go back, watch that VOD, maybe just fix a couple of things, but this is going to be the test because you have a very good offense there. You get 4 ticks, but this is what I'm worried about. Yeah. Just based on what we saw yesterday.
Yeah, no, but even that, like 4 ticks used to be like, great, job done. Not as much anymore. Like, it's kind of like you need to get that, it feels like. Like, we've seen the clamps put on stall people. It can happen, certainly, but becoming a lot more common. Where you get a good bit of progress on offense. And yeah, let's see how this opening break goes and how the work continues for NYSL. You just got to avoid those 3 or 4 down scenarios if you're Carolina Royal Ravens. Stay disciplined, keep the comms on point, and so far, so good. And more importantly, yeah, don't let Hydra get loose. And great job thus far. They've got all the kills.
Yeah, I mean, Fellow with 4 in a row. Maybe now he's trying to work on a streak.
Nope.
But he's going to get taken down by a headshot. Had a couple of headshots of himself. And this is what I'm talking about. This man switching up with the weapons. MCW rival. It wasn't. He was trying to maybe catch that player off spawn, but a heads up play by Wyndham. Just be gun ready.
Yeah, I thought he was just going to slide across and get into A, but I don't even know if he was back to full health yet.
No, he wasn't. He was still at 50.
Yeah. Just gets dropped. Felony tries to sprint in with a pistol, but they're ready for him. Still have a numbers advantage over here towards B. Lives or whatever. Headshots through. And now just trying to get some progress here. Nobody really close, so we'll see if Carolina, at times they were just so willing to give up B, just sort of try and put the clamps in on A.
Yeah, that's what they did yesterday. They really didn't have too many retake.
None. Did they even try to retake it at all?
Not really. Maybe a chance here if they get a kill. B Dom, you see number 5 working all the way through. That's Clay, and now maybe is that chance, but still one player on it. Wynn's gonna find a double, but now at least you have a ton of map control.
Yeah.
You know where the last couple of players are. You have people on Palace Wall trying to get some spawn kills.
It's fine when you left them with like a minute 20, minute 30. Like you had a good fight for them to get B. It's just those times where like they get it super clean. They got 2:10 on the clock to go within a life advantage. Like, well, you got to hold a long time and play mistake-free COD, which can be so difficult to do. But you've got Clay pushed up bridge side, funneling everybody through on that B street. You got the setup you want right now if you're Carolina Royal Raven. Just got to win the gunfights, and well, first one doesn't go well.
Yeah, again, I think Wynn just have some unlucky timings in some of these plays. He was watching that, gives it up for a second, repiece it. Kismet is there. TJ though back to B-Dom. Just watching those different crosses, able to help out Clay, and now they can kind of reposition. But you see what NYSL is doing. Skies and Kismet working to the defensive side of the map. Well, if it's not Gwyn this time with the bad timing, this time it's TJ.
Yeah, and if Joe, if you'd already mentioned it, the scoreboard up top is bugged right now, so we might as well turn that off, because you see as we hop the players, different numbers reflecting it. Just an issue we're having currently, but we'll try to keep you updated as best we can. Back over to TJ at 14-9. He started out hot. Will drop there. Felony able to track back and hit the shots. 15.5 now on the clock, and Skies is able to get onto it. Felony has a challenge with the pistol, but gonna get away with his life at 9 HP.
Yeah, 2 players on it though. Couple of trophies down there, just weak. Clay though, great shots. They don't even get the tick, so that 4 tick might come into play. Based on what Carolina was able to get in round 1. So far, so good here on their defense. On Invasion.
Yeah, that was great. Really no scares. Never had like a 3-down type issue. Even did a better job of just not giving up B, like kind of for free. Like I know they didn't really want to attempt too many retakes yesterday. They just like there was like no presence there. It
was a weird one.
They weren't able to put up much of a fight. This time at least, like you take a decent amount of time off the clock. But now we'll see it from Clay here once again. Is he's able to get the 2 and shut down the round.
Yeah, I mean, you had the help there from Hydra.
All right, now we got our numbers back to be correct.
Sometimes. Who knows? Never know. I have no idea.
I think all these years of Codcaster would work, but, you know, surprises.
This is a new one, though, I will say.
That's true. That's true. That's true. They're keeping us guessing, keep us on our toes, Joe. As TJ keeps it going. As he gets a double. So weak, though, that Sib's going to take his ankle off. Nice spot there, as I thought he barely saw him. And this is, I mean, about as good as position you're going to get. Sib is shooting right now. Like, he is lights out. Just can't quite get away.
Yeah, that's going to open up the B point, so Sib does well, but Kismet got picked, and this is what these teams do. Just kind of pick you apart on the point while you're on it, and then they go with numbers. That's going to be a 3 dead. There is the pinch. Now you're all the way backed up as all the NYSL members. A nice little reposition. 5 in a row here for Skies.
Yeah, and this is kind of the firepower.
Clinical.
It's just, they're making it look very, very easy. Skies almost got ripped there, by the way. It's like, who just peeked him, TJ?
I've been noticing, I've been looking at him more in the kill feed. I mean, could have been the same last stage, but I feel like I'm just seeing more headshots again.
Yeah, I'm sure we're thinking about it more just with the 4 bullet back in play, but I imagine it's not all mental. Like, probably see it more as well. Hydra Kind of slides in between three players there, and now they're able to get across with 15 seconds remaining. Can you get a three-person stack on this, and how quickly can it go? You got one tick done at B, one tick now done at A. One player spawning out Palace, and TJ is able to win a fight. So the presence is here. Too. Second point is through. Sib tries to contest. They go in, try to win the 2-on-3. Not going to happen. Still some work to do. Skies' wallbang will not hit, and A is done. From the depths from Carolina Royal Ravens, they were backing up against it with little time to work with. Now suddenly you got a minute to go. And the map kind of flips on its head. They say now have to work B.
I mean, I'll have to go back and see that, but just how the fact they get like 3 cleanly over to A. I know they got 1 player, but as a squad, just able to find the opening on the map and get right over towards that point. Now it's a 3 dead for NYSL as they get picked apart. You do have Skies with the cruise if he wants to use that.
He is.
And he is right away on B. But once again, you have 4 ticks, worst case scenario. The pressure is still on. Fellow is inside of blue. They're going to get on this point as well. Sky's not going to connect with the cruise. It's going to be tough on this map.
And Carolina trying to make me eat my words. They look lost here at times yesterday. They're making some big plays now. Haven't quite closed out the round. Have the advantage for defense, and they're a sliver away from an offensive victory here. But this next push is everything because you don't have a lot of them. And you don't want to allow some players to get any more aggressive positions on the map unless you can win some nutty gunfights. Holding A side street, it's going to be Hydra. He's going to lose that fight. First domino down, second domino fallen, 2 more to find. But Skies, what a massive double it is. Nearly a triple. Hits Felony down to 43 HP. 10 seconds remaining. Somebody's got to get on this to stop it. Here come the 3 players forward now.
Kismet was the next man up, was able to find 1. Trying to buy time for his teammates off spawn to get there, and I think he did enough alongside of Skies, who's able to find another. Woo. And there we go. It gets close, but again, just going down to the wire.
Well, Skies double, and the fact he almost killed Fellow. He set Fellow up for somebody too. He just got to that tank and started hitting. Whew.
We have done enough on offense, so could have 2 defensive rounds here for Carolina.
Yeah, that is like that one you want the dub.
Yeah.
No, listen, I know you barely pulled that out. There's like 10 seconds left when you got A, but like
all 3 of them got there.
Oh, well, sometimes it's just it happens so fast. Now, teams gotten so much better at like winning one gunfight and just getting through, or baiting out, like thinking you're pushing mid or B street and just hitting it. Like they've gotten so much better. It happens so quickly. Sometimes we're having one conversation, I'm like, oh my god, they're all in A. But it's just one gunfight sometimes or one bad timing.
Actually, a lot of the traps, right? You have one player like B-Tank and another player pushed up.
I think the traps are getting punished far better now. It's part of why the offenses have gotten better. Like those like greedy, I don't know if it's greedy is the right word, but you really try to lock them in and make sure they get like no progress whatsoever. Like that usually it feels like when it's like 1 or 2 kills and suddenly stuff falls apart. I mean, I think it's a variety of ways people got better on offense, but it seems that way, yeah. Like, you push somebody up towards Palace, like A-side street, that guy dies, then, like, things just... You never get back to, like, what you want to do.
How about that one gunfight? Sky's trying to find it on the clay, able to hit it. So now the pressure is going to be over towards Carolina to deal with him. Just, he's bought enough time for them to deal with TJ on B, and now you at least open up the B point for your team.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's always great. You can get one body over there, because it's just... basically means no pressure on your teammates at B, typically. Royal Ravens are going to throw really thing at that. They're going to have much of an opportunity.
He's still alive.
You've left one person on it, and Hydra's just danced across the map.
Well, think what Skies' play did. He frees up B, and then off spawn, he's able to win another gunfight, so there's not a lot of presence A street. So when New York are spawning up, they can start that push right away without having to deal with a player on Humvees or bridge.
And you got about 20, 25 more seconds to work with, I think, this time offensively. Do you for NYSL? Lives all square. We'll keep an eye on Hydra, kind of bridge side. What he... Never mind. He gets plucked right as I say it. I thought he might be the guy that lurks up and tries to take that one-on-one.
Now I'm doing it. It's like 3-4 headshots in a row, I'm telling you.
Yeah, no,
I'm locked in on it now.
There are a lot. You are not wrong. And even times when you like don't see it, it's just not final bullet. Like I'm sure it's just there's a lot of 4 bullets happening. You can tell. Like, we were talking about people being erased and some of the series just absolutely deleted off the map. Sib gets 2.
That's gonna be 3 dead. So the last player they're gonna know is gonna be Fellow bridge side. Fellow's gonna try to back on up with TJ. Just get some shots in, able to do so. It's a little bit scary, maybe a chance for New York, just not able to capitalize.
Yeah, I mean, whenever you got somebody up bridge side, like, you're always able to get so much damage in. Make it so difficult. Usually you have to deal with that player before you're going to get through. And yeah, it looked like it's like wide open, right? But all you need is like one player that side, one player off spawn, and you can chop down 2 to 3 people. At least make sure if they're getting to the point, it's like one player, and it's not a massive threat. TJ shutting down the threat right now as he's on 29. Having a big one. Not the 8 and 6 of the scoreboard.
Yeah, maybe one last chance here. You do have Sid pushed up. Window in a nice spot, and maybe that's where you want him to stay a little bit more patient, but here comes Hydra and Kismet trying to get on towards A. TJ watching that cross, he gets the comm from Fellow. So far, so good for Carolina. They're gonna have to do it one more time.
Yeah, by the time you deal with Fellow, the round is basically over. But no, I think that was a good view of like that, the importance of that position as well as seeing how easy I look for TJ, right? Just gets the comm, guy's weak, he can put like one bullet into the head, just always getting comms in, damage in. And it feels like you have just a ton of room to try and finesse deep on the bridge. But now, yeah, one more time. We go to the 5th round. You've been close to already closing this out if you're Carolina, close to winning an offense, but you're going to have to do it here defensively.
Yeah, let's see what New York want to do. I mean, either you go for that A hit, or, I mean, what they were notorious for is sort of getting the pressure B side and then just sort of sending Hydra and Kids and just letting them be annoying as often as possible, but Carolina hasn't really allowed that to happen very much.
No. Middle right into the back line, and if there's not 3 posted, he might walk away with both players. Thankfully, it's quick reactions there from Gwen, I believe, to get the kill. Oh, hello there. Kismet a tag into the second, can't finish it, but sets it up for Skies to get the kill, who's on 4 in a row, looking for his 2nd streak in this game.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. So they keep one player, but they're going to rotate off this. They want to transition to A. They want to get on this point. Skies is here. They know where everyone is off a spawn. Hydra's going to have this rival in a spot, but the player spawns behind him. But maybe he buys enough time for his teammates to get here and be in a great position. The trophy's helping out.
I think he's just hoping he gets there time he spawns him out deeper and just gets up the gut. Doesn't quite happen, but as Clay gets 2, you're getting some damage done here on the point. 2nd bit of progress is done at A. You finally clear it, but some good work done in a 3-life advantage. You've had Royal Raven scrambling from the get-go.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is, yeah, look at the clock, right? It's still a minute 06. They're still slaying off of B. Not even worry about it. Continue to push up. Sippy, the first player. Maybe now they'll try to slow things down. Play around the middle of the map. You see Fellow already going up that A street. Trying to layer that defense and slow this game down because they don't have a ton of lives. But now in Carolina, they're thinking about, all right, let's just retake this. And they did all 4.
Okay, starts with TJ. They deal with it. TJ has been so good. So good so far this series. Now, how long can you trap him in? Because, yeah, you said you did have a minute left, which is pretty good considering you had, like, at the point, you've been all over the place. But now it starts to punish you. You spend so much trying to get A. You lose that fight off of B. And now you're up against it. The clock dwindling. 30 seconds to go, and you are locked in like a vice. TJ trying to scramble, reposition every life. So valuable position there for Gwyn. I thought he had a freebie for a second. Crouches, gets caught, and Sid makes him pay. But TJ still up and fighting.
I mean, New York just doesn't really feel like they know where they want to go quite yet. They're just not winning gunfights anywhere on the map. They took that extra risk to kind of push up off of B instead of maybe stacking it, keeping a tight-knit setup, and now Carolina making them pay. What a comeback into this round. 1 second to go, but maybe with Hydra's double, there's one last chance.
How often is it that, I swear, like you just have a sub 5 seconds and you're able to get the point, just desperation point, you're spawning close, you're sending it, and there were some heroic plays there from Clay to try and hold that, double before that to send him back, but couldn't do it one more time. Now, you've got a push or 2 if you're NYSL to try and get onto this. You've got Fellow set up bridge side. They're trying to funnel this all through gas. Just take 3 right through the backside of it. Gwyn gets real bad timing. Couple of them you've seen throughout this. Another one gonna happen there. Gets a bit antsy and gets dropped. You still have the numbers here. You still have the numbers. Got to trade that out. Can't let him get 2. Able to get the kill. Fellow might be able to get him. Just need a bullet from the street, but he has to reposition. 20 seconds to go, Joe.
Yeah, he's just buying time, though. This is such a good play by Fellow. Finally taken down. Was putting those shots in. They're trying to hunt down Skies, though. Kismet able to get on the point. We are not done yet. They're looking for Skies, and he has stayed alive inside a laundry. Not able to find number 5.
It's so slow. It's so slow.
Kismet is here. And look at that contest play. I love it from TJ. So heads up. Just hops on the point. Now it's a 2 versus 6.
On Hydra and Civ to try and pull off the impossible, the improbable.
And he's got 40.
What a map here from TJ. He was the guy we were highlighting the beginnings of. He puts up a big one. I'm thinking they can win this. He puts up a bomb. TJ popping off. There have been so many struggles for them in control, but Frodo, he gets the ring into the lava. They take the map, Joe.
And even just the I mean, you're on 40, you're on a heater. You're thinking chow that. He just hops up, contests, and is like, let's take this. Right, let's not give kids individual gunfights, because that was close. It was very close to being done.
I think he nailed that. Like Fellow doing a good job just playing his life, extending his life a little bit.
Yeah, it was Fellow on one side, Skies on the other. Really, the two like unsung heroes towards the final 20 seconds.
And screw me, right? I said the map 2 was like must win due to the control performances you've had from Carolina, but they come out and win it here. For whatever reason, they have matched up so well against this NYSL team, and they're doing it again. A map away from beating them 3 times on the year. I don't know what it is exactly, but they've got their number. And
well, I think it's just what we talked about. It's just like, I think for some of these teams, just to get over the mental hump. Well, a lot of times, like maps-wise, like the Karachi hardpoint was always close. They played sub-base hardpoint versus them. Like, just the map sets. Both teams were like, yeah, we can play all this.
And Ant kind of said yesterday, like, Carolina sometimes are guilty of playing to their competition. Yeah, I mean, you look at yesterday, now you look at today, it seems to be the case. I mean, some of their best moments come out against some of the heavier hitters, and they lose the ones you don't think they should, but I'll leave it to you to highlight maybe some of the major moments throughout this map 1.
Well, I think just the big difference. What a difference from yesterday, where we had 3 attacking rounds in a row, and it was just, I don't know what I was watching.
Yeah, that was one of the weirdest invasion we've ever casted.
It was a weird day at COD on a Friday, but today it was, this Carolina defense was much better. Much better, and you know, big props to, you know, TJ in a position like this, Fellow playing that A bridge time and time again. There were a couple of openings for New York, but every single time the crossfire was there or they dealt with it.
Yeah, I think, I mean, you had a chance too, if you're Royal Ravens, to win an offense a little bit earlier in that one. So you had ample opportunities. You outplayed them in that one. You get the dub, and whoo, size of frustration maybe there for NYSL. The boys are getting fired up. A lot more pressure on this particular match for Royal Ravens after the loss yesterday to LAG. They need to bounce back with a vengeance, and so far they are doing it. But now we get ready to go to a Vista hardpoint. Take me through that.
Well, I mean, this is obviously you go look at the vetoes, right? Karachi, New York picks that. So this is your choice for Carolina, and I just think, I mean, both teams, what, 1-4 for New York, 1-3 for Carolina. It's not like necessarily a strength, so it's kind of like this, again, just with these two teams and the maps that they play, it's like this 50-50 bout.
Yeah, and you just, like, both of them, like, you just have to find improvement somewhere. Like, they're both, like, desperately trying to find a couple more maps. When you talk about search, you talk about hardpoint, where you're trying to get a little bit better. And for Carolina, I mean, you've been, the control's massive because you've been just all year, it feels like, trying to find a control.
Well, you've lost all of them to New York until that one, so that helps.
Yeah, well, I mean, just in general, you've been trying so desperately to find something. That looks so much better than what we saw yesterday. But now we'll look forward to the hard point. We'll take a look at some of the stats as we get ready to go into this one. Vista breakdown hard point since the stage 3 start. This is how it looks, and kind of mirroring what you said with the overall records. Anything else really standing out to you? Or?
I mean, you see just kind of maybe some of the struggles, the hold ranks, right, for both of these. Bottom of the table, 12th for Carolina, 10th for New York. And I think on some of these hills, it could be tough, like the hold, because, you know, if you look at like a P3, they're just going to break through the front. But really what this speaks to me is sort of your P1s and P2s, where a lot of teams are cashing in. You got to be better there.
We'll see who maybe gets the advantage there. Vista's been a great addition into our map.
Yeah, it's a different map.
No, it is. I loved it. Honestly, this year, I could be speaking out of my ass, but I feel like just talking about like raw additions we've had, the maps have come in like one of the better years we've ever had. With like Rio coming in, Vista 6-star, like, because we were worried about maps this year, just in the sense of, you know, we're going back and playing a title we didn't have hardpoint, and we were like, where the hell are we gonna play it? Like, we had a lot of concerns.
MW2 2009 maps, we didn't play hardpoint and control, so I was like, uh-oh.
Yeah, no, we were saying, what are we gonna do?
You and I literally talked about, we were casting terminal hardpoint. It's awful.
I mean, yeah, the additions have been so good. Now we get into this map 4.
Yeah, Hydra with an 8 kill to start us off, but back over to this guy, TJ. Gonna get some of this early time. So good since that map 2. But who was better at map 1? It was Hydra. Looking to get back into that, playing another hardpoint.
Yeah, and T just had these moments where he can be so good. She's like, can you do it all series? Can you have another one? Can you keep that smile on your face? Because, man, it was a beautiful one. After that map 3, looking to see if he can keep doing it, but you need a full team effort. Gwyn has certainly been better today. Maybe not like superstar set records type guy, but not what we saw yesterday where he was neg 26 and lowest damage on the team. Like, you needed a better output, and they've gotten that.
Yeah, I think on the other side, you love to see that kid who's just been very inconsistent, especially in the respawns for this team. Just not the sort of form that we saw last year when they won the World Championship. Gwyn, though, with a nice pinch. Kids was on 5 in a row. You had 32 seconds, and you were set up here for P2, but Gwyn sneaks on through. Kind of messes with it now. The stun hits just as Gwyn's about to hit that slide. Allows Hydra to take him down.
See how awkward that looked. He's just trying to like snap as he slides. Just couldn't get the gunny around. Hydra taking over again. 7-2 from him. You cannot let him get loose and confident early on, and so far, so good.
That's been the case.
Yep.
Can't allow that to happen. Well, it's happened.
It is. Quadruple positive now. Getting back to full HP. Challenging again. 5 straight. Is this going to be another map like map 1 where it's just killing spree after killing spree through for Hydra?
Yeah, he's going to earn some of this time on this rotation. Carolina just going to go towards that P3. Hydra just hoping he's just telling the guys, hey, get somebody weak. I'm one off a cruise. Somebody bait for me pretty much.
Yeah, it can be tough too when you got the rival. Like, you kind of need to be the aggressor, but can they get someone weak so you just put a bullet in? Does he read a player right on the other side of this? TJ, the hero, map 3, tucked around the corner. And God, that is not an easy fight, but the snapper and the hip fire will hit. The cruise through for Hydra.
Nice little crossover there from Hydra. Hits the slide, perfect timing, jumps on back. They deal with Clay, who was in the back. Now they have mid-map control and P3 control. A great break. And what we just talked about, sort of the holding for Carolina. They were 12th. You see a reason why.
Yeah, I mean, we looked at the Monster Energy pregame and saw some of the hard point woes just for this team in general, not just Vista. And the struggles that have been there, and it looks like a lawnmower going through grass right now as they're all trying to funnel through and just getting mowed down. 4 straight now for Kismet again. And he's got the whole team in front of him, unfortunately. Even if he got that one, I don't think he was getting any more.
That fella with some nice shots does back down Sib. New York, we've seen them a couple of times have these leads on this map and, well, throw them away. Or have some crazy comebacks like that Ultra Series before Major 3, but we'll see if they can close it out here. Just feels like they've had no pressure, Carolina. Through the middle of the map, it's allowed like your Kismets and your Hydras to just get loose.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things. You're just getting outslayed pretty heavily considering how far we are into the game. Like, you're down 10, 15 kills already at this point. I mean, the feed has just felt like it's been yellow, 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 yellow constantly outside of an occasional play. And TJ, who I was wondering if he can keep it going in this map so far, has not been able to. 4-10 start for him. Lead is up to 110. Hardpoint control, again, is here for NYSL. And they brushed off that map 3 loss, let me tell you.
Kind of locked back in here. Hydra on another spree. Using the MCW this time. He's got another gunfight on the hill, and he's going to win that versus Clay. 10 seconds left, though, on this rotation. Gwyn will take down Sim. Maybe this is where Carolina can start to bring it back. Normally, comebacks on this map, it's sort of a P5 into a P1. Chain those two together.
Yeah, you could chain. I mean, you really go P5, P1, P2, like just straight down the middle of the map. And a lot of the power spots are the same. You could ramp it up, but it's got to happen. It's got to happen soon. Unfortunately, they've got missiles from the sky. Hydra able to earn that earlier and calls it into play. Still quadruple positive on 4 straight and a chance to earn another streak. He's got TJ's number. Good luck with that one. Caught sprinting and dropped. It will be number 5, but not number 6. So not another cruise in, but they're still the ones that control the hard point. The number's flying forward, though, for Ravens right now.
Yeah, it's just like as soon as that cruise is called in, it's also other gunfights went away in New York. So this has just been so clean.
Bro, this might be one of the worst hard points you've seen of the year. Yeah, slaughter's a good word for it. It feels like every single, it's just a Carolina Royal Ravens player like sprinting to try and do something and just getting cut down. Like, they haven't had good position since the first second of this game.
They had one at P3 and then they just got broke. That was about
yeah. Maybe it was the only moment Hydra was trying to play for the streak. That's a
P5 rotation because, and then they got a missile. So
yeah,
the snowball is very large right now.
Oh, Lordy, there's been a murder. But it's not quite done yet. Still a couple heartbeats maybe remaining, but into the point now go Royal Ravens. So we'll see how long it will last. Kismet tries to get in. TJ coming through with 3. Does it start here? Can you do something? Because, I mean, you got NYSL kind of where you want them. They're funneling over through P5. You've got P1 in the P2 rotation if you can hold this. We thought the comeback would need to start maybe a little bit sooner in the P5, but still an opportunity. It's just is the hole too big.
What did Hydra finish in game 1? Like 38 and 16? Something like that?
Yeah, some of that ballpark.
I mean,
yeah, his hardpoint stats are about to be
dude,
unbelievable in this.
It might be the best series. I mean, I don't know. There's been some crazy ones.
Just for like hard points?
For 2 maps?
Yeah.
2 maps of the same series? It's going to be around 3.
It's certainly been up there, yeah. Triple positive now, yeah, like quadruple through till about 20 kills or so. Finally, you're taking this out of maybe like embarrassing territory if you're Carolina and putting some points on the board, but now with 40 still left up on it, you get in. If you're in YSL, now you're in a position where you just pray it's not like the first rotation where you get set up for P3 if you're Carolina and you get busted wide open instantly.
Yeah, trying to start this right through the middle of the map. Able to find the first. Here comes the rest of the team. But nice reposition from the ARs. Skies and Civ able to take down the push.
Just from that mid-heady block, so much damage you can do. Reposition, tagging everybody. The reads have been on point. On the other side of it, we hop over to Hydra. This sensation on 25 and 10 currently. Up to 5 in a row is Skies and 1 off, maybe earning another missile. Hydra picking him apart. Skies doesn't get that before he drops. Difficult shots in through the railing, and finally Hydra will fall.
Yeah, they deal with him, and they don't allow New York really to gain map control off of that. That was the key, right? It's not like Hydra's able to find a multi because he's really messing up with that setup, but you do have Kismet through now. See that number 3, him and Hydra gonna make that 2-man push. TJ's gonna spawn on up, and now they're gonna have to reposition for this. Last time through, this P3 was broken early by New York. It's looking like the same thing here.
And if it's not a complete break, you've at least got in disrupting any kind of flow or comeback momentum you might have for Carolina, but looks pretty similar to last time. Not a ton of time remaining here. You get a bunch of kills if you're Royal Ravens. Maybe you can secure this final 20 seconds, at least avoid like a 100-point club. And the slaughter, maybe less of one now, but whew, that first rotation was about as rough as it gets to watch if you're a Carolina fan.
We haven't had many 100-point clubs on this year. It's not a Cold War year.
No, not many. They had a handful for sure, but not a whole lot. We head over to 4. 20 points away from the win is NYSL. 7 HP is Kismet. Trying to stay up. Well, his teammates find everybody else. He gets back to full HP, finds the 4th. That may seal it. You're spawning out real deep. But right behind,
read this?
Yeah, right behind, I guess, Sib's position. So now they pick it up. At first, he's probably like, huh?
I think Skies was watching it. He knew it was an option.
Yeah.
We're at 99, though. Hydra's going to find the kill, but still have these parallel spawns coming in for Carolina near that P3. Up to 30 now for Hydra. Another 30 bomb. Well, Carolina's thinking, like, let's just get over the 100, and they will.
Ooh, they get there.
Shout out to that spawn.
Back over.
That's 30. Why they got there.
Yeah, it might be the case, certainly, but just one more break for NYSL, and that'll get us into a map 5. But honestly, like, I didn't have Carolina favor the map 4. It was or the map 3. The map 3 win was everything. That gets you to a map 5. You 6-0 in the map 2, but the search and destroy pool, it's not real big, so might get more difficult there. That kill should seal it. It will. Kismet gets 2 to close it out. Hydra puts on another clinic and hardpoint. And yeah, it's not a 100-point club, but I don't know. That NYSL might have took their foot off the gas. They might have felt bad after that first set of rotations because it was an absolute bloodbath. Carolina in a body bag with nothing to show from it. But it's one of those things where you're like, listen, we won the map 3. We did it. We did what we had to do. Map 5. We were able to beat these guys in map 5 last time we played. Where are we going?
Going to Invasion. Just saw a map
so
for
last time, I want to say it was Karachi. It was the map 5. That's where Gwen got the 3 at the end, like that 1v3 or whatever it was. So maybe not the same recipe, but it'll have to be through a map 5 if they're going to get it done. Leading the way and going nuclear is Hydra, who is double positive in this and just led from the get-go.
I mean, right behind him, Skizman, honestly, up 31. Great map for him.
He got a lot of kills late. I feel like he had like 8 of their last like 15 or so kills. He was popping off.
But those two, I mean, they just had so much room to work with. They had such control of the map. It's gonna be so difficult. They just got 175 to 32 at its worst. Whew. All New York, John Vista.
Yeah, and I think the game looks really easy and fun when you have map control, and you know your ARs are winning fights, so you let Hydra and Kismet get to their spots. Like, it looks like a blast. I mean, from the other side of it, it looks so frustrating. You're just running and running and dying and running and dying and running. Like, you're in the ultimate blender. It felt like through a lot of that if you are Carolina, but this is how we got here. All hard point for the subliners, 6-0 on the Rio, so it looked great. I know you're able to get some wins on Invasion if you are this Carolina team, but the search has been improving. It really, really has. You've honestly had some heartbreaking losses, I feel like.
No, you have, especially on the Invasion. Yeah, I mean, this is a map both of these teams have played a lot on land, online, so it should be a fun one.
Listen, the pressure is all on Carolina here. After the loss to LAG, they need every point they can get. The battle is tight for the qualification for our Call of Duty Championship at the end of the year. Only 8 of the 12 teams qualified to battle for millions. They're trying to get it done. We'll see if they can do a map 5. We'll be back after the break.
The Champs Tracer pack is available now. The bundle includes a Reaper Operator skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
Hey there, sexy people. We've got one final map. Listen, we've had some long days past. We did all game 5s yesterday. Well, I guess in the middle of this we get some 3-0s, but a couple of game 5s, beginning and end of it. And Joe, I'm ready for a banger. Like, listen, New York, their story is whatever to me right now. Listen, we want this team to improve. We want to see if they can kind of battle the top 3, but like everything is kind of on that top 8 for me right now. Carolina, they need these 10 points way more than the Subliners do. Put it that way.
No, they do. Yeah, sitting at 120 points right now. You outside of the top 8.
You like can't move if you're in YSL. You're like 100 behind 3rd, 100 in front of 5th. Like,
well, maybe. Never know, dude.
No, I know, but like,
no, you're not.
There's just gaps on both sides. Whereas like where you're the Royal Ravens, you're just surrounded by everybody.
Yeah, they're chilling. But you saw the stats there. Both teams, they play this quite often. But I think the surprise that they for Carolina, first on attack, but 11th in defense. Kismet going to be the one player over towards Broken. He may have a 1 versus 1 versus Fellow. Some shots coming in. Hydra, though, with that first blood onto Clay.
We get the first pick, and he's looking for maybe eager for more. Gwyn just tucked behind. The dumpster, that timing is absurd for Hydra. To be fair, Hydra was catching Gwyn a lot bad timing that map 3. His turn.
Yeah, I think maybe Hydra's just thinking, like, let's just kind of pinch these guys on the B street. Sim trying to find Gwyn, but Gwyn does enough to force a 2-on-2. Bomb being planted, so great job by Gwyn.
Yeah, it's kind of like, it's a little like off angle away. It's like out the open, laying prone, just catches him. He's got absolutely snapped. Almost I thought he was going to get straight headies and just fry him there, but he gets 2, and Joe, we've got a 2v2.
I mean, you just have no info. You at least have an extra trophy. Skies and Kids, they're really checking everything. They're going to have to go. They do not have a lot of time to work with.
Well, a lot of times once these fights start, it's in the blink of an eye. Like, you go, you fight, it happens so fast. Some damage in, trying to get across and finish the first. Nice job just wrapping around his TJ, but he only had 70 HP. No time to work with. Can't finish it off. And, well, that was actually the opposite of what I said. A lot of times, like, that skirmish happens so fast.
At times it does, but I feel like attacking team players are really good. Usually it's the one player like back in that cage corner. They usually get taken out quickly, but the player at the tractor, they're just so good at finessing, just playing the off angles and just wasting time. That sounds like...
You're absolutely right. You have 5 more seconds, you have a chance.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Sky's at 40 health.
But they just had no info. They had no clue. So much to clear on that broken street.
Yeah. And it was just a pretty standard setup. They could have got 20 seconds off.
Yeah.
Skies gets 2 in it, but the round will go to Royal Ravens. So it's 7-0 in search rounds for them so far in this series. They've yet to lose one. Playing maybe a little swagger in the back pocket. It's Felony. It's able to get a first blood. Will the nade end up connecting? It does not. Beams. They're out of Skies to win his one-on-one, so you get it back to a 3v3.
And what an aggressive defense here from Carolina. Fellow is at least going to trade that. I mean, he was all the way inside of the bus stop. On the other side of the map, Sim and Clay going to have a 1v1, and somehow that stun connects, so gives Clay the advantage. Great utility.
Thank God for Fellow on one side and Clay on the other. Now they're going to be grouped up, and against Skies. Skies ran out of time to clutch in the last round. Maybe an opportunity to do it here. He's got bomb in hand. Up against the 2 vets, 1 versus 2, and he's got a rival MCW to work with. Able to get 1 for free. The trade angle not there. Clay, God, I feel like he's been so many 1v1s these last couple of days. He gets the spot. He waits for him and gets the kill. Clay wins another one-on-one, and I swear, how many between today and yesterday, it's been like 4 or 5 one-on-ones, I swear.
Yeah, but he wins this one. Ooh. Puts his team up 2-0. A very aggressive sort of A defense there from Carolina. I didn't think it was going to pay off, but at least got into a 2 versus 2. And I think you saw when Skies gets a first kill on the Fellow, he's running away, right? So that just gives him the heads up, like, Clay's probably DVD. He's probably past this point, like, broken side. So you saw him just kind of slow down, but Clay just kind of wraps on back and able to find that timing.
Yeah, it's like it's either an instant chow or he's probably wrapping on me. No, it's from the instant spot, just a little bit slower. TJ, he's had a lot of first bloods these last couple of days. He'll get another one there, but instantly traded out by Hydra. So 3v3 quickly, Hydra. Oh, Clay, I think frustrated by that one. A headshot comes through for Hydra as he barely wins that fight. Gwyn got some great timing on Hydra last time. How's it turn out this time? Gwyn wins it.
Yeah, he saw the frustration again there from Hydra. Just the way he wants to play this. He's just so active. A lot of these defensive rounds, working Cafe, working the flanks.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't care even what kind of map. If Gwyn just goes dead even, but he's annoying Hydra, you've done your job probably.
Yeah, you'll take that all day.
8-0 in round count now in this series in Search and Destroy. The best opportunity for NYSL now to get one on the board. And you do. Skies makes it look easy there for the Tank Caddy. They get their first round of Search in this series after the 6-0 loss on Rio. Battling back here, and good luck in this one.
And both teams just really pushing up that A street, trying to find these early picks and then get away with it. And really the difference maker was Hydra on the Clay. Just gives them that man advantage. Gets them on the board.
Skies, I know, kind of gets a couple in garbage time earlier in that first round, but he's up to 5 already in this.
And I think that's good, because a lot of the times, especially on defense, he's like just the guy A street. Like, it's just
hard to keep the gun hot and active type thing. Yeah.
Sometimes you're just so out of the play.
Well,
and he's right back into the play. Fellow again trying to gamble on something A street and get shut down.
Skies, he is a shooter, and he'll get the first blood there, but all heads about to collide. A 2v4 really here, and less of a collision and more of a massacre. Hydra able to get 2. Clay, last guy up. Good luck. Able to take down 1 at least. The read there for the following push. They'll back up, though, so no chance to maybe line up. He hopes he can catch one, and nearly does. I don't hate the play. Like, I think he can pick another one and get out if they don't instant chow, but I mean, it's a 1v4. Good luck.
Yeah, would have been tough. Very tough. But again, starts with that first blood. Really telling the story throughout this map.
It's so funny because like it's just on the map. I'm just staring at the minimap at the time. I'm like, they're all about to run into each other, and instead it's just Hydra shooting 2 people in the back.
He's got the one route with the timing. Yeah, Gwyn and TJ are thinking they're hitting Cafe. Almost runs out of ammo. Quick little snap there with the Renetti.
Yeah, you're usually a lot of those spots. You know, one's watching one side, one's watching the other. He just gets the timing there. Where able to close it out. 6 for Hydra, 6 for Skies. Skies gets the first blood in the last one. Hydra tucks back into his cubby. Gwyn's been the guy, it seems more often than not's had his number, and I think he's got 2 or 3 of his. Might have all of his.
He has the info. He knows he's there. He's like waiting for that hop up. And I'm sure Hydra's just like wanting to go. You know, he wants to try to find an angle. I think spots him again. Now there is the hop up. Patience pays off. Bit of an off angle there.
Dude, Gwyn and Hydra are fighting like every round.
There's a trade. Hydra's has had some deaths.
He certainly has. So into a 3v3. TJ, I think, just got the spot for info. He did on Skies. Just tickles him a little bit, and then he'll reposition. 35 to go, so not a ton of time to execute here. You've got 2 pushing up towards A, and then Clay kind of the ISO man on the other side of it. What can he find as they try to stop this plan from happening? Kismet in the closet, goes out to catch him, finds a beautiful timing there to shut down TJ. Fellow gets 1 at the same time. Time is dwindling. 20 seconds now to go.
Oh, Clay doesn't check this. They think Kiz is like out of here. He's not. He's still in here. Fellow not able to get the trade. Now with 10 seconds left, bomb down. This round is toast.
Oof. Ooh.
Yeah, and I think Clay's just like, yeah, Kiz got that kill and sort of just ran out.
Did he peek it?
Who, Kiz? Or Clay?
Clay.
Well, he went to throw a nade out. Went to throw a nade out one of the corners. And I think the nade stuck the door, so he turns around into Kiz.
Oh, he was the one that ran in. Got it. I had the 2 Ravens players swap. That's why I was like, he should have had that info. Not the case. 3 straight for Kiz, 3-2 for, well, 3 straight for Subliners as well after the 0-2 hole. They've started to come alive. Royal Ravens need to slow the roll.
Yeah, well, that's just it, right? They've been so aggressive on their defenses. Finally, this time it's just more of a standard setup. Real big focus on Courtyard, but it's all about crossfires. Fellow can help out. Clay can easily pop up, help out Gwyn. It's that 2-man game between Gwyn and TJ, who are so good in game 2.
Yeah, a little bit different now offensively if you're clearing everything and don't get the info early on. Gwyn able to get it. Of course, Hydra there with the trade to take him out of it.
TJ keeps going. He just run. He's like, yeah. I was gonna say he's less than half HP.
Brother, he's
running through the smoke.
He's been playing with some confidence today. There have been multiple times where he has no fear, and sometimes you just need that. You just need it. And yeah, it can bite you, but sometimes you make the difference. And honestly, the best players in the world, they are playing with some kind of swagger and confidence, and TJ's got that at times right now. But Kiz, 1v3.
He's all the way behind. He's spotted 2 of them.
Just so little time. So little time.
Yeah, and you have Fellow at that tank. I think he's on 4 in a row, so he's going to play for the streak.
Yeah, makes sense.
But a nice adjustment there. They slow the round down, does Carolina. More standard defense, and it gets a little wild. There's smokes down, there's nades down. These crossfires are happening.
Well, that's more what I'm used to on this map. Just kind of slow, build it up, smoke goes out, and then chaos around the mid-tank, and A-bomb, like, it just goes nuts.
Finessed enough.
Yeah, yeah.
And they just never found TJ, who was right outside that door corner where the smoke was, and TJ just, like, kind of crawled on through.
Crawled on through and then hit it like a Ford truck.
F-150.
3-3 now, and yeah, the 4 straight will be carried over for Kismet. As we continue to extend our final series of the day, desperately Carolina need these 10 points. You see the spot from Fell as he's getting info on one side of the map. Pretty aggressive on the B side if you're NYSL towards Broken.
Yeah, this is really the first time that's happened, but I think now you've spotted 2 if you're Fellow.
Yeah.
So you're starting to see that blue. And then Kismet is hitting that? That is for 5 in a row. Now you're going to get the nades onto the bomb site. Will they connect? They do. And there you see Skies line that up. Trying to give it to Kiz.
Give it to Kiz.
I think they did. I don't know.
Yeah, we got a little hitch there on our side.
From the Codcaster side.
Did he get number 6? I don't know.
We'll see. Hopefully. Yeah, he sure did.
Okay, so Kiz will get the streak. And yeah, I mean, we hopped to the tail end of that. It looked like he zapped Gwyn or whoever it was.
Well, and that's what's crazy is, I mean, you had all the info. Like, they were working up A. They had the right call. It's just that first pick kind of, then Felony gets isolated, then you're quickly into 4 versus 2. This Fellow spots 2, and it's like, that A defense might be a little weaker than it has been.
Well, now we'll see when that streak comes into play. You were pretty passive on defense last time if you're Royal Ravens. Slowed it down to more standard setup. This time looks like they want to get a little more aggressive. Fell kind of challenges the back Eddie right away. You got 2-man game over at A. And you're pushed up pretty deep if you're Carolina, but this is working over towards V. You got 3 players here, really 1 player trying to catch the push. There will be Sib. And Kids is going to use this streak right away. Look at the arrows on the map, see where players scramble.
You're losing the Fellow here. Yeah, and that's going to be both players towards B. So they do a great job using that truce. Great job by Kismet playing his life. And then Sib kind of lurking on the A street, able to find another one.
TJ last up, be a 1v4. Got to find all these kills and find the defuse. He is shooting today, though, down to a 1 versus 2. No way. Well, that makes it a little bit harder. Trophy going to eat the smoke. Tags on in, and he will fall. He gets the smoke out. Who knows? He's able to cut between both players, maybe isolate a one-on-one on the other side. Not a lot of time to go, but the more aggressive trophies, they've got more aggressive throughout the year to try and eat those smoke plays, and it does it there.
Yeah, I mean, Kids has had some masterclasses on this Invasion S&D as well throughout, especially in Game 5s. I think I can see a couple in my head where he's got double digits in Game 5 to win the series, and he's doing it here again.
Sky's right there with him, but yeah, 7 spree, kind of nice. And I mean, he wins the last 2 rounds for you, really. You're tied up 3-3, and then what? It's a first blood from him and a streak from him that are the difference. I mean, put those rounds kind of on his back. I know Sky's been getting a lot of kills in those as well. Speaking of Skies, there's another first blood for him, a chance to seal it here with a 6-3 victory. Someone's got to go hero mode. Whoa! Tracking back and just getting away, but Fellow, he's out of this. For the pick from Skies, you still have this 4-on-3. TJ, I did not think he was winning that one, but he gets another.
Yeah, but look at Hydra. He's in a really good spot here. Is Clay gonna know this? Hydra's already in blue. He's gotten there so early. This is what he's so good at, is finding these openings. There's just no way. With Clay checking everything, the problem is, though, too much time goes by. The B, yeah, B's just open. But he times it well. He's gonna get the information. Just when does he pounce?
He pounces now, and he gets away. The pick, and he is gone. Houdini in the night.
Look, they're both looking for him.
Oh, yeah, and he is just repositioned. Kismet's got eyes on the other side. TJ's getting wall banged. 20 seconds to go. You got to execute right now if you are Clay and TJ. But you were between a rock and a hard place. You lost Hydra on one side of it. They'll try and push back to that. Hydra still here and lurking. He has broken this apart. Bomb is simply too far away. Clay will fall. NYSL bring it back, and it's just the pain train once again here for Carolina. It's back-to-back losses to start us off, and I think Clay's face says it all.
Yeah, these game 5s. And they just had a couple of rounds. These early first bloods killed them. Whether it's the Kismet one on the Gwyn in that round, we're 10 seconds in, and maybe it's the new MCW. Our players aren't used to it.
Guys did like 3 rounds.
Yeah, Skies gets another one on the fellow. Yeah. So that change coming into play, and I just don't think our players are maybe just adjusted to it quite yet.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't be as cocky in some of these
Well, it's just, yeah, a lot of those long-range fights, I think you just think, oh, I can back down. And that, like, millisecond where you're able to back down out of that maybe, it's just like, you know, kind of those tickle fights at long range where you're putting some damage in. Instead, you're like, holy, yeah, I got deleted by some 4-bullet cheese.
Long-range tickle fights, yeah.
Yeah.
But what, it's 10, 11, 9 from NYSL for Hydra, Skies, and Kismet. That World Championship trio putting up a great game there in game 5.
Yeah, and on the other side of it, I mean, I liked a lot of what I saw at TJ. He had a hell of a series, some great moments from him. Carolina, once again, so competitive.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same old story with these guys. Yeah, battle the top 4. The problem is, just like, again, you lost that LAG series.
Yeah, because this one wouldn't hurt as much, like, if you had gotten those 10 points yesterday. But the fact that you didn't get those, and now you're so close here to do it, the frustration is just mounting and mounting and mounting. And eventually, it's just in the rearview mirror. You're thinking, oh, God, we didn't.
Well, and then even in worst case scenario, you're thinking about the major and starting in winner's bracket, but now you started your first week 0-2.
That's true, because, you know, we're talking a lot about the online matches. Yes, they're very important, but you also want to make a run. The major. That'd be huge to get a top 6 or something like that. But that'll do it for the final match of the night. Game 5 pain. It is for Carolina as the boys in NYSL able to rally to break it down. The final match of the day. Back to the desk.
Joe, before you go tonight, I just want you to know the chat wants to know who is the smarter guy on the left. He goes by the name of Joey D, a.k.a. Merc. He's a legend here in the Call of Duty scene. To break down this match, though, we've got to celebrate another subliner dub as they get the job done in a Game 5. And let's start with you, Alley Cat. I don't think we're going to ever see the subliners play Rio again for Search and Destroy.
No, I do not think we are going to. And what's so funny about this is the fact that for New York subliners, like, they're the #1 Search and Destroy team on the season. In the last 30 days, they're 6-2. So I do want to give the flowers to Carolina Royal Ravens in that conversation, because that was a very, very structured, very beautiful Rio Search and Destroy by TJ and Gwyn, not only in the first blood category, but just overall. But moving forward, Carolina Royal Ravens and the respawns on the hard point has still been costing them in these series very hardly.
Nameless, is Hydra cheating in this series? I'm looking at the numbers. This can't be real.
Brother, he's got to be 68 and 34. The man at 11.5 thousand damage combined across 2 hard points, just doing what he wants at will. Like, and there were 2 pivotal moments across both HPs. If you go back to that Karachi rotation, P2 to P3, just masterful what New York was able to do. I'll go on a limb and say that's the best hard point we have seen them play since early in this title. Like, that was pretty much flawless execution. Then we get to that invasion. You actually caught it before the series started. They're so good on that map. When you see it, you just chalk it up to an auto New York dub.
Auto win there for New York. They got it done. And Auto Scuff, play of the game, goes to Hydra, right?
Yeah.
It's got to be him.
It's got to be.
It's got to be Hydra. Which game do you choose, though? Is it his 10 kills in a Game 5, his 32 kills in a Game 4? Or how about Game 1 with 38 kills?
36 and 19. I mean, Hydra has been an absolute menace throughout the entirety of this series. And it's just kind of the same old tale, right? The biggest thing for Hydra right now has been translating kind of his dominance and control to the other game modes. And we saw that in this series.
Yeah, you know, when we talked about New York and, like, we dive into the numbers, we see, like, their top 2 in rotation of the year, right? But points per hold, when it gets to that next layer, they haven't been able to do it. Well, a lot of that comes down to, like, getting your setup, getting that first wave of kills, which they were doing on this map, and then letting him go on streaks. That is when you're going to be at your best. You can see in all these clips that you're seeing right now, they have hill control, and Hydra is just being aggressive, being a nuisance, not allowing them to get close to the time. So this is what you want to see out of Hydra, and if New York are to break through and win this next major, This is what we need.
Incredible stuff from the young Frenchman. He drops 36 in game number 1, 32 in game number 4, almost a 70 bomb in hard points alone, not to mention his 10 kills in Surge. But right now, we have our Monster Winner Spotlight with one of my favorite personalities in all of Call of Duty. Please welcome back to the screen, Caesar Skies. How are we doing, Caesar?
Hello, you beautiful people. I'm doing great. How are you?
We're doing really good. It was a fun weekend so far. We started off with 4 Game 5s, and then we had some 3-0s, and then how about another Game 5 to close out the night, guys? Why did it go to a Game 5 against Royal Ravens?
Well, I'll be honest. Like, they played the Rio really, really good, and the Invasion is just like a defense fest. And I'm not gonna lie, the first defense we had, it was kind of on me. I kind of got aggressive and let them get some ticks on A, but I just feel like if I don't scan there, we probably get D on the last run.
Gotcha.
That's totally fair. Skies, your biggest struggle so far, I feel like, with your inconsistency has been hardpoint. You had 2 beautiful map 1 and map 4s in this series, and it's against a team, Carolina Royal Ravens, that isn't anything to knock at. So without giving too much away, do you think you guys have kind of gotten back to where you were expected to be in that game mode?
Not quite there yet, but it's definitely getting better. We're like taking practice way more seriously, like every single day. This is like the most productive we've had all year. But on hardpoint, I just got to be more. Don't hesitate on my plays, basically, and then I'll be insane.
Love it. Skies, talk to me about the new maps that got added, obviously, in the last stage. You guys have played them quite a bit. You just haven't been able to get them down. What's it been like for you guys, and why has it been so hard to adjust to those new ones in hardpoint?
I think it's just the practice, like genuinely going hard in practice and just like doing it every single day. Like, it sounds trolly, but like we've been extra hard on that, and we've been getting better in all these maps.
Guys, you guys raised 2 trophies last year. One of them was at COD Champs. Will we see New York Subliners on Championship Sunday fighting for that trophy?
We're due, man. Listen, the top 4, the first 3 got them. I think we're due, man.
Yeah, for sure.
It's our turn.
Subliners fans are going to be happy to hear that. We are going to be wrapping the show a little bit early. Before you go, though, anyone you want to shout out?
Shout out my Paquito, bro. He was fucking frying.
Is it because of the buff to the Rival 9?
Yeah, I mean, even before the buff just made him more insane.
Yeah, he was in the MCW with 4 bullets all day long. Guys, thank you so much for joining us. Congrats on another dub here for the Subliners.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Subliners securely locked into that 4th seed right now, and they gain another 10 points. 10 points that the Royal Ravens were desperately hunting for, and they only have 5 more matches left before Major 4. You are running out of time down there in Carolina. Allie, what did you take away from today's games?
I took away that I'm really ready to go to sleep. But before we do that, in case you missed the top of the show, we go all the way back to the Battle of LA. And finally, the LA Thieves get a W versus LAG. They were on the losing side of this battle and went all the way to a game number 5. The Thieves lock it up in the Search and Destroy, where it's the game mode that has been saving them in the online stages this past couple weeks.
And it was Joey D in Game 5. Joe DeCease, man, he was having himself a whopper of a series when he talked about those hard points. But when they needed him most to clutch up, to go on the streak in the Game 1 for that comeback, he did it. And when you talk about the Game 5, the man went 13-2 with 4 first bloods. Like, that is showing up to the occasion when you're playing a team that's right next to you in the standings and you absolutely need a dub. You need a special performance, and he did it.
I want to give a shout out to the Guerrillas. You won some respawns today. You took 2 respawns, but you couldn't win in S&D, and that just speaks to the caliber of what's happening in that Thieves camp come Game 2 and Game 5 in your best of 5. Toronto versus Vegas. Shortest match on the day, as it was the crew getting the job done. Maybe the Heretics a little bit shorter. This one went down to the wire for game number 1.
Yeah, this is what we expected to see from Toronto yesterday, so it's nice for them to kind of have a bounce back and remind us that, yes, we are still in the top 4 regardless of what happened at our homestand. So for Toronto Ultra, very, very solid S&D in control. A little bit too close for comfort when it comes to those hard points, considering they're the number 1 hardpoint team on the season, but they're expanding their map pool, not Karachi, so they move forward with the 3-0. Flip side, Vegas Legion, the same old that we've seen from the past stage.
You know what gets me pretty fired up about this series for them? Scrap didn't really do anything. It was the other guys. I mean, you're talking about Kleenex and Insight in that S&D, Envoy in that control. It's like the first time I've ever seen Toronto Ultra play where Scrap just got to cool it. That's a good sign.
Envoy popped off, especially in that game number 3. Congratulations to Toronto bouncing back after the reverse sweep at the hands of Surge last night. When it came to the 3rd fight of the night, it was Optic Texas taking on Miami with the legend Purge back in a starting lineup, filling in for the Heretics, but it wasn't enough. A semi-close game number 1, but Pred just seemed like he was beating these kids up all day.
Yeah, allowing sub base into the series wasn't my favorite thing from the side of Miami Heretics, but on the flip side, like for Optic Texas, if you're taking anything away from this 3-0, it's going to be that control. This is both these teams struggle in that game mode, but to win it in a 3-0 fashion, if that's being your only weak point, at least you have a little bit more confidence moving forward in this stage.
A 2.2 in control for Pred, a 1.32 in hardpoint, and a 1.2 in search. If you missed that matchup, just go watch the Australian screen. He was putting up a highlight reel. Final battle you just watched, it was New York versus Royal Ravens. Another game 5 and another subliner dub means that our 5th through 11 seeds still insanely close. Let's take a look here at our overall standings. You got our top 4 clearly out ahead by over 125 points. Then Surge holding on to 140, have 5th place. You have Thieves who've moved up into 6th with their win today over the Heretics. And now you've got everyone else on that right side fighting for just 2 spots, Nameless.
Yeah, this champs race is really heating up. We got some matchups tomorrow that you're not gonna wanna miss. Minnesota and Seattle both battling to stay in that top 8.
That's a good fight. Number 5 versus number 9 to open things up at 3 o'clock. We're going to see LA Thieves back in action against the Boston Breach, who almost got a dub yesterday. Subliners take on Atlanta FaZe in your Monster Energy match between 2 powerhouse 4 squads. And, of course, we got Optic Texas versus Vegas to close out the night. It's been a long, fantastic day. On behalf of everyone behind the scenes, we want to thank you all for watching. And a reminder, set your timer, 2:45 Eastern. We'll see you for headquarters.
You can feel it right, light it up till it's feeling bright. On the move like we feel a groove, out of sight like we dynamite. Busting in like we finna fight, get the pin right, I'ma pin it right. Trying to run, I'm the winning type. Heat it up like some minute rice. Bet I beat you to the finish line, cause we out to get it feeling fine. Keep it up or we'll be creeping up. Running up the line and sleeping rough. Jumping over hurdles, beat the rush. Hold it like a girdle, throwing out the burdens. I'ma keep believing till I touch. Get another level on the clutch. I'ma get up in your face, whoa. Steady keeping up the pace, whoa. Get the beat that you can taste, whoa. Squeezing by your like some pace, whoa. Feel your confidence and race, whoa. This is the beginning, ain't no way to spin it. Headed for the finish. Are you ready for the show? Now we caught up in the flow. We gon' give a little blow. Ready, set, go. Are you ready for the show? Now we caught up in the flow. We gon' give a little blow. Ready, set, go. 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 Are you ready for the show? Now we caught up in the flow. We gon' give a little blow. Ready, set, go.
An absolutely heroic performance there late in the round.
Yeah, it's a race. Stay in your place, I pick up the pace. You give me some space, we do it so smooth, you cannot relate. Cooking it great, we give you a plate. Don't step in the green and get up your weight. Just shut up and wait and give me a date. Tie up your laces, ain't no debate. I challenge your weight. It's about to be a rap, over in the snap, never coming back. Yeah, I done doubled you in laps, way across the map, trying to fill the gap. Yeah, keep it fire on the track, sticking like a tag, good like a snack. Yeah, I ain't falling for the trap, never for the cap, ain't no running back. Yeah, I'ma get up in your face, whoa. Steady keeping up the pace, whoa. Get the feet that you can taste, whoa. Squeezing by your like some pace, whoa. Feel your confidence and race, whoa. This is the beginning, ain't no way to spin it, headed for the finish. Let me get up in the wheel, about to win it. Are you ready for the show? Now we caught up in the flow. We gon' give a little blow. Ready, set, go. Are you ready for the show? Now we caught up in the flow. We gon' give a little blow. Ready, set, go. 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 Are you ready for the show? Now we caught up in the flow. We gon' give a little blow. Ready, set, go.
One guy left here is Kleenex. The contest is going to come in. He's got to play his life for now. He's the only guy. I like this. Habani on the line on the objective until it isn't. Gets right back into it now. What a song and dance here from Kleenex. The guy is taking over. He's having a blast doing the salsa mid-map. Is that a dance?
It is a dance.
Yes.
Yeah.